Bienvenidos de nuevo a Miami. I just blew that off the top. I'm so excited to get this final day of action underway as we welcome you officially back to Miami. I'll tell you what, look, time flies when you're having fun. And just like that, here we are, day 3, final day of play at this first edition of the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup presented by Vault. The action was loco throughout pool play the first 2 days, and now with 3 medals on the line, let me tell you, and only 8 teams still standing, expect it to be even more lit. History's in the making here at Bayfront Park, as again, we'll crown our first ever AmeriCup medalist by the end of business today. Not many places where you're going to get weather like this mid-November. I'm telling you, the conditions are absolutely perfect. Just off the water of Biscayne Bay. You know what's in the forecast, I think I'm going to forecast a day to remember here in the Magic City. Plenty to discuss as we get ready to enter the quarterfinals. But before we get to it, we do want to give you a quick refresher of the rules of 3x3. You can see our first 2 teams are on the court in the quarterfinals, ready to go. Canada and Mexico. Plenty to get to, but let's get you refreshed on this game that we love called FIBA 3x3. Yeah, as I mentioned, you won't find better weather than this mid-November here in South Florida, Miami. Oh, my goodness. Right off of Biscayne Bay. We got plenty to discuss. Not the weather, the game action. Before we get there, let's take a rule refresher on 3x3.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
All right, here's another refresher to the rule refresher. This is a half-court game. It's a 10-minute sprint. 12-second shot clocks. No coaches, okay? There are coaches, but no coaching during the games, only before and after, just to let you know. 7 fouls puts you in the penalty, and anything inside the arc is worth 1, anything outside the arc is worth 2. You know the drill by now. Here are the quarterfinals on the women's side. Canada and Mexico, your #1 seed in the women's competition against the Mexicanos. They playing really well. Brazil, undefeated. Argentina, they're going to be lacing them up against each other. United States against Dominican Republic. Team USA, undefeated, coming out of group play. And that last quarterfinal, Chile and Puerto Rico. That one is going to be spicy as well. That's the women's competition, and I'll remind you, it is single elimination today. You lose, and you are done. We're handing out 3 medals, gold, silver, bronze. Those 3 medalists, they'll be playing in the 2022 World Cup next year. That's what it's all about here at the first edition of the AmeriCup. So it started off with 16 men's teams, 13 women's teams. We started with a qualifying draw, 21 games through day 1. Came back with 12 games day 2, and now here we are. This is the last day of this historic event. Again, I can't tell you how beautiful this venue is. Vault and as the title sponsor has really pulled out all the stops, bringing you a great product of what the Americas can bring. Again, we got the best teams from North America, South America, Central America, the Caribbean. All have converged on this wonderful city, the Magic City as they call it, Miami. And they're playing with pride and obviously a big incentive. You want to be in that field for the 2022 World Cup. Coming off the heels of the Olympics this year, as we approach the next Olympic Games in 2024, it'll be coming up in Paris. We're seeing an entirely new influx of 3x3 players, entirely new influx of 3x3 teams that have their eyes on Olympic gold. So each and every one of the players that you see out here today will be trying to earn a spot on their national teams eventually and represent on the globe's biggest sporting stage. Okay. Let's talk about this one in Pacific. This is our first quarterfinal, and oh, Canada, they are tough. Michelle Plouffe, Paige Crozon, and Kat Trier, old college teammates, and the newest addition.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Let's start with game number one. Please welcome Team Canada, number 3.
Unbeatable. Now, they have not lost a game, but I don't want to say that a team is completely unbeatable, because anything can happen when you step between those lines. Trust and believe. But listen. There's no shortage of talent on this Canada team. They got everything that you want. Shooting.
And number 1,
selfless play. You see that ball moving a lot, and they have a bona fide star. She's shining. Michelle Plouffe, the last on the court, but she's rocking number 1 for a reason. That is the top-ranked women's team in the competition. Runners-up at the women's series here in 2021, just barely losing to Germany. Here's Mexico. They're trying to pull off a shocker. Patricia Ayala, she brings some real skill to the table. Anxious to see what she's going to bring here on this, again, this final day of play. Here in the quarterfinals, if you get bounced, you are done.
Number 7.
The only teams that will get an opportunity to play twice would be if you're playing for that third-place game.
And number 1,
but you want to be playing for that first-place game. Also have a mixed gender 2-point shootout competition on deck today. Something else to look forward to. But here they are right here in front of you. Green tops and black bottoms. Team Mexico ready to go. So am I. Hey, before we get going, first of all, give us a follow at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3 AmeriCup. We want you guys to get involved. And by you guys, I mean guys and gals, everybody included. We want you to get involved. Use that hashtag 3x3 AmeriCup and give us a follow. You won't regret it. I'm proud to say we got one of the best social media teams around, especially the caption game. It's crazy. Anyway, we ain't capping. It's facts. Only the best remain here, day 3. 8 women's teams, 8 men's teams, 3 will remain standing. There are the 2 officials standing in front of you right now, Glenn and Gonzalo. Who's taller between the 2? I think Gonzalo's got you there, Glenn. Glenn, the seasoned vet. Gonzalo, a young, budding official. This game is in good hands, trust me. I don't know about on the mic. Whew. I'm a little woozy. Charlie Brown. What's up, man? There will be things that happen like that, too. Occasionally, people walk over and I have side conversations. It's a unique broadcast, I must admit. That's a unique player. She's got skills more rare than a unicorn. That is Michelle Plouffe. I don't know if dynamic is even a word that would accurately describe her play. She really is. Great passer, great shooter, strong defender. I mean, she is a complete package. And Mexico's going to have to try to find an answer for her, and they will not find it on Google. They're going to have to find it between the lines, and there have not been many teams, many players that have been able to do it. She's a 2-time Olympian for a reason, and she's been leading the way, carrying the torch for old Canada with that maple leaf across her chest since the women's series inception back in 2019, where they were also runners-up. Team Canada got the opportunity to actually cover that women's series in Montreal back in 2019. I watched them win it in their own backyard. And that was when Catherine Plouffe was also rocking Canada across her chest. Catherine was not able to play here at the AmeriCup, but again, we say what's up to her. The men's team for Canada also in action today, as well as Mexico's men's team. But that's for later. This is for right now. This is it. Day 3 is underway. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. The Voice is still holding up. I'm ready to scream all day. Let's do it. We got an early whistle. I'm not going to be screaming at the moment. Shot clock is being reset to 5 seconds, I believe. Okay, no. We're going to give him one more tick. Rev Gonzalo is saying 1 more second. Okay. Seven seconds. Can we agree? Okay. We've agreed. We've agreed. Now we're all in step, and now we can get back to it. 7 seconds. So they got to get to it fairly quick. This is already a 12-second shot clock game. Oh, late in the shot clock, Canada is called for the foul. Or so I thought. Man, we are off the meters to start today. I'm seeing whistles, hearing whistles that ain't happening. That was a whistle. We got shot clock debates. 6 to shoot. Plouffe opens the possession. Crozon hands it over to Plouffe, but the J is broke. Crozon kicks it out. Here's Bosch. Bosch gets some space. She cannot knock it down. Front rim, tracked it down now. She's going to make her move. Plouffe going to the left, then to the spin move choreography. She misses it. Point blank range. Out comes Mexico. Castillo runs into trouble. Plouffe got a hand in there. She took her cookies. Plouffe drops it over to Crozon. Crozon back out to Michelle. Michelle, drive, kick. Bosch, she's got a good look. And she's got a good touch, apparently. Shooter's touch. 2-0 Canada. Draw first blood. Ayala, I told you to keep an eye on her. She's got plenty of energy. And she's got a fadeaway that's going to drop. So Mexico is on the board. Drop off. Oh, Plouffe, too strong. It's going to be a foul on Green. Back to O'Trier. Nearly lost the handle on it. The lady in red gets it down to the first lady, Michelle. Well, the old first lady. This one's Plouffe. Okay, so what we're having is a slight delay in the shot clock. So we have had a couple of little hiccups with that shot clock to start this game, as you know. So that's the cause in the delay right now. I'm sure it's something that we're going to be able to get sorted out as action continues, but just trying to keep you guys abreast of what's happening. And listen, if you're a player, you're not going to complain about a little bit more rest in 3x3. All rest is good rest in a 10-minute sprint. All right. Plouffe, buttery from the line. All right, green ball. It's 2-1. Yeah, I was going to say it should be 3-1 because of the two-piece from Bosch to start things off for Canada, and then the Michelle Plouffe free throw. Plouffe looking on from the bench as they get it down the Crow zone. There you go, mommy. She puts it up and in. Hand up. Good contest. Trier trying to track it down. Couldn't quite get to it. Crozon and Trier again were on Plouffe's team to finish second overall in both editions of the Women's Series 2019. And again, Casey Bosch been on the Canadian 3x3 radar for a while now and finished her collegiate career at the University of Lethbridge after beginning her career at Gonzaga. So the hoop resumes are impressive. Mexico again with Alejandra Castillo, Ana Renteria, Martha Tapia, and Patricia Ayala. That is the four that Mexico hope will lead them to gold here at the AmeriCup. Right now they trail it by 3. Plouffe gets a good look, top of the key, and she makes the net sing. String music, 4-1. Around comes Renteria down low. That pass deflected. They got 2 to shoot, and Ayala tries to get the scoop. She touches nothing. That is a shot clock violation. Ball back over to Canada. It's time to stand up or get shown out. That's what it is. Final day here. Crozon gives it up to get it back. Drive, drop off, easy money. Renteria strong on that shot. Oh, and now Plouffe comes away with it. Renteria making things difficult, and they're going to get a shot clock violation. Credit Mexico with some strong defense right there. Pesky in front of Plouffe, and took some time away from her, but they do. I think Trier was making an argument on the shot clock, but anyway, she picked her pocket. Plouffe faked the handoff. She's tricky with it. Foul on the shot. Already a 7-1 game. Canada just blazed through pool play. No real contention for them as they won easily over Uruguay, also easily over Puerto Rico. Crozon with the defense. Plouffe makes her move, pulls up free throw line. No. Comes up abbreviated. Mexico need to get the offense going right here, right now. We're about 3 minutes in. That is from the Gulf of Mexico. Deep in. Castillo couldn't knock it down, but she does come away with it. Oh, wow. Tapia. She's able to draw the foul. That was a risky pass right there. It ends up working in Mexico's favor. But we got a TV timeout. 7-1 game, 3 fouls on Mexico, none on Canada. It has been a pristine game for the Canadians to this point. A little bit of a slow start, but 7-1, no fouls. They're getting all the shots that they want. Michelle Plouffe is obviously came ready to dominate yet again. She's in her bag, and she's getting some assistance too. Bosch with the 2 to open the game. We've seen Crozon get to the bucket. Triers come in. She's played some strong defense, earned them a couple of possessions by her active hands. And Mexico struggling to deal with that all-around size and versatility of Canada. Again, the #1 seed in the women's competition. Not Team USA, which I think most would assume. The American women's team is actually the #2 seed. I'll also say this. Throw the rankings out of the window. Day 3, doesn't matter. You can't win it. You don't win games on paper, but you win games between the lines. You see what I did there? Anyway, it is nearly time. There's that whistle. Ref Glenn said, let's get back to it. Okay, sir. I'm ready. Renteria setting up defensively. I think Ref Glenn is going to get both teams aware of we're past that midway point as of now. But a shot clock violation. Plouffe fell asleep on the possession. Getting started bright and early here, day 3. Wake up! Underneath. Quick shot is missed. Plouffe to the block. She could not knock down 2 ball from the corner pocket. But a 9-point advantage for the Canadians. They ain't worried about nothing. Not right now. Try it. Crozon. Back over to Plouffe. Plouffe doing her dance. Good defense for Mexico. They are just flying around everywhere. Making things difficult on the defensive end, but that offense is not free-flowing for Mexico right now. That's no bueno. Bosch. She takes the screen from Trier. Decides to put the J up. That's a good decision. Splashes at mid-range. It's a dozen to a deuce. Tapia puts on the brakes, goes to the spin move, and she kisses it off the window. Mexico with a 3rd point. They still trail it by 8. Bosch, he's got Crozon. Crozon being fouled as she was trying to get some freedom. That is the 4th on Mexico. And a TV timeout as we are under 4 minutes to play. I think they'll add a few seconds, but all Canada to this point, not exactly a shot.
About 3:20 left
Mexico,
to play.
the underdog in this contest. They come in the 6th seed against the 1 seed. I know I said throw seedings out of the window on a day like this, but also given the bodies of work of both these teams coming into this final day of play, Canada clearly the stronger team, the more experienced team as well. So that has a lot to do with it. The bigger team, the better shooting team. They got the advantages in a game like this. Plouffe, stop playing. Stop. Short on the release. Bosch, she'll have it. What she want to do with it? I know she wants to put the cookie in the cup, but she misses that time. Nobody home to receive Plouffe's tip, so Mexico will let it go out of bounds. And they'll take over top of the key. Fresh shot clock, 3:17 officially left in this one. And Mexico with just one more foul to give. They trade all those fouls for some points. That's what they need. Oh, Castillo, in and out, up fake. Steph still gets swatted as Bosch just wasn't buying it. Here we go. Plouffe. Oh, there's some good defense there from Renteria. She is a pest defensively. Can she give us some offense now? Mexico's men's team will be in action in the quarterfinals today as well. The women's journey is looking like it might be coming to an end, barring an improbable comeback. But they definitely gonna need it. Up top to Bosch. Bosch, oh, whoa, another collision. That's something that Crozon has gotten used to playing out here. She's had a couple of dust-ups. Crozon, she came through dripping. Another 2 drops in the bucket. 15-3. Bosch, oh, trying to get it down low, but a foul on Green. No more to give. That is number 6. The next defensive foul on Mexico. Free throws will follow. I think we got another top level nickname too. I'm about to break it out as soon as we see this play. There's Crozon. Oh, missed the crib. And the nickname is for Crozon. But I can't give her a nickname after a missed layup. It just wouldn't seem right. It's too good of a nickname. Plouffe, wait for the screen. Here she comes. She's got freedom. Braveheart. Some brave defense on the interior. They prevent the make on the inside, and they take 2. We got action, boss. The dos es bien. Plouffe, size advantage. She misses the first layup attempt, and she's fouled on the second. Way up. 2 free throws here for Michelle Plouffe. Both Trier and Crozon, proud mommies, and balancing a professional athletic career. With the Trier in Spain. She and her husband welcome a new baby this year. Her son Isaiah. That was April of this year, so congratulations. Managed to get back in training camp, and she's gotten in good 3x3 shape to come out here and compete. Some super women on this Canadian team, I'm telling you. Crozon, Plouffe. Oh, they couldn't connect. $17-5, y'all. I know. It beats like that sometimes. Renteria, front rim. Crozon. It's a no that time. And then a foul. She reached around, poked it away from Renteria. Renteria. Tapia will swing it. Ayala. Oh, nice fake. Mr. Crib. Crozon comes away with the rebound. She wants to share it over to Bosch. You know what happened the last time a Bosch was in Miami. I'm just saying. 18-5. Tapia spinning. Drops it down. Ayala. Oh, she is a faker. She gets that one knocked off. See what I did there? Faking. Knock off. Never mind. I'll knock it off. We're just starting. It's going to be a long day. In a good way. 18-5. Plouffe. She chunks the deuces. And she's getting money like the invoice. 20-5. Point game. Canada. Only 12 seconds left. And it's going to be green ball. So a short stay for the Mexicanos on day 3. Tapia. Desperation heave. It's a no. Ayala. Oh, nice pass. Dime time from Ayala. And the final horn will sound. A 20-6 victory from the neighbors to the north. Canada moving into the semifinals just like that.
All right, so Canada takes it.
They hardly broke a sweat here in game number 1.
1-6 over Mexico, game number 1 of the FIBA 3x3. Day number 3 right here in the beautiful Bayfront Park in Miami.
Is done. A dominating performance for
game
the number 1 seed as they remain
next.
Unbeaten here
Brazil
in Miami.
Versus Argentina.
They seem to be on potentially a crash course with the United States. More on that later, but right now, Julien Debove is standing by with Catherine Trier after a Canadian win here in the quarterfinals.
Catherine, it's never easy to prepare for a game at 10 a.m. in the morning. Talk about how you got ready for this quarterfinal.
Yeah, it was an early start this morning, but you know what? It's a bit cooler here in Miami this morning, so we weren't so mad about it. Early wake up, this morning, had breakfast, and tried to be as focused as we could for the game.
How surreal is it for you to be here just 2 wins away from winning the AmeriCup, knowing that 6 months ago you were delivering a baby?
Yeah, it is pretty crazy. I never could have expected to come back and play in the AmeriCup so quickly. But I'm so grateful for the opportunity and so grateful for my teammates and my country for being here today.
Congrats again.
Thank
See you in
you.
the semifinals.
Thank you.
All right, Catherine Trier and Canada are going to be playing in the semifinals as the ladies have set the tone for the day. 22-6 beatdown. And man, that just seemed like Canada was cruising. I think they had to exert too much energy. I don't think there was a player on Mexico's roster that had any real hopes of stopping Michelle Plouffe. She got into her shots comfortably, let's say. And they know how to share on this Canadian squad. Nice display of passing. Selflessness is a priority on this team, as they will get it moved around and they find the right combination. Yeah, that's the thing. I say it a lot. Let the ball do the work for you. That ball moves a lot faster than people do. And they have mastered the art of ball movement. Great chemistry on this Canadian team. And it doesn't hurt to have a two-time Olympian leading the way. I'm just saying. So there's Plouffe with another splash ball and a 14-point victory for Canada. Women will be taking over actually the first 2 games of this final day of play. As the next quarterfinal, we will get Brazil and Argentina. It should be a good one right here. South American clash. Brazil with the strong interior, featuring Dana Silva and Sasa Gonçalves. We just call her Sasa. There's Vitória.
Number 26, Dana
rocking number
Silva.
22. That was my high school number. There's some useless
Number 2,
information.
Lays da Silva. And number 6,
But Brazil will come out first. Saw them play day 2 of pool play. So they don't have as much rested legs as, say, the teams that played day 1. Got to watch all of day 2. Argentina, Gintaneta, she could be a problem.
Number 4, Augustina
Tricky offensive player.
Number 1, Candela.
Who knows what she's got up her sleeve here in the Magic City. But we about to find out, aren't we? Yes, we are. So here's Argentina
the ladies of Team Argentina.
in the baby blues.
Captains to the center court. Beat your
I
referee.
think they would be considered an underdog in this particular matchup, especially given the way that the Brazilians have been playing. Brazil coming out of group play, unbeaten. They are one of those pick your poison type teams. I must admit, the dominance of Sasa is really what is the catalyst for this Brazilian team. Although Lays was killing yesterday. Anyway, Ref Angel, Ref Kayla are in place. But I think that the fact that we saw Lays take over their final pool play game, it really displayed just how versatile this Brazilian team is. 1 through 4, any one of them can give it to you. That would include Dana Silva as well, the 25-year-old. I don't think you guys saw it on camera, but she almost dunked on that in the layup line just a second ago. I mean, she barely missed it. She's bouncy. I'd love to see her put one down, either before the game starts or during the game. But she's got to save her legs. That's me being selfish. Sophia Wolf on attack mode at all times. Tough Argentinian guard. She's going to have her hands full trying to defend Lays. And again, the size of this Brazilian team. So here we go. Sasa, 18.3 player value, number 3 on the charts in the women's competition. And number 2 on the scoring charts is Sasa. 19 points coming out of 2 pool play games. And now it's on and popping. Game number 2 here on day 3. Argentina, Brazil. Good defense from Sasa. She'll swing it over to Lays. Lays to Vitória. Back to Sasa. Oh, she's agua. Wet J to start things off. Pass underneath. Leads to a good look, but the layup is blown. Back out deep. Vitória follows her own shot. Recovers it, but misses it up close. That's okay. I got your back, sis. Sasa is going to get the lay. She's responsible for the Brazilians' first 3 points of the game. Down low, Lay's trying to hold her own. She does so. And Sasa will come away with the rebound. Sasa Victoria making her move to the right. She's going to spin free, goes with the lefty lay. It is 4-0 in a blink. We're a minute in, and you can see that Brazil has really got their foot on the gas from the opening check ball. They play with a ton of passion, and they got a ton of talent. We're going to see if Argentina can stop the bleeding here early on. I don't know. Oh, that's maybe the only way. You got to let. Okay, it's 5-0. Let's see if Argentina can get their first score. Not that time. Brazil with the rebound. Look at the activity from Sasa. From block to block she goes. And we got a whistle. Foul apiece. Excuse me, I had to get a sip of water. Oh, good defense again. Man, Brazil is really giving Argentina problems on both ends. This layup you don't expect to be a problem. Baina's going to get some encouragement from Sasa. She says, do not worry about it, teammate. You're going to get several more layup opportunities. Just make good on it. Baina wanted it. Now she's going to come out to the deep end. Oh, she stroked it. Wolf, she's got a high arcing two-piece. Taste the rainbow. Argentina is on the board. But that was after a 7-0 run from Brazil to start this game off. Lays. She's going to set up shop on the left wing. These goals ain't loyal. Couple of misses, one from deep, one from close. Here comes Wolf, and now Argentina is waking up. So a 4-point game. As Baina, what touch from the deep end. Getting a little testy over there, I'd say. And the TV timeout as Brazil has come out of the gates fast.
9-3 Brazil leads over Argentina.
So 9-3, 6-point advantage for Brazil in this 10-minute sprint to 21. Took a little bit of time for Argentina to settle into this one, but they've shown some life these last couple of possessions. All right. We are set to get back to it. I think that there's still, we maybe get another shot clock situation. And I think this is what the players are being informed of. All right, so now that we're clear, saying that it's a little bit of a delay. So be patient, still working through it. No delays for Brazil to start this game. They've been on all go mode. The jerseys are yellow, but they've seen green. All gas, no brakes for the Brazilians as they are on the attack yet again. Vitória, buttery, smooth release on another deuce. Oh, what a move. She left it like a toxic relationship. Wolf, quick as a feline. 11-4. Brazil. Did Brazil actually get whistled for the foul that time? That's going to be blue ball. Here comes Sasa. Sasa, she's got a cutter. Vitória couldn't hold on to it, but she's able to recover and she puts the cookie in the cup. And then the defense leads to another possession for Brazil. Vitória again. Back-to-back two pieces. It's a two-peat. Argentina with the quick answer underneath. It's 14-5. Thena. She's going to make it 15-5. Quick drive straight to the rack. Oh, this thing is heating up. They are fighting fire with fire. Different strokes for different folks. It's a 17-6. But Argentina brought a knife to a gunfight. Brazil, they got some heavy artillery. The Argentinians have not been able to get the twos to fall. They have been able to get to the goal, but when the twos are raining like the rainforest, as we've seen from Brazil, oh, that's just too easy. That's just too easy. It is 18-7. We have nearly 5 minutes still left in this game. It is 18-7. Joga bonito, Brazil. So far, an 11-point lead. Oh, Nettie couldn't net the layup. Lays to Thena. Vitória, she's going to give it back. Oh my goodness, you cannot keep letting her shoot. She doesn't stroke it from the right wing. Now Lays. I'll show you how to do this, son. All right, the J had to come out at some point or another. That should make Bogdan very happy. Oh, it was just a Jay-Z reference. Point game, Brazil. 13-point blowout. Honesto. Oh, yeah, Lays with the defense that was just a little too aggressive. Foresto. She will take it back over at the top of the key. And I think it's safe to say that Argentina is probably not going to come out on top in this one. Oh, a step back. But maybe they can put some nice stylings on the final few possessions. There's one right there. Nice pass. Sets up the layup. There's Sasa. Ain't nobody home for Thana. She's going to put this one away. They got a home in the semifinals as Brazil remains unbeaten. Argentina is done here in the quarterfinals. Brazil moving on, as we saw Canada. The big dogs, the top seeds, will be in the semifinals, moving on. Man, the semifinal clashes are going to be something crazy. Believe it.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Just join us. Good
What
morning.
a performance from Brazil. What a performance. It was a 7-0 game before you could blink. And Argentina fighting with their backs against the wall from the outset. This Brazilian team, they might even be better than advertised. This is a team that has really shocked me in a good way. I tell you, Brazil, they have the looks of a medal team here in Miami. A few more looks. Not many highlights to be spoken of for Argentina. This was a Brazilian-dominated game, without a question. But we did see some interior scores from Argentina as they used some of that quickness to open up some opportunities. But again, Brazil is started off in the qualifying draw, but a very, very talented squad. Puerto Rico and St. Lucia, Canada and Dominican Republic. That one is going to be good. The Canadians also unbeaten. Speaking of unbeatens, we just saw the Brazil women's team. How about the Brazil men's team? They'll be going at it with Mexico in that last quarterfinal on the men's side as we bring you the first ever FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup presented by Vaunt. Right here in the heart of downtown MIA. FIBA 3x3 making its return here to this incredible city. It is muy caliente, figuratively and literally. But back here for the first time in 9 years. The first ever FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final. That's the Pro Tour, in case you didn't know. That was held here back in 2012 where Puerto Rico came out victorious. We're back in a big way. FIBA Americas doing a great job with Vaunt and putting this together. And again, we are crowned 3 medalists, our first 3 medalists by the end of business today. Got a mixed gender 2-point shootout competition on deck as well. Man, we got a lot. We got DJ Pee-wee. She's in her bag on the mix. Shout out to her. It's a vibe. It's a vibe, day 3. Jamaica will don the all-black jerseys. And they stand by anxiously, looking to hand an American team their first loss here in Miami, which will most certainly be easier said than done. But with Jamaica, you know, these players are relatively new to 3x3. They've picked up the game pretty quickly. And, you know, for now, they're surviving off of skill. These are outstanding 5-on-5 players. Making that transition to a new game that has different demands on you physically, different mental demands too. But Jamaica's national team coordinator, Rick Turner, he's put together a roster of really, really talented 5-on-5 players that are trying to become 3x3 stars. There's no stage bigger in the Americas than this. We're going to see which stars are born. So everybody's anxious to get this one underway. Team USA, new look squad for this first ever AmeriCup. But they got Trey Bardsley, they got Charlotte Brown, Canyon Berry, and the Madman, Kareem Maddox. Maddox and Berry, gold medalists at the 2019 World Cup in the Netherlands. Charlie Brown, he's brand new to 3x3. This is his first time ever representing the United States, ever. And he's representing the right way. Did you see his dunk from day one? You might want to run that back. Follow at FIBA 3x3, and you'll see that posted and reposted. But as we take a look at this American squad, they are loaded. Again, Canyon Berry, Kareem Maddox, Trey Bardsley, and Charlie Brown.
Now let's welcome in Team Jamaica, number 7, Romaine Thomas.
They're so balanced, this American team, that they don't have a player in the top 5 for scoring. That means sharing is caring. That's the motto. As they set sights on this Jamaican team. They come out with Tavon Prince. Jabs. That's what he said. He says, Jabs newbie. The dynamic guard, he's explosive. He is explosive. Somebody for this American team to keep an eye on without a question. Great interior size too on the Jamaican team with Thomas. So I've been saying with this Jamaican team, while the experience isn't there, just pound for pound skill, they match up really, really well against most teams. I do think that this American team is a lot different than anything that they have seen. This is a little bit of a different monster. You're talking about proven winners in the 3x3 Pro Circuit. Maddox winning the 2019 Los Angeles Masters and MVP. Longtime member of Team Princeton. Trey Bardsley, who's gotten some FIBA 3x3 experience here recently, playing in Mexico City, also in Montreal. He's a national champion. I believe a 2-time national champion. He's been showing up and showing out on that Red Bull circuit. Canyon Berry, a gold medalist, would have been on that Olympic qualifying team that didn't qualify to the Olympics. Don't get mad at me. Nobody likes that reminder when you live in the United States that we didn't get that second team in. Of course, the women, they won gold. Iconic squad. But the men are playing with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. They want to come out and prove that the best ballers, whether it be 5-on-5 or 3x3, they reside here in the United States. We're going to see if the red, white, and blue move on to the semifinals. You better believe Jamaica is going to have a few words with them before they do, if they do. So an unbeaten United States team. They did it in style, coming out of pool play, coming out of Group A. They were able to take care of business against Mexico and Uruguay. We're going to see if they take care of business right now. It's that man, Charlie Brown. He sets up the 2-man game with CB. Barry kicks it out to Trigger Trey. Not that time. Jamaica will come and clear. Newbie, I told you. He packed it like a Lunchable. Fader from Thomas. Count that. So good touch from the big man, Charlie Brown. He's about to start going peanuts again. His two-piece gives the Americans the early 1-point edge. Newbie swings it up top. Thomas with the up fake. Two 2-1 it stays, and another two-piece from the corner. It is 4-1. Newbie. So the mid-range game. Jamaica fighting twos with ones. You cannot bring a knife to a gunfight. Everybody knows America's got the big guns. Prince releases too long. Charlie Brown. Oh, he lost the handle on it. Trigger Trey. He elevates. High degree of difficulty. Good defense there for Jamaica. Jabs. Left it. Kevin Hart. Short. I think that Charlie Brown, he's got the green light right now. He is, I think they have given him the keys to the Mercedes. So, Charlie Brown. Let's see if he can put one down from the free throw line. And he does get it to go. Shooting two, actually, here. And Charlie Brown, he said at first he didn't know if he was going to allow 3x3 to take him away from his NBA goals. He played for Oklahoma City and Atlanta during the past 2 seasons. But he was impressed with what his research uncovered. And I'll tell you what, this United States team, they happy to have Charlie Brown. Thomas, no. Brown, a little too anxious on the defensive end as the bucket drops on the interior. Here's Brown. He's got the green light. But he misses the 2-point strike. There's Maddox. He's going to clean up the mess. He likes things a certain way. It's 7-3. USA. Foster. He sets his sights on a 2-piece, but too much protein on the release. Canyon Berry, he wants to clear it. He's trying to set up shop against Newbie down low. He's down in the post. He's going to deliver. Or maybe not. Wrong address. Foster. Brown locking up. So is Barry. Thomas doesn't care nothing of it. How does the leather taste? There's Brown putting it down. The jumper is sweet. Brown sugar. 9-4. Newbie elevates. And looks like Brown maybe a little bit shook up. He's holding his grill. So I guess the only thing from stopping him from putting more shots in the grill of the Jamaicans is a busted lip. He's going to get a rest. Meantime, the other trio will get back to it. The Madman, Kareem, rising. Soft touch. What is that? Velvet? It's 10-4. Oh, make that 10-6. The Jamaicans ain't going nowhere, man. Two fouls on Jamaica. It's a 4-point lead. And if you were expecting Team USA to just sprint past the Jamaicans, I mean, where do you see people sprinting past the Jamaicans anyway? They're going to keep pace. Whether it's on the track or between the lines in 3x3, they're keeping pace here. It's a 2-possession game. But this is a long race. But USA halfway home on this 10-minute sprint to 21. Beautifully played game by the Americans thus far. 10 points, no fouls. And they have been riding the hot hand of Charlie Brown. Trigger Trey fakes the pass, a kiss off the glass. Thomas definitely going to try to take advantage of the mouse in the house. And Trey, no choice but to foul, as the United States pick up foul number 1. But they are enjoying a 5-point lead. They are off to a furious start. Oh, he put him on suspension. Prince with the bucket. Maddox with the fake. Oh, yeah. He sets up the dish, and Brown devours it. Prince. Shoot the J. Shoot it. Okay. That's the other Prince. This Prince draws a foul. He didn't shoot the J. He attacked the rim, and he's rewarded with a trip to the stripe. But look again. Oh, my goodness. He got higher than Bob Marley on an airplane. R.I.P. to the great Charlie Brown. He's trying to become a 3x3 great. He's got a legendary trajectory. He didn't have the right trajectory on the shot, but Trey Bardsley, no problem. He's got the scoop, vanilla flavor. It's a 6-point advantage for Team USA. And Team Jamaica fighting from behind. Here's Newby, swings it over. Prince down low, gets it to Foster, and he gets the jump hook to go over Bardsley. Trigger Trey, waiting for Barry to come clear. Charlie Brown, so far they have had no answer for him. Charlie Brown, oh, it ain't that windy. Air ball out of bounds as Jamaica will take back over. Kyle Montgomery, AKA at 3x3 The Voice, in your ear. We are off and running here on this final day of play of this first ever AmeriCup. The Americans playing host here in Caliente, Miami. And the United States have been caliente to start the game. Take that back. A refund distributed by Canyon Barry. There's Brown driving, but he's hacked. That on the floor, not in the process of the shot, so he will not get a free throw attempt. Canyon Barry, Kareem Maddox, and Charles Brown Jr. They might be the best trio since Tommy Martin Cole. That two-piece is a no. And Barry is saying, let's get some ball moving. We'll see if they answer the call. Newby over to Foster. Foster. Oh, takes the bump. Falling away, doesn't get it to go. Newby, though, activity. He drops up to Foster. Oh, and Foster, he just reposted Charlie Brown. He gonna get likes like a simile. There's Maddox. So the Jamaicans have came to play. Hey, take another look at that. We know that Charlie Brown is bouncy, but Foster, he's a bad man. Boop, boop, boop. Thomas, oh, way off in the deep end like usual. 13-11 as Jamaica has caught their stride. They're looking like Usain Bolt right now. So the Americans had them in the rear view, looking like they may run away with this one, but Jamaica's caught a second win, and they are within 2 points here with 4:27 to play. Barry, he's fouled by Newby. So this is turning into a game now. Here we go. There's Barry. Ooh, that was a traffic jam right there. Prince, he kicks it out to Newbie. No, not that time. Foster, yeah man. Barry, clear lane to drive. The scoop is too strong. 13-12. Jamaica can take the lead as Foster splashes him in the deep end. Foul on the interior. That is number 7 on Jamaica. So 2 free throws will follow. But how about the Jamaicans? Hawking, Team USA down. Foster, he's got the Midas touch. The Jamaican flag starting to fly as they are feeling it. Things starting to heat up here in Miami. As we look back at these last few possessions, we're gonna see that a few more times today. Top five. So we used to Brown banging on people. Hey, it happens to the best of us. It wasn't like it was chest to chest, okay? It wasn't chest to chest, but a body is a body. Maddox. He knocks down the free throw. He began toying with 3x3 as early as 2010, but 2018 is when things really started to develop for Kareem. He is the veteran on this American squad. So it should be, trying to make sure the score is correct, should be, I believe, 15-14, not 13. I think the United States are leading by 1. Okay. We have had the discussion with the scores table, and that has been corrected. So don't worry. We got this under control. This game is out of control. I'm loving this. Hey, welcome to 3x3. If you're brand new to this game. Ooh, wee. Prince. He's waiting for Thomas to set up shop on the block. And there's a foul on the floor. So look for Jamaica to really make it a point to exploit Trey Bardsley on the block. Says nothing about his skill defensively. It's all about a size. You want to find the biggest mismatch. There's Foster. He's the biggest threat on this Jamaican team, and they avert the threat for that particular possession. Brown over to Canyon Berry. You can definitely tell that the intensity is picked up in this game as Maddox shows another feathery touch from mid-range to get the jumper to fall. It's 16-14. Oh my goodness. He crossed him like he was religious. And then the vicious one-handed poke. Charlie Brown, open sesame. He gets the 2-piece to fall as he is still in his bag like a camper. 18-15. I got to stand up. I got to get on my feet. It is 18-15. United States, as each team is giving the other their best blow. It's a heavyweight title fight here in the quarterfinals. Right at that 3-minute mark. I may not have a voice left after this game. I don't even care. Charlie Brown, he can change the game like a remote. 20-15. Prince, he gets the bucket on the inside. CB for the win. No, back rimmed it. Prince will track it down for the Jamaicans. He spins free pass, Bardsley, and he finishes with the fillet. 2.5 to play, but it's point game. And ain't nobody more dangerous on the court than Charlie Brown. Oh, don't forget about Trigger Trey. Yup. Come here. Ball game. United States, they're able to hold off an impressive comeback from the Jamaicans. Listen, nothing but love for Jamaica. They came and they put their best foot forward. They really challenged this undefeated American team, the top seed on the men's side. Jamaican 3x3 has a bright future. Put your shades on, ma. All right. My Jamaican accent is terrible, but that was an absolutely exceptional game. I'm done talking for now. We're going to leave the talking up to Julian DeBove, who's standing by with Charles Brown Jr. after the Americans advance to the semis. Ju, over to you.
Charlie, what a game Jamaica came to play. Jamaica came to play to give you a really hard time in this game.
Yeah, and we know that. We've been watching them all camp. We've been watching them this whole time playing against different teams with different talents. We just try to come out and play hard, do what we do best, share the ball and play together.
3x3 is new to you, right? Talk about all the adjustments you had to do and this kind of stressful situations now with the clock running out.
Every moment is a new experience for me since I'm kind of new to this. So I got good vets, Kane and Kareem, the dream. So I rely on them and we get the job done.
You got the job done. You're going to the semifinals. Good luck in the next round.
Appreciate it.
That sounds like a tested new 3x3 player. Charles Brown and the Americans do enough to get it done in the quarterfinals as they move on to the semis. Okay, pull up a chair. Let's look at the highlights. Let's look and see how this thing got going. It didn't take Charlie Brown very long to get going. Before we looked up, the Americans had a 7-2 lead. Two-piece was falling for Brown on both sides of the court. Trigger Trey using that quickness to get into the paint. Thomas, though, with the turnaround jumper. You got the feeling that, I said heading into this game, while Jamaica does not have the experience, even experience wasn't going to stop that oop. They don't have the experience. They do have some outstanding players. These dudes play 5-on-5. And they got big, strong bodies. They can catch bodies. And they got great touch from long range. So we saw them erase a 6-point deficit by consistent outside shooting. And, man, that momentum, it ain't loyal. It'll switch sides on you quick. And once things started to heat up for the Jamaicans, they actually took the lead. They were up 14-13. A couple of free throws from Kareem Maddox put them in front, and the Americans never looked back. Trigger Trey delivering the final shot that will send, again, the Americans into the semifinals in a hell of a quarterfinal with Jamaica. I'm looking forward to seeing Jamaica again. I'm telling you, it's talent in the Americas. It is some talent in the Americas. We got teams from South America, North America, Central America, and, of course, the islands, the Caribbean, representing out here all weekend long. This is the crescendo, the final, the apex of this first ever FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup presented by Vaunt. And we got, again, 3 medals on the line. And that means 3 spots in the 2022 World Cup happening in Belgium. Can't wait to go there. I've heard great things about Antwerp. Although I'm not sure that's where it's going to be in 2022. So I'm hearing that it is. So okay. I didn't state that incorrectly. All right, wow. So 2 quarterfinals on the women's side in the books. We're getting to our second men's quarterfinal in just a minute. The newcomers, St. Lucia, trying to crash the party. Can the boys in blue get it done over a Puerto Rican team that is undefeated, who have an absolute killer in TJ Fernandez, who have an MVP on the Pro Tour in Angel Matias, who have a dynamic big like Josue Arazo, who have a big stallion, that dude's like a statue, Ocasio, Man, this Puerto Rican team, one of the favorites to medal. For some reason, Miami just works for them. It just works for the Puerto Ricans. They won the World Tour final here in 2012. Most of these players have doubled as pro players for San Juan PCI Group. Shout out to the other team members, Gilberto Clavel and my guy Pelacoco. These are two iconic Puerto Rican 3x3 players. Gilberto happens to be injured right now, but he's hoping to be ready to go for the World Tour final. That's coming up in Jeddah in December. And Pelacoco, I believe, has some 5-on-5 responsibilities. So, look, they don't have no problems with this squad right here. They haven't lost yet. Did y'all see the game yesterday between Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic? Did y'all see that game? That game was bananas. I called it at the beginning of the day, and anybody who was watching the broadcast, they'll tell you. But anyway, we'll get to that. Here's Troy Loisan, Preville, Baptiste, and Calderon for St. Lucia. Loisan is that guy. He's really like that on this St. Lucia team. He was responsible for the game winner in yesterday's pool play action against the team is actually escaping me at the moment. But he had a game winner that secured St. Lucia's spot. St. Lucia, of course, they also played in the qualifying draw. Yeah, sometimes my memory fails me. Maybe I'll write it down next time. We're making new memories. We only remember the last game, and that's going to be the one that's in front of us in just a moment. Point is, St. Lucia, they got a lot of scrap. They got a lot of scrap to go with the talent that they possess. I'm here. I didn't see it, but Glenn done fumbled the coin toss. Come on, you got to sharpen up. Official Glenn. I know that Kayla's going to be ready. She's good to go. A few more moments to get warmed up in this single elimination quarterfinal. Teams with big dreams of becoming the historic, or one of the historic first teams to get a medal at this event. There's Angel Matias. He is he really needs no introduction in 3x3. He is a household name. It is TJ Fernandez who is the top scorer, leader of everybody coming out of pool play. He's number 2 in player value too. That is TJ Fernandez. So it's usually Angel Matias who is the go-to guy. But Speedy, TJ, man, he's a problem. Troy Losell, this dude was giving out more buckets than a used car dealer yesterday. Incredible performance for him. Not amongst the top 5 scorers coming out of pool play, but he was top 10. And there's some dudes that can put the round thing in the round thing out here in Miami. We're going to see if Puerto Rico's run can continue. Looks like it's that time to get to it, right? I think so. By the way, that last second win was against Chile. Speaking of that win for St. Lucia, a couple of missed free throws are what ended up being their undoing. So here we go. Quick down to Josue. And a foul. Calderon, too aggressive on the defensive end. It wasn't Chile. It was Argentina. I got to get a new note taker. Argentina was St. Lucia's victim, not Chile. All that matters now is what St. Lucia can do in this next 9 minutes and 37 seconds. TJ Fernandez, he was a hero for the Puerto Ricans yesterday. He gets bumped here on the entry pass attempt. That is foul number 2 on St. Lucia. Here's Ocasio going to work like it's Monday morning. 2-0. Hey, there he goes. He's starting to feel it. Deep tissue. 2-2. Matias down to the torture chamber. He's got another victim. Put him on the bucket list. It's 3-2 as the Puerto Ricans assume the lead. Loisan, he's a dangerous man. Approach with caution. Loisan drops it down low. Preville, up fake. You got to be quicker than that. Shot clock violation. 12-second shot clocks. It puts the game in overdrive. 1-point contest as Arazo starts off the possession. Ocasio, oh, good vision. Unselfish find as Arazo is able to put that thing up and in. Loisan, oh, he could put that one in too. This dude got the jumper falling like autumn. 4-4. Calderon. That is a big man. I think I'm going to nickname him Big Papa. There's Baptiste. Down low, Loisan. Oh, I love it when you call me Big Papa with the easy lay on the inside. Oh. All right, I'm done. I'm not done, but I'm done. You know what I mean. It's 5-4. They're like cringy. Hey, I only know how to do it one way. Fernandez couldn't get that stroke. He's trying to lock up on Loisan. Loisan will swing it to the right. Baptiste. He's wet like baptism. 7-4. It's Matias. Yep. He's on demon time. I know his first name is Angel. Oh, Calderon. Okay, the big fella showing some touch. TJ Speedy Fernandez. That pass is snuffed out, knocked away. So, looks like, oh, we got some extracurriculars going on, I think. Loisan and Matias. Loisan trying to establish some defensive position, and you can't do that. Does that count? Very clearly. Foul blue, no basket, on the floor. Matias with the drive and kick. That's what Fernandez wanted for Puerto Rico yesterday against the DR. And that is his hot spot. Loisan. He didn't clear that. Matias will start the possession. We got an 8-8 game. So we just saw in a competitive quarterfinal between the Americans and the Jamaicans. And we're getting another one right here. 9-8, Loisan, hand up, so what? He put it in his face like a filter. Fernandez cannot get the second two-piece from the right wing to go down. Loisan going again. He is a killer. Super gifted offensive player is Troy Loisan on this St. Lucian team. I know he's from St. Lucia. He could be from Cape Town, because he put his cape on yesterday, played hero for his team, and he's been carrying the weight for him here so far as St. Lucia lead Puerto Rico by 1. There's Matias. Ooh, didn't put enough sauce on the jump hook. Baptiste trying to get his second two-piece to fall. He can't get it. Neither does the tip go down for Calderon. Fernandez. Ooh, his pass is stolen. Nice feed. Oh, but Big Papa, he traveled, shuffled his feet. Ball back over to the Boricuas. Fernandez, he couldn't knock down the two-piece. Orazo missed it close range. Calderon snatches the ball. Foul white. That'll be number 2 on Puerto Rico. So Ocasio, he had a little collision there with Calderon. Loisan, Hezzy, quick move, but he wasn't quick enough. Shot clock violation. Up fake from Matias. Up, another up fake from Angel. He unleashes. Short, but look at Josue Arazo active around that glass. 10-10. Team USA awaiting in the semifinals, who will join them in the next round. Just under 6 minutes and we will find out. They're off to a good pace. The goal is to get to 21 as quick as you can. You hope it doesn't take 10 minutes, but oftentimes it does. St. Lucia with that 1-point advantage. And they will go at it again. Free throw, then the lay. You know who. Loisan. He's a movie right now. Sit back and enjoy the show. Troy Loisan. He can start his own series. I hope Netflix is paying attention. Troy Loisan of St. Lucia have them up by 4, trying to pull off a major upset against Puerto Rico. Fernandez, he's got a birdie. Does he have a bucket? Yes, he does. Shreds the threads from the top of the key. That one tossed away. A 1-point game as St. Lucia was leading, again, 14-10. But Puerto Rico is going on a small run to pull within 1. Only a couple of fouls on Puerto Rico. 4 on St. Lucia. Timeout on the floor. Nice dime. Arazo. Flex zone. Strong move on the inside. It's hard to stop. He's stronger than he looks. Josue Arazo. And maybe too strong. Definitely strong on the stripe, so it's 14 all. Oh, offensive foul called as Fernandez took a spill right there. He and the sport court got very acquainted. And speaking of sport court, might as well show some love to our official suppliers. Sport court, Skelda Sports, Magic Sky. Oh, teamwork making the dream work. Arazo with the flush to finish that off. Puerto Rico back in front. Baptista making his move on Fernandez. Couple of fakes after a nice move, and we're all even. 15 apiece. Oh, yeah. There's Angel Matias coming alive at the right time, but he's holding his tailbone. He was fouled in the process of the shot. He's going to try to make this a three-point play. That is foul number 7 on St. Lucia, which means they are in the penalty. Matias, they get not one, but two attempts at this. MVP of the Lausanne Masters, leading San Juan to their first Masters title since winning the World Tour final here in 2012. Led San Juan PCI Group to the final of the most recent Masters in Mexico City. He does not knock both free throws down. Hey, this dude is out of control. Troy Loisan. He is a one-man wrecking crew for St. Lucia. Oh, an offensive foul is called. No free throws. No free throws will come from the offensive foul. But let me tell you, Troy Loisan is special. It ain't just his mama saying it. I'm saying it. That boy good. That boy good. Fernandez. He's pretty dang good too. That was not a good release from Matias. They get it out to Loisan. Yeah, listen. He needs a warning label on the back of his jersey. I don't know if they know who they dealing with. Loisan! He missed that one. I was about to lose it. 18-17. Loisan, that time, it is thrown away like rubbish. Fernandez, he comes in, and he's able to draw the foul on the shot. 2 free throws. So this is the experience of this Puerto Rican team. What they want to do is make smart plays. You can definitely feel a momentum shift. They've been able to do nothing with Troy Loisan in this game. And they find themselves at another back and forth affair, much like we saw with the Dominican Republic on the final day of pool play. TJ Fernandez, he's going to even things up at 18 all. It's a sprint to 21. This one might take your breath away. Coming down to the wire here in this second men's quarterfinal as Fernandez will put Puerto Rico back in front. But for how long? Fernandez, they double dared him, but he couldn't get the 2 to go down. And a foul on Puerto Rico. This is a benefit of playing cleanly defensively. And you look, they only have 3 fouls. So they won't be in the penalty for a while. Who's going to be in the winner's circle? Who's going to join the United States? Your guess is as good as mine. I know not to count Puerto Rico out. I know what they can do. I've seen TJ Fernandez. I've seen Angel Matias. This is my first time seeing Troy Loisan of Team St. Lucia. And in just the small body of work that I've seen, I know not to count this team out. As long as number 11 is wearing blue for St. Lucia, you cannot count them out. Troy Loisan moving to the right, takes a screen. He's got Matias defending, harassing. He forces him to give it up, called it wrong. Whoa, that was not a good pass by any stretch. Oh, Casio for the win. No. Ocasio said, man, hey, we got to get rid of these dudes. Much like yesterday's game against Dominican Republic, except for Puerto Rico were trailing then. You sense that they wanted to get a shot for two to put Dominican Republic away for good. They ended up getting it. TJ Fernandez put them away. Puerto Rico want to get rid of this St. Lucian team immediately. The longer this game lasts, the more in jeopardy they are. And now it's anybody's game, 19-19. Down to the basement. Oh, Matias with the vision. Oh, the score plus the foul. Ocasio said, I'm a big dude too. Take that, Big Papa. Game point for the Puerto Ricans. The result lies on the right wrist of Ocasio. He's going to get 2 attempts. All he needs is 1 make. The Cardiac Kids. Boricua. The Puerto Ricans get it done. A valiant effort from St. Lucia. But Ocasio is able to put it away at the free throw line. And the Puerto Ricans will continue to play here on day 3. What a test. That was almost harder to pass than the bar. But Puerto Rico do get it done, and they show a lot of respect to the St. Lucia team. First ever competition in the FIBA 3x3 on the 3x3 national circuit for St. Lucia. Welcome. We hope to see him more coming in coming years. I think we will. Right now, let's listen to and hear from Angel Matias, who's standing by with Julian DeBub.
Angel, it's like you enjoy torturing your fans back home with those wins, those tight games, but big credit to St. Lucia. They already came strong. It wasn't a one-off yesterday when they beat Argentina.
Definitely. Now I gotta hear my mom and my dad telling me why y'all keep doing that, you know. But I gotta give respect to St. Lucia. They really play a good game. They play really hard. So much respect to them. And we just gotta keep better. We just gotta keep better every game by game. And hopefully this set up, you know, the rest of the way.
Puerto Rico is a team. You know, sometimes you step up, sometimes you make the other shine. It was TJ yesterday. It was the rookie Ocasio today.
Definitely. We trust on him. That's why we brought him, you know, to this tournament. You know, we talked about it last night. It wasn't a big day for him yesterday, but we knew he got to turn it up. And today, look what he did. So much respect to him. He's going to keep getting better. And then we're trusting him. We're trusting everybody on the team. And that's why got us over here.
Get some rest. Good luck in the semifinals.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everybody. Gracias.
Well,
big shout out to Puerto Rico. Moving on.
They survive and advance. They survive and advance. But man, they were made to sweat by St. Lucia, who came out of nowhere. Nobody really expected St. Lucia to come out here and really put on the type of show that they did. But they came out and performed extremely well. A lot to be proud about. They obviously won't be coming away with the win in this one, but yet and still plenty to hold their head up about as they head back home. It'll be Puerto Rico that will continue to move on and have a chance to potentially get a medal here. There's Ocasio getting a layup to go. Obviously, it was his free throw at the end of the game that would seal the deal as he stepped up and made the clutch stroke at the stripe. But the entire body of work from this game was impressive. This is one of those games you might want to watch over again, especially the show that we saw put on by number 11 in blue. Oh my goodness. Troy Lozon. Keep an eye out for that dude. That is a 3x3 star in the making if he continues to hoop, which I think he will. He drills the two-piece from the right wing, and then there he is on the run. Got the touch there, close range. But I don't know, man. Like I said, Troy Lozon is a 3x3 star on the rise. So it is the Puerto Ricans who prevail. They will be in the semifinals. We still got 2 more quarterfinals for each gender to wrap up. Before we get there, though, we are going to set up the mixed gender 2-point shootout final. Top 2 men's against the top 2 women's. And we're going to see which gender reigns supreme. 3 medals at stake in the 2-point shootout competition. Gold, silver, and a bronze. Obviously, you know which side. There are a few competitions where I get to take sides and be biased. This is one. I represent for the fellas. Hoya, 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 hoya. Does that sound too macho? All right. But, you know, the ladies actually have better success in the mixed gender 2-point competition. So, look, I got reason to be. I'm rooting for the underdogs. When I'm rooting for the men in this 2-point shootout competition, I'm really rooting for the underdogs. So we're just a few minutes away from getting this shootout competition underway. Danger! Watch yourself. And in the meantime, I'll take this opportunity to just give you a briefing of the rules. Pretty simple, okay? You've got 5 balls per rack around the perimeter. 1 rack on the left wing, 1 rack top of the key, another rack on the right wing. Those balls are worth 1 point apiece. If you look out towards the top, past the top of the key, you're going to see a rack that will have 3 balls. Those are to be shot from the 3x3 logo, long distance. Those are worth 2 points apiece. A total of 21 is available. So not only is there a chance to medal in the team competitions, you can get a medal in the individual comps as well. As again, we'll be getting this one underway in just a few minutes. I'm sure y'all won't mind if I step off the mic for a quick second. I just need to grab a water. I've got to hydrate my vocal cords and prepare for the rest of this day.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we welcome
It's
up
been
our
crazy.
ballers,
It's about to get crazier.
how the shootout
Stick
final
tight.
is going to work.
Shootout final
Pretty simple.
is on the way.
All of our shooters
in
got
moments.
3 racks on the left, right, and center of the court. Each ball is worth 1 point. They must start on the right-hand side of the court, making their way down through all 15 basketballs to end up at the money rack located in the middle, worth 2 points each. Closest to 21 in under 1 minute will win.
All right, I'm back. That means that it's about that time. The mixed gender 2-point shootout final. Who's going to have the top gun here in Miami? Okay, we're just waiting for all of our shooters to get into place. As you know, we'll see Trigger Trey of Team USA, Trey Bardsley. The shooter, Schuler of Team Chile, who obviously are not playing here on the third and final day. So why not compete in the two-point shootout final? No. You had to earn your way here. Top 4 scores is what earned your spot to the two-point shootout final. How about Mrs. Gregorio of Team Uruguay? She was letting them fly yesterday in the qualifying draw. I think this is going to get very, very interesting. So Schuler is going to be the first shooter. Oh, actually, it's Coutinho. So the first shooter in this mixed gender two-point shootout final will be Barbara Coutinho.
Shootout final time, please welcome the first baller from Chile.
2 Chile
Barbara
representatives.
Coutinho.
For the Chile men, again, I mentioned Schuler. Fernando represents.
He's got 60 seconds
Got
on the
Joy
clock.
Brown of Guyana. And of course, Trey Bardsley, Team USA. Your 4 shooters in the shootout final. It is on right now. Coutinho. She's got 1 make so far on the right wing. She goes glass for her second make. On to the top of the key. You got 60 seconds to shoot all of your shots. She's off to a good pace. She gives them a taste from the top of the key. Another one released, and that one is all net, all wet. Here's Coutinho. She's starting to ring them in like a casino. Coutinho.
To the money ball rack.
So
She's
no,
worth 2
top of the
each.
key. She's got
Behind
5
the
makes
line.
under her belt. Coutinho knocks it down from the logo.
Final.
Can she get another one to fall?
Nice.
Hey, that's a good performance. That's the way to set the tone in the mixed gender two-point shootout final.
10 with 13 points.
As Coutinho starts with 10. So we're actually going to have just 3 shooters. No Joy Brown for this one. So that was the delay, and so we'll play on.
All right, let's welcome in Chile's Fernando Schuler.
All right, Fernando Schuler. It's now his turn.
60 seconds on the
We're
clock.
going to see if he brought his blicky. Nice rotation. Look at the flick of the wrist. But only 1 make to his name. And he's going to get another one to fall. He's got 2 on that first round. Top of the key. A lot of players' favorite area to shoot on the court. Straight on. Find the right trajectory, and you're on to something. He's on to the left wing with 5 makes under his belt. Schuler, another splash, and one more. He's got 7. He wants to get in the driver's seat. He's got to make a couple of these from 2 range if he does take the pole position. He does no. Can he tie? At least we're gonna see. No. Okay.
7 on the board for Schuler.
So Schuler ends up with 7. So Coutinho's mark is standing for now, and all 3 are going to be medalists, obviously, but they want gold. Of course.
Let's welcome in the next
last
baller
shooter.
from USA, Trey Bradley.
Trey Bardsley. Team USA. They booked a spot in the semifinals. He's going to warm up shot right now. A little strong on the first. The two, and the second two is just right. He's 50% at this moment. Bardsley, top of the key. A couple of misses. Still trying to find his groove. Gets that one. He strings two together.
There you go.
Race in a row. Bardsley onto the left wing. Another splash. He's got 7 makes. He's got 8. Bardsley can take the lead with 1 2-piece from the logo. Does he want gold? Trigger Trey. One more shot for Trigger Trey for gold. Yep. 10 will give him the win as Trey Bardsley is going to edge out Cousinho for the gold. The men represent. Hoya, 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 hoya. That's my men chant. Okay. Julian was looking at me like,
let's clear the racks, bring out the ballers
men do.
for the medal and trophy presentation.
Nonetheless, Cousinho did represent. I thought, man, she was holding it down. Started off with 9, but she got chased down by Trey Bardsley. So he'll get what he hopes to be the first of 2 golds. But he's definitely got 1 goal. And Cousinho takes silver. She's happy for that. And Schuler will take the bronze. So there you go. Let's look back at Cousinho. She really got cooking. She hit 2 of 3 on the money ball rack.
Let's welcome the ballers back to the court.
Oh, you know what?
Starting with our bronze medal winner.
Cousinho actually.
Please welcome from Chile, Fernando Schuler.
She and Bardsley both had the same mark. I had written down 9, so forgive me, I misspoke. And not only did she have the same amount of points as Bardsley, she got it done in quicker time. So Bardsley's going to get silver, not gold. Silver, not gold.
From Chile,
but still nice. The ladies represent. Your gold medal winner. Shout out to Mrs. Cousinho.
Medals to the winners. Please welcome former executive
and the ladies do it again.
Of FIBA in Americas, Mr.
Barbara Cousinho, your gold medal winner at the mixed gender 2-point shootout final here in Miami. I thought that Trey Bardsley had come from behind and stole it. He did not. So congratulations. To all 3 competitors. They all came out and put their best wrist forward.
I want a nice round of applause for all the ballers on court.
But only one can stand above them all. And that is Barbara Cousinho, lifted high in the sky. Representing for the ladies. Hey. So you heard my men's chant. That's the best one. It's the best one I got. All right. So nice little break in the action as the 2-point shootout final is concluded. Bronze, silver, and gold handed out. Barbara Cousinho, once again, your winner. Now, let's step aside and let's get a look at the top 10 plays of all time before we get back to it. moves. Put him in timeout. That might require some counseling, Zachula. He put him in the rim. Come on, man. You got your, oh my goodness, ankles gone. That's so nice. We got to see it twice. Minya Toure putting pop on her backside with the Ginsu slice of the crossover. My goodness.
Quench. Vasquez decides to kick. Oh my goodness. That pass was sick. Mr. Robot splashed it. You can't mess up an assist like that. Oh, that was disgusting! Abdullah!
Under 10 seconds to play. Dragovic, one-on-one with Dusan. Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic, oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe what I just saw. Bogdan Dragovic with the fireball of his life. And he beats Novisada Wanda in an unbelievable comeback here in Beijing to win it. Zamoon Master, how in the hell did they do it?
Bulut. Oh my God, what the heck did I just see? Dusan pulling tricks out on him like the court gesture. I think he sent a message on what he out here to do today.
Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik. Now Hannah says, let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Stop it, Team USA. Oh, just stop. Through the legs, alley-oop to McKinney.
Sir Francis Lisa Berkani. Ooh la la, say oof. Berkani with a pass prettier than your woman crush Wednesday. She turned her back on the D and lasered the ball through her own legs on target for the easy crib. Don't even try to show me something better than that.
Game point. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet. Because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
Miami. Welcome to the city where the heat is on. Hey, the heat is on. I wouldn't mind if they turned the humidity down just a little bit. It is hot, it is sticky, and it is heating up between the lines. We saw the United States men advance to the semifinals. Now it is time to see if the American women, the number 2 seed in their competition, can do the same. Can they book a ticket in the semifinals with a WNBA-laced squad? New squad, same results for the American team. That's the Dominican Republic right there. That's the 4 that they'll be going against. But United States represented by Blake Dietrich, Brianna Jones, Sierra Burdick, and Haley Gorecki. They come in unbeaten, 2-0. Coming out of Group B,
Number 5, Johanna
taking care of business against Argentina and Trinidad and Tobago. United States scored 22 points in each of those games. That's pretty impressive. What's even more impressive, not just scoring 22 points, they held each of their opponents to 2 points. So the red, white, and blue come into this quarterfinal with an average margin of victory of 20 points. This is a 21-point game. Where they do that at? They different. We're going to see just how different they are against this Dominican Republic team that have shown a lot of fight and got some great skill set as well. Didn't have enough to outlast Brazil in their final pool play contest, but they come out of the group phase at 1-1. The question with the Dominican Republic is, will they be versatile enough to match up with Team USA? Most of their scoring comes courtesy of Monsac, who is a dominant interior player. Reynoso can get it done on the inside as well, but when you're a team that's pretty much centered on your interior scoring, that means you're going to score a lot of ones. That's one of the founding mothers right here. That is Sierra Burdick, Force 10, 3X representative, MVP, long list of accolades on her resume. You can talk about them all day long, but she lets her game do the talking. There's Johanna Morton, 33 years old. She can still get it done. North America, South America, Central America, the Caribbean. The best that they have to offer in 3x3 are trying to offer their countries a gold medal when they return. Of course, United States playing hosts as we bring you this first edition from the homeland here in Miami, South Florida. Both teams have exited the court for the moment, which means that it's time to get to business. Quarterfinal number 3 in the women's competition. Been a fun ride to this point. We saw Canada, the top seed in the women's competition, make easy work of Mexico. Then Brazil, how tough are they? They took care of business against Argentina. That semifinal is set. We're going to see who else joins those two in the semis as this contest is underway. Sierra Burdick, she'll kick it over. Dietrich standing at the top of the key. They try to feed it down low to WNBA's most improved player, Brianna Jones. Shot clock violation. I should mention that Jones with 18 points, number 3 on the scoring charts coming out of group play. Oh. So I think the discrepancy is with the shot clock. They want to know if it should be okay. Okay, 12 seconds. Full shot clock. Sierra Burdick setting up shop with Reynoso in her personal space. Bullet pass down to Bree Jones. Here's Morton. Oh, going to the spin move. Oh, watch yourself. Watch yourself. Watch the shot clock. Watch the shot clock. Otherwise, you're going to hear that horn. Too many moves. And that's going to cost them possession. Over to the Americans. It goes. And down to CB. Couldn't get faded that time. And that pass is just off target. We'll go back over to the Dominican Republic. Monsac with the jab step. Morton thought about the two-piece. Instead, she's going to loft it down low to Monsac. Big versus big. And as big as Monsac is, not quite as big as Brianna Jones. Jones standing 190. Oh, wow. That was actually a pretty slick pass right there. Gorecki and Dietrich, the late additions to this American roster. But they have shown up and shown out to this point. There's Dietrich trying to do something as she drives to the crib. She's fouled in the process of the shot. So Blake Dietrich, she will step up and shoot one. The Atlanta Dream representative. Makes it a 2-0 game. Goose egg from the right wing. Dietrich down low. Jones kicks it back out. Teamwork makes the dream work. Buttery from the top of the key. 4-0. Monsac. Nice drive by her. Free throw from Monsac. Released and splashed. Quick transition O here from Team USA. Burdick coming around. Ain't nobody home. Bree Jones all alone. 5-1. Pass is mishandled. Oh, look at the defense. Locked down from the Americans as Burdick skies for the rebound. And a foul on Blue. Here's Burdick. She's gonna move right, drops it off. Oh, pocket pass. And a hard foul on the inside. You see Burdick just shook that off. She said that's light work. She shrugs off the foul, steps up to the free throw line. And she easily strokes the freebie. 5-point advantage still for the United States. They're out of the gates quickest in the first 2.5 minutes. Morton passes up the 2 attempt. Instead, she's trying to go to work on Burdick. And she worked her like a job. Count that with the foul. Chance for a 2-point play. So Johanna Morton, she really shined at the FIBA Women's AmeriCup early this year, 10th overall in scoring. She gives it up. Morton comes around. Oh, what a dime. Precision pass. 6-3. Dominican Republic have woke up a little bit, but she left the defender in part. Gorecki drives and scores, and now she gets put on the bucket list. Gorecki's going to clear it, but that's an aggressive defense. Dominican Republic starting to settle in, starting to feel it a little bit. We saw that American men's team jump out to an early lead on Jamaica, and then they found themselves in a battle. I don't know if that's going to be the complexity of this game with the American women's team, but here we are. Dominican Republic trailing big earlier. We're down by 6 points. 5 points, rather. And Now it's down to 3. 7-4. Just scratching the surface here in our third women's quarterfinal. We've seen some good things from both teams. Two-piece, no biscuit outside for the Americans and score on the inside. Seen the normal activity from obviously Sierra Burdick. She's the most tenured 3x3 player on this American roster. Up fake. Dietrich to Gorecki. Up fake. Back to Dietrich. No. Rolled off the rim. Oh, my goodness. That was a deep two. Looked like it was on target, but not so much. That pass on target. And Gorecki is going to draw the foul. So, 6-foot guard, Haley Gorecki, out of Palatine, Illinois. Played 4 seasons at Duke and was 2020 USBWA All-American third team selection. She got the free throw to go, and she leads, her team leads 8-4. Oh, and also try to track down that rebound. Could not quite get there. Ball over to Team USA. Shout out to the American women's team. Their one goal. Stephanie Golson, WNBA champion this year as well. Jackie Young. I hope it was Kelsey Plum during that competition. What a team that was. I mean, just 1 through 4. They really set the tone of what women's 3x3 can look like in the United States. Not to forget about Alicia Gray as well. Shout out to any of them if they watching. Your first ever gold medalist in 3x3. That ball movement leads to point number 10 for the United States. Bree Jones, she had her locked up. We won't let her out. No. Ball back over to USA. Everybody's feeling good today. I'm singing. I'm always singing. Whether you like it or not, dime time. Strong drive. Morton couldn't get that one to go. Jones and Gorecki will clear it, trying to dive down to the post. And yeah, she's in her Birkin again. Oh, Morton, no. Gives him a 2-piece, no biscuit. 12-6. DR going to come away with it. I don't think they cleared that. No, they didn't clear that. I was wondering why they would attempt that shot. Got to have that court awareness too. Dietrich, size better of it. She stops, couldn't pop. Monsack, she's going to repost. She's going to now come out and set the screen. Goes down to the block. Gorecki standing straight up. That is textbook defense. The handoff to Dietrich. She was well on her way to an easy layup had it not been for a foul on Monsack. Oh, not a foul. That just knocked out of bounds. And again, shout out to Alexis Peterson and Kelsey Mitchell, who were supposed to be on Team USA, but had to be replaced last minute because of injuries. So, Alex, Kelsey, we got you next year. I was looking forward to seeing Pistol Pete go to work, but I know how it is. And credit to Gorecki and Dietrich for showing up on call. And not only showing up, but playing really well here. But we got a 13-6 game. It is Team USA. And Gorecki is good at the stripe. Oh, Monsac, no score on the inside. Here's, Bree Jones. They're going to need some bubble wrap down there. She gets to banging people around. Furniture's going to start moving. Jones steps up and makes the first of two. Jones standing 6'3". She's towering above most other players, both height-wise and talent-wise. WNBA All-Star this year, and has given her team a 10-point advantage. Dominican Republic in trouble. I don't think Olivia Pope can help them either. They got 8 fouls and they're looking at a 10-point deficit. It don't look good. And another shot clock violation. More stiff defense from the Americans. Oh, I like your cut, G. That was a 200 IQ play from the Americans. Oh, Gorecki over to Dietrich. Dietrich moving right, swings it left. Burdick, tough defense on the inside, prevents the make. They get it back down to the inside, does the Dominican Republic. Oh, but she dribbled it off of her own ankle. And the TV timeout. So this won't be a 20-point win for the Americans, which we got used to. I guess we'll accept whatever comes to this game. It'll be a double-digit win. It certainly looks like. But and you got to be disappointed. You can't win your first 2 games by 20 points and then just come out and win one regular. Come on. I'm kidding, of course. You never know. Sometimes folks get sensitive. Dietrich to Gorecki. Gorecki down to Bree Jones. She takes him to the torture chamber. She's got another victim. She can take Monsac off the to-do list. She's done her. Strong rebound. Jones to Dietrich. Oh, that time Reynoso, she was not having it. Foul blue. Brianna Jones is back up. Star in the EuroLeague as well for the ladies. Hoops for ZVVZ USK Praha. Most improved player this year on the Connecticut Sun. And she's good at the line yet again. Played her college ball at Maryland. Hometown, Havre de Grace, Maryland. And she's going to give USA a 20-7 lead and it's game point. Oh, Centillo. Centillo, the scoop. Does not go. Burdick down low. What's he gonna do? It's either a bucket or a foul. Take your pick. So Brianna Jones, she has had no chill in the game. She's got ice water running through her veins at the free throw line. Easy breezy. United States cruising into the semifinals with another double-digit victory. They win this one by 14 over Dominican Republic. And they look stronger than ever. New team, same results. Team USA have booked a spot in the semifinals. They got their eyes on a gold medal. Shift your eyes to center court. That's where we will find reporter extraordinaire, Julian the Bug, who's standing by with Gorecki right now.
Haley, we saw it with the man. We saw it with the man as well. You need to bring your A game to win those games here.
I think just our energy, getting rest, just playing how we usually play and playing off of each other and just taking what the defense is giving us.
We saw it at the Olympics with Jackie Young as well. Jackie was a last-minute substitute, coming to join the Olympics and win gold just a week before the event. You had a similar story with this tournament. Can you tell us your story of how you joined the team?
Yeah, it was a quick turnaround. I was asked pretty recently, but very excited to be here and represent USA and being able to play with all of those players, so it's fun.
Congratulations again. See you in the semifinal.
Thank you.
Haley Gorecki doing the honors of the post-game interview as she and her American squad will be heading into the semifinals. Here's how they got it done. They jumped out to an early 5-point lead in a blink. Dominican Republic fought back in it. Got it within 4 points. That was as close as they would get, because the firepower for the Americans started firing on all cylinders. That's not to say that the Dominican Republic were going to go away easily. I think they fought as hard as they could. But again, when you're dealing with Brianna Jones on the interior, the shooting that they have on the outside, Sierra Burdick essentially doing whatever she wants to do, driving, dishing, scoring, defending, that is a tough assignment to get in the quarterfinals. All right, we are going to take a short break before we get back to the action. We've got one more quarterfinal on the men's side, and we'll get that taken care of. But we'll give it a few minutes. So grab yourself something to drink, grab yourself something to eat. We'll be getting back to the action here momentarily. Okay. It started a little sooner than I anticipated. I mean, y'all can't let me have a bite. I can't. Come on. We're 2 minutes away. I've got a poke bowl just waiting on me. It's going to keep waiting. That's okay. We got more action in front of us. And we're going to see Chile and Puerto Rico, the women's quarterfinal. 2 more men's quarterfinals, 2 on deck. We still got to see Canada, see if they'll remain unbeaten. But right here, right now, it is the ladies that are going to take over the show.
Number 11, Number 1, Barbara Osinio.
And Chile will come out first.
Number 30, Macarena Saez.
Rocking the white. You see Barbara Cosinho, your gold medal winner in the mixed gender 2-point shootout competition. Congratulations again to her. She went and she outgunned the guys. She got it done. And here they are, Vargas, Placido, Alequin, and Torres. That's Puerto Rico. That's the team coming out. This Chile team will have to try to contend with some dynamic Puerto Rican players. They know how to move the ball. Placido is kind of their floor general.
Number 11, Annalise Vargas.
But as relates to Chile,
and number 14, Mari Placido.
they got a good squad too with Ada Bernal, Anaheim Moran. Again, as I mentioned, Barbara Cosinho and Macarena Saez. That's Chile's squad. And they're wearing the white. Puerto Rico is wearing the red. Chance for them to get warmed up. Both of these teams suffering L's in group play. Puerto Rico more the favorite between the two.
Here advances to the Final Four. Let's go ahead and introduce today's officials.
But as I mentioned, you step between the lines. Here on the final day of play, it is anybody's game. Puerto Rico, the loss that they suffered in group play was against Canada, who look like an absolute machine right now. And Chile coming out of group play with 1 win and 1 loss as well. Their loss coming to Mexico.
Our final matchup in the quarterfinal rounds. In the women's division, here are the other 3 who have advanced to the Final Four.
So there's Mari Placido. She is the longtime veteran of this Puerto Rican team. We're going to see if that 3x3 acumen, 3x3 knowledge translates to a win for her in this Puerto Rican squad. The men did it. They are into the semifinals. Will the ladies join them? So number 9 seed, Puerto Rico, considered an underdog in most cases, but here matched up against Chile, not the case. I think this is a pretty evenly matched matchup, if I can say that. We'll find out. No turning back now. So here we go. Quarterfinal game number 4. The last women's quarterfinal as Vargas. She is quicker than a New York minute. Moran kicks it, high arc on the 2 release. No, Placido, strong rebound. Vargas looking for a 2-piece this time. She does not get the stroke to go. Chile trying to get on the board and answer that initial score from Puerto Rico. Cosinho sets up the pass on the inside. Foul is called. Bernal. She decides to drop it off. Cousinho, we know she can shoot it. That one just comes out. Morano, look at the activity underneath. Give me that, and you take this. Por favor. Placido sets a screen for Torres. Torres just missed it. Oh, she missed the layup too. Placido recovers, gets the score. Up fake, Bernal. Oh, what a pass. Look, I guess you don't have to be looking to have the vision. But no look set up what would have been a score. Instead, it's a foul. DJ Pee Wee got the baby playing in the speakers. The baby actually performed here, exactly where the players are playing last night. It's a big time event. .3x3 is the headliner. Floyd Mayweather came by yesterday. Shout out to the greatest boxer of his generation. Some would say the greatest of all time. I know some Canelo fans out there got something to say about that. Hey, it is what it is. This game is only 2-1 right now. Minute and a half, Saez. Oh, side of the backboard. Cousinho, ring it up. Two-piece. Oh, Vargas, she stepped on the line, turned it over. Saez to Cousinho. Cousinho, tough drive. And she's going to shoot as a result. Free throw trickles in. Chile leading by 2. Torres will drop it off mid-range. No. Chile will come away with the rebound. Cousinho lulled him to sleep with a quick move, but Cousinho hits the deck again. They be getting pretty physical with her. Placido takes over. She put that one up from the logo. Now she's going to post up after the long rebound. We'll go to Torres. Torres gets it to Placido. Doesn't have to rush. 7 seconds to shoot. Still misses the shot. Oh, double cross. Pull up. Not. Here's Torres charging like a toro. She wanted a trip to the free throw line, but that foul's called on the floor. Placido left all alone. She takes 2. We got action. Cousinho. Man, she is skilled. Not just a skilled shooter. She knows how to really utilize her body on the block. That time, she put it in her face. 6-5. That time it's a miss for Cousinho. Ronaldo recovers. Foul. .6-5 game. The last quarterfinal in the women's competition. Who you got, Chile or Puerto Rico?
With a slim 1-point lead over Chile. As both clubs are trying to advance to the Final Four.
Chile, the 3 seed.
FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup. Let's give you an update on the men's side of things.
I said that there's not really a favorite in this matchup. And I stand on that. I think these are, again, really evenly matched teams. This one's going to come down to execution. Saez handles business at the free throw line. Moran. Saez. Oh, rattles out. Oh, nice lay. Vargas got to her spot. Puerto Rico back out front by 1. Moran now going to the post office. She instead kicks the package to the corner. It comes up short. Vargas drive, kick, Placido. She's got the lane. She's got the dime. Alaquin will swing it out. A wide open look. That's what you want your ball mover to lead to. Except if you want it to go in. Oh, she got snatched. She's a burglar. Oh my goodness. She got the social distance necessary to put her on her mixtape. God dang. 8-6. Here's the steal. Vargas, great vision. Sets the table for Placido as Puerto Rico now have a 3-point advantage. Here we go. Oh, Moran. Ooh, she got D'd up at first. But Alaquin actually whistled for the foul. And both teams will step aside.
Just a reminder, our next matchup
Puerto Rico, your 9 seed. Chile, again, your 3 seed. We got a game. I guess technically, on paper, it would be an upset to see Puerto Rico get a win here. But that's on paper. The eye test is going to tell you everything you need to know. And my eye test says that this could be one of those games. It comes down to the final possession or 2 to decide it. I do think that Chile's got a run in them. They only trail by 3. Good shooters on this team. 2-ball changes everything. Puerto Rico also with 5 fouls, so something to keep an eye on. They got 1 more to give. Moran does not give Chile a 7th point. And Torres puts way too much sauce on that 2 attempt. Cousinho trying to clear some space for herself, using that drop step and that pivot to find Saez from the corner. Rebound to Cousinho. With the pesky defense from Alaquin, she steals the cookie away. She's the cookie monster. Placido can put the cookie in the cup. She don't need no milk. It is 11-6. Deep attempt from Cousinho. No, but Saez will give it another go. Pass is just out of reach. So Puerto Rico 11, Chile 5. Oh, whoa, ooh, I almost made it. Ends up going off the rim. Go Cousinho, you know what she's going to the post. Oh, offensive foul called. Little bit of swing, little bit of a swing of the offhand. Doesn't matter if there's, strong contact, I should say. You just can't swing it. Placido. Got to her spot, but she couldn't hit the short ranger. Now Cousinho. She'll get it cross court. That's a tough shot from Bernal, but the ball comes back to her like a boomerang. Cousinho pulls the trigger, misfires top of the key. Cousinho thinking about it again. She's going to let another one go. And it is going to be the same result. Well, after winning that mixed gender 2-point final, Cousinho is gone a little cold.
Just a reminder, the winner of this quarterfinal matchup between Puerto Rico and Chile will play the United States in the semifinal at 2:15.
We just saw Team USA pick up another easy win, or at least they made it look easy in the quarterfinals. And you got past the Dominican Republic by 14. They await the winner of this one again, as this is our last women's quarterfinal. The semis are going to be set. Winners of the semifinal contest will go toe-to-toe for gold. The losers of the semifinal contest will go toe-to-toe for bronze. All right, he's back on. 8 to shoot for the Boricuas. Okay, oh my good, look at that dish right there. Doesn't lead to a shot, but Torres, man, she has been in her bag. That was an impossible pass. Look again at this pass. That's impossible. That's worth talking about on a foul. That's how good the pass was. We didn't even get a shot on that. Just look again at the replay. Anyway, it's 12-6. I said this was going to be a close game. I think Puerto Rico hurt me, or maybe it was Chile that hurt me. Because it's back down to a 4-point contest. Vargas trying to respond. It's 12-8, 3.5 to play. Bernal, they need this one in a big way. Yeah, she was begging that one to go in as soon as she released it. Oh, Placido, give me that back. Couldn't make it count underneath the layup. No, Placido comes down with another offensive board, and this time she makes good on the opportunity. Puerto Rico closing in. 13-8. Oh, there's some sauce for you. Lick your fingers. 13-9, no make for Torres. Cousinho going to the crossover, step back. Oh, nice setup. So many eyes on Cousinho. Gave an easy opportunity to Moran. 3-point difference. Another step back. That time, it's a miss. Vargas defending on the right wing. Cousinho will get it over to the top of the key. It's yes! That was deeper than Drake's catalog. Big hit for her. Her team is number 2 on the charts right now. But Chile is within 1.
We'll take a timeout on the floor. What a good one. Puerto Rico 13, Chile 12. This Latin American battle coming down to the wire. The winner will advance to the Final Four.
We got a game, don't we? Yep. No favorites in this one. Evenly matched teams is swinging back and forth. Smart plays, some really high IQ 3x3 hoop that we've seen from both teams. Chile taking advantage of opportunities that they've earned. And Puerto Rico uses some pretty nice passing themselves to get some opportunities. 13-12. One more spot in the semis is left with the United States waiting. Vargas, you got to get a shot up. He fell asleep on the shot clock, so they'll give it over to Chile, who could take the lead with the 2-ball or even things up. We're going to see. 2-ball is released. Cousinho sees it go off the front of the rim and out of bounds. Back over to the ladies in red, Puerto Rico. Cousinho, nice pass on the cut. Torres wanted the foul. Arguing's not going to change it. Moran, no. Vargas, two-piece, no. Torres has it poked away. Good D from Moran for Chile on the inside. Minute 25 left. Placido all alone and misses the 2 attempt top of the key. Oh, smart play from Alec Quinn. I think she did enough there. I think she might have saved that. Off of, no. Yeah, oh, she did. Yeah. That hustle from Alec Quinn, she threw that off of White. That's red ball. What a hustle. Minute 16 and count. Placido coming around. She kicks it right back out to Torres. Agua. Oh, and Placido, she's able to get in there and tie things up. That's as good as a steal. Jump ball is awarded to the defense. Under a minute to go. Puerto Rico up 3. Trying to join the men's team in the semifinal. The runner from Vargas is too strong. Oh, take it to spin class, why don't you? Cousinho. Oh, in and out. Spin move, Torres. Oh. She couldn't close the deal, though. $1 million moves. 5-cent finish. 2-point game. 23 seconds to go. Puerto Rico pick up a 6th foul. They got no more to give. Chile with just 3 fouls. But again, a 2-point deficit. Next up, we'll get to our men's quarterfinal between Canada and Dominican Republic. That has the makings of what's going to be a hell of a contest. How is this one going to end, though? We got 16 seconds to play, and Puerto Rico leading by 2. Cousinho puts a shot up late in the shot clock. They had her on lockup with no probation. Smart play and a foul late. But Vargas just does her best to keep clear of Chile and work the clock. This is one, I guess, disadvantage of not fouling because Chile won't have enough time to pick up enough fouls to put Puerto Rico on the free throw line. The goal would to be put Puerto Rico on the free throw line and hope for a miss or 2 so they can get an opportunity to get a shot up. But that's going to take 3 more fouls to get there. I doubt that they're going to get 3 fouls in 1.5 seconds. So they're very likely just going to let the time run out. Once they decide, it's 1.8. So 1.8 seconds left on the clock. And a quick foul, as you would expect, from Moran, but 0.7 only remain. Took a second to foul, and that's only foul number 5. This will be the quickest fouls you ever seen in your life if she can get 2 in 0.7 seconds. No, not happening. That's it. Puerto Rico, they are headed to the semifinals. The last entry into the semis, where they will meet the United States for a shot at gold. Chile, they're going to come up short, but they represented well with their country across their chest, without a doubt. But only one to walk out of this one victorious, and they're wearing the red. So after a post-game team meeting, we're gonna get a post-game interview. Annalise Vargas standing by courtside with Julian above. Let's hear her thoughts on Puerto Rico heading to the semis.
First of all, thank you for the little highlights, little cross. And then second, that was a very, very tough game, very close game for you. But you went on top.
Yes, we believe in us. That's what we play so
I gotta
good.
get the bites.
We believe in each other, and we wanted to represent Puerto Rico.
This is official. We knew that the men's team was good.
Yes.
But Puerto Rican female players can bowl too.
Yes, we can be as cool as well as the men's team. Just give me the opportunity to go to all the tournaments, and we will be great with them.
All right. Thanks again. See you in the semifinals.
Yeah. See, the Puerto Rico training staff and coaching staff showing the ladies a lot of love, and well-deserved. Hard-fought game. Chile really put them to the test. But the lower seed, another reason why I say throw the seeding out of the window. Not really an upset to see Puerto Rico get a win here. But they refused to be denied. They were able to slow down Cousinho, which was Chile's sharpshooter. Did a good job containing her. And then we're able to play some lockdown defense. And how about Vargas? Had a vicious snatch back right there. I'm not over there. I'm over here. Join me. That was probably the highlight of the game. It's another ill pass, but that wasn't from Vargas. I think that was from Torres. It didn't lead to a score, but still, it was so nice we showed a replay. And you know it's good. If you don't even get a score, you got to look at the replay. Here's a few more looks at the moving pictures. There's a nice move right there from Cousinho, but not nearly enough, as the women's semifinal bracket is set. Canada and Brazil. That is going to be a hell of a contest, I'm telling you right now. And then you got United States and Puerto Rico. Now, I said in most of these matchups, there's not a heavy favorite. I do think that the United States is going to be considered a heavy favorite in that quarterfinal. Maybe Puerto Rico can pull off a shocker. It'd be a big upset. That's on deck for later. We still got unfinished business on the men's side. We got 2 more quarterfinals to go before the semifinals are set. Welcome. Come one, come all. Bienvenidos a Miami. It's the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. I'm having fun. I wish this wasn't the last day of competition, honestly. I could do this all week long. There's Team Canada with Adika Peter McNeely, their newest addition to a veteran core. Nobody more veteran, nobody more celebrated than Steve. Yes, sir. Who's come out of retirement to lead his Canadian team here to day 3. Not just leading them here day 3, doing it in undefeated fashion with another 3x3 legend himself, Bikramjit Gill, a.k.a. the Bearded King.
Number 17, Bikramjit Gill.
And the Bearded King is the first out.
Number 12.
Stands 6'6", a terror on the glass. There's Adika Peter McNeely. He's a shot of espresso on this Canadian team. Brings that energy, brings that intensity, that bounce, those rebounds, defense, and that scoring when they need it too. Alex Johnson, Superman. He's joined in the backcourt by Steve Sir. There's Sal Mejia. Look at the Dominican Republic team, who they had a good chance of going undefeated. They ran into a Puerto Rico squad in their final game of group play and ended up losing by a Tissot buzzer beater. But let me tell you something about this Dominican Republic team. This team is no joke. That is a fact. They are capable of winning a game against a Canadian team that has the experience and has an edge in terms of understanding how to play this game and how to win at a high level. So while Canada might be considered a favorite, I will tell you this about this 4th seed Dominican Republic squad. They are not to be slept on. This has been a huge surprise team. For me, I didn't know what to expect out of this squad. And watching them come out of group play, giving their body of work, I said, hey, look out for this Dominican Republic team, especially the Moquete brothers. I'm calling them brothers, but I haven't yet confirmed whether or not they are brothers. There's a couple of my bros, Angel Martinez and Gonzalo Paz Chiopano. So, North America, they are the North in Canada against South. Bikramjit Gill. We've seen him have success at the pro level in 3x3. He represents as a Canadian national team member. Played at the World Cup in 2018 in the Philippines. And there's Diego Marquete, the top scorer on this Dominican Republic team. A top 5 scorer coming out of group play. Canada, your 2 seed. This is 2 versus 4. With a spot in the semis as we get to the bottom half of the quarterfinal bracket right here. Dominican Republic in the blue, Canada in the white. Canada making their way out of Pool B with wins over St. Lucia and Argentina. And I just got the word that, the Moquete brothers are officially brothers. Oh, there's a pair for you. 2-piece. Moquete, no, denied at the rim. Superman Johnson over to Peter McNeely. Too strong on the 2 ball, but Superman, he can fly. Bikramjit Gill, he's just bigger and stronger than you are. I think his beard is what weighs him down. Steve Sir, he's back. He's back in the game. And he's back in 3x3 after coming out of retirement just for this AmeriCup. One of the best decisions he's ever made. Oh my God. Moquete making it rain. Adika. 2-2. Steve Sir Hand up, so what? All up in his grill. 4-2. The lay at the rim. Diego. He gets to a spot, but he leaves Superman all alone. He don't like that. He got reservations for 2 now. (8-6). Superman Johnson. He averaged just under 6 points per game at the Olympic qualifying tournament in Graz. We saw the Canadians finish 11th there as DR get a score on the inside. Superman makes his move. He's held up. Oh, there's Adika. Adika, no. Misses the layup. So here comes Diego. Uh-oh. He's trying to do something strange to Steve Sir. He says, no, sir. Bias. Couldn't put the cookie in the cup initially, but persistence pays off. He's able to get the recovery score. 6-5, Canada in front. Superman Johnson. Denied. Mejia will clear it, and he's going to set the screen. He dives to the bucket as ISO game, top of the key. Diego, he gives it up. They get late in the shot clock, and it is airmailed. Canada open the possession. They get it to Steve Sir. Here he goes. He's starting to cook again. You can smell it. I think it's Putin. Sir, he's at the top of the key. They don't need him right now because Bikram Gill is going to work. Oh, double cross right to left. Could not finish it at the rim. Couple fouls on DR. They trail it by 4 points. That's 2 possessions. Superman Johnson, a new father here in 2021. Congratulations again to he and his wife, Bree Johnson. Bucket. Canada now out to a 5-point advantage. Moquete. Oh, take that with you. Strong bucket. That one from Raynon. Moquete. 3 minutes in, and our first dead ball. So a timeout. A TV timeout.
The Dominican Republic 6. Final quarterfinal match, quarterfinal number 4. After this one,
look back at some of the moving pictures in this one. I predicted it would be this would be a good game. Dominican Republic has surprised me in a good way with their play here in Miami. And they remain within striking distance on this Canadian team. Adika has his pass tipped away. Bias will hand it over. Rayner lost it. Bias tracks it down. On a foul. That's a push called on Superman Johnson. Moquete. Oh, okay. He likes that double cross. Step back. You don't know me like that. Laced it. It is 10-7. Johnson trying to answer back. Mejia. Too much muscle. Close range. Here's Steve Sir. Thought they were going to get it to him. Instead, they get it to Alex Johnson. He's got international roaming. He can connect from anywhere. 12-7. Oh, wow shot. What the heck? No. (12-7). And too antsy defensively. That's one you don't need if you're Dominican Republic, because now you only got one more foul to give and you're already trailing by 5. Bikramjit Gill. He couldn't get that one to go. So now Diego's back. Diego finishes with the scoop. He's like a star correspondent. That was an impressive scoop. Through the contact, Diego can make it a 2-point play. So Moquete lets it fly and drops it through on the line. Adika, he can shoot it too. Left that one short though. Now he's got a D up. Moquete, he wants the ball back. One of our stars from day 2 of pool play. Moquete puts one up on Steve Sir. Does not knock it down. Bias. He and Bikramjit Gill meeting toe-to-toe. Bikramjit wasn't having it at first, but they stay with it and they get a score. We got a 2-point game. And Bikramjit is down. Moquete. He is wet. And he's got a steal as well. Moquete. He's feeling it from the crowd. Couple crossovers. Pass is stolen, though, as Steve Sir will get it to Adika, who gets it down low to the bearded king. Mejia. He takes a bump on the drive. 13-12. Canada in front by 1. Free throws missed, but guess who? It's Diego. Oh, good help defense. Superman Johnson flew out of nowhere and sent that one away. Steve Sir, oh, he turns it over. Yeah. He is sent packing by the lane lord. Adika said, no, 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 no. Oh, nice drop ball. Leads to an easy score. And what do you know? Dominican Republic are in front by 1 now. Things have changed. We're going to see if Canada can respond. Plenty of time left in this one. 3:45 and counting. Reynar Moquete. 1/2 of the Moquete bros. Oh, Meja. Shot clock violation. And a TV timeout. Well, right when I thought that it wasn't going to be a game, it turns out to be a hell of a game. 14-13, and you know, I should have never questioned myself. I've been on a roll with some of my calls. When I say mark a game down, I say it's going to be a good one. It's come true. And I said that about this one. And so far, it has lived up to the hype. It's been a little bit of a roller coaster ride. Again, Canada assumed an early lead. But the Dominican Republic, they will fight you tooth and nail to the end. They already got a bad taste in their mouth after losing 1 late to the Puerto Ricans. And now they're trying to use what they learned yesterday and apply it here against Canada. They lead it by 2 now. Adika to Steve. No, sir, that time. Here's Mokete. This is a tough assignment, but Sir does a good job defensively. He's got him sealed as well. Superman probably should have gave Sir the ball. Had he given him the rock, they might have had a bucket, but instead the defense swats that one out of bounds. Take another look. Bias. He brought the fly swatter. He said, Superman who? It's the fly man. Oh, too much time is taken. Sir's going to sub out. Adika Peter McNeely is going to sub in. Diego Moquete to his brother, Reynar Moquete. Mejia, missed it. Point blank range. Bikramjit to Peter McNeely. The whip and the lay. Canada back within 1. 2:24 and counting. Moquete, he's a dangerous man with the rock in his hand. He pulls up and left it short. Mejia. Oh, he's blocked from behind, but Diego spins free and he finds Mejia. What a play. Foul blue, number 6. They got no more to give. 3 fouls on Canada, but a 2-point advantage for the Dominican Republic. DR, they also played well at that Olympic qualifying tournament. Is Bikramjit Gill. He misfires. Adika with the save. Whoa. How did he keep that in play? What is Steve Sir going to do with it? That's the better question. He's going to give it up to, Bikramjit. These goals ain't loyal. Oh, man, for him. For him to see that. I mean, they even counted that on the scoreboard because they thought it was going to go down. It was halfway down and came out, so it still stays a 2-point game. Number 2 has the rock in hand. He's going to put one up and Steve Sir. It's missed, but Bias is causing issues. That size underneath, he is cleaning the glass like the maintenance man. There's Peter McNeely from the great beyond. It is 16-17 as Canada ain't going nowhere. Moquete, the bros are going to hook up. They keep it all in the family like Carl Winslow. Family matters. 19-16. White timeout. Canada want to think it over. Dominican Republic have come from behind and taken a 3-point lead with 1:05 to play. Quarterfinal number 3 on the men's side. We talk a lot about the Moquete brothers, specifically Diego, but we got to show Bias some love, man. The work that he's done on the interior has really been a difference maker for the Dominican Republic in a game like this. So Canada's unbeaten record here, and obviously a chance to go into the semifinals is at stake in the final 60 ticks of this game. They got to defend the 2-point arc, and that opens up the drive. Oh, couldn't finish with the reverse. But Mejia, he's also been all over the glass. Offensive board, Diego, he's got nowhere to go. Moquete, the other Moquete, Reynar. What? Oh, that foul is called on Superman Johnson. He is normally a hero, but he could end up being a villain. Only Canada's 5th foul. Got to D up if you're Canada. Oh, that bucket is going to count. They get continuation. Game point for Dominican Republic. Bias is flexing. Maybe not time for that just yet. It's a 4-point game. But Bias could put this one away. Shamil Bias at the line, he misses it. They got the sharpest shooter in the game, Steve Sir. You got to get him a look here. Steve Sir, he gets a look top of the key. Just barely missed it. It's cleaned up by Bikramjit Gill. Only 20 seconds to play here. And it's point game, 17. I'm not sure why White was fouled there. There's still 17 seconds remaining here. And a 7th foul on Canada puts Dominican Republic at the line. Man, Bias this time. He misses another free throw attempt. Pressure bust pipes. It also builds diamonds. We're going to see if he shines at the line with one more attempt. Bias is good that time. And we do have an upset in the quarters. Previously unbeaten Canada suffers their first loss at the elimination phase. And Canada's journey is going to end in the quarters. Dominican Republic, DR stand up one time. What a win for Dominican Republic, who refused to lose. They fought back from a 5-point deficit, and they will head to the semifinals. Definitely a bittersweet, certainly sweet for DR, but very likely the last time that we see Steve Sir, the legend that he is, donning a Canadian jersey. It has been a pleasure. That is for sure. Julian DeBove has the pleasure of speaking to the Moquete bros, who are standing by right now courtside after the biggest 3x3 win of their career. Over to you, Jules.
Guys, Canada had been so impressive yesterday. That's a big win for you.
Yeah, it was definitely a great win for us, especially because nobody knew who we were. The team that everybody was expecting to come couldn't make it, and we took the responsibility, and here we are on the Final Four.
How does it feel for you guys to play with your brother here on the same court?
Well, this is amazing because we have been playing since I have memory. I'm 4 years older than him. I have always been my brother's keeper, and I'm more than proud to see him succeed, to develop as a player, as a grown man. It's impressive, man.
Congrats, guys. You're going to the semifinals.
Oh, thank you.
There you have it, folks. The Dominican Republic knocks out Canada.
That's a dynamic duo if I ever seen one. Diego Moquete and Rainer Moquete. Brothers separated by 4 years. Diego, the younger of the two. What a performance from Dominican Republic, who just refused to lose. The game got started with an Adika two-piece. The Canadians had it flowing from the outset. There's Steve Sir shooting the kill. He started his campaign here at the AmeriCup going 7 for 7 in a first game. And he brought his A game this time around too. But you see, a 6-3 game. Bias was really controlling the glass. I think the size that this Dominican Republic team has too is a problem. It's not just a guard play from the Moquete bros. You got to give Mejia and Bias a lot of credit in a win like that. See the activity, earning second chance opportunities. Good ball movement leads to the two-piece in the corner. There's a nice dish right there, and all of a sudden, this is where Dominican Republic started to really believe. They said, wait a minute, we're battle tested. They take a 2-point advantage after that bucket. This was a huge two from Adika that got Canada within one with 1:25 to play. But they respond with a double dip of their own. And then Bias, he carried them the rest of the way. Got the continuation on that. He missed his first trip to the stripe, but his second trip to the stripe, he makes good. He shows us the buys and the back. He put his team on his back at the line to put it away. and sealed the Dominican Republic's spot in the semifinals. Now we find out who they're going to play. This is the last men's quarterfinal, Brazil and Mexico. We already know the Brazilian women's team is going to be lacing them up in the semifinals. Will the men's team also join them at the next stage of play? Well, we're going to find out. This is the Brazilian team, William Weierman, a.k.a. the Weatherman. Hey, appreciate the tips, all the nice Brazilian sayings there, William. We'll see if I can put them to use.
First, 14 Brazil. Number 3, William Weierman. Number 4, Jefferson Sokas.
Here's Jefferson Sokas.
Number 6, Leonardo.
He is the spoon that stirs the drink.
10, Andre Fellows. Ladies and gentlemen, the selection from Brazil.
All right, Brazil out in the yellow. Branquinho, Ferros, Sokas, and Weierman.
Number 1, Charlie Cesasi.
Their competition coming out in the green tops and the black bottoms.
Number 7,
Team Mexico. Dominican Republic awaits the winner. This is the team with obvious size. And you look at Gutierrez, rocking number 7. Not a whole lot of size from Pablito. But he's the only one that's vertically challenged. He looks like they son. Come on, just join the team. We want you to get the experience. Just wait until you turn 17. You're really going to be good. I'm just playing. Pablo's, he's a good guy. I can joke with him like that. Ain't no time for games, though. His spot in the semifinals on the line. Both teams will get a chance to get warmed up out here. It's a Mexican star in Zesati. Glenn Tuitt and Matthew Boyle will handle the officiating duties.
And from the United States, Glenn Tuitt.
And again, Jefferson Sokas, he's the spoon that stirs the cachaça. I've actually never had cachaça, but I've heard that it is an unbelievable drink in Brazil. Shout out to our videographer, Stefan Dan, for the assist. Teamwork makes the dream work. Yes, I try. One more quarterfinal to go. Let's get to it. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. Return of the man. I'm a little bit better at commentating than I am singing, but you're going to get a little bit of them both. One more game. All right. I can't push my vocal cords to the limit. We still got the semifinals, a couple of finals, and 6 medals in total to hand out. All right. Mexico starts with it. Charlie Zezati, Isaac Gutierrez, Jorge Perez, and Pablo Garcia. Green tops, black bottoms. Gutierrez uses the size, but he did not have the touch. This Brazil team is a well-oiled machine. They know how to play this game at 3x3. The most talented player on the court, though, I would have to say is Charlie Zesati, 6'9". Just got them playing on the Pro Tour in Mexico City. You won't find a more skillful player on the court.
I tried to guard this dude one-on-one before the game started today, and it was impossible. Any case,
He's slow to recover. Ferocity.
he's going to miss the shot. Zasadi with the behind-the-back setup. Pablito comes up short. And Gutierrez's horse attempt goes off the top of the backboard. Brazil, your 3 seed. Mexico, your 8 seed. Brazil a favorite to get a medal at this first ever edition of the AmeriCup. Mexico want to upset them. Zasadi going baseline. He's not going to get continuation on the dunk. That's because that foul was called early in the possession. But I do. And we got a whistle. Once again. Here's Zasadi. Oh, makes his move. He broke him off, but he couldn't finish it from deep. That 2 ball goes begging as well. Oh, Zasadi to Gutierrez. Nice pass, sets up a strong score on the inside. Here comes the weatherman. Fireman couldn't get that one to fall. Late on the closeout, but a tough shot from Zasadi goes begging. Oh, Socas. He threw it away. Possessions cannot be wasted at this time in the game. Here's Zasadi trying to get Zesty in the face. He hit that one from the Gulf of Mexico as it's 3-0. It doesn't matter wherever he's at on the court, he is within range. They're going to leave Ferocity alone, and he makes them pay with a double date. Look at the defense too. Branquinho on the outside, getting in there, mixing things up. A fist pump. Ferocity. Rebound comes right back to him. Up fake. He's going to kick it out to the weatherman. Can he make it rain? Oh, he does make it rain, but it won't count because 3 in the key is called. Here's Zasadi. Step back. Pablito getting the screen from Zasadi. Garcia's shot is off the mark. Up top, it's Branquinho. He says, go down low. Ferocity going at Pablo. And Pablito says, don't come get me. Go ahead and get a rest, Gutierrez. I can hold my own. We're going to see. So, Mago Socas, he starts the possession. He gets it to the weatherman. Weatherman is a miss. He had the wrong forecast. Oh, why he did that? Oh, he almost hit it. $1 million move, but a $2 shot. That don't add up. Mago Socas over to the weatherman. Rain is in the forecast. H2O from the right wing. Zasadi going to work on the block using that big 6'9" frame. He'll kick it to Perez. Perez wide open, but he does not knock it down. Ferros, his stroke is broke as well. Perez, Zasadi looks off the defense, and he left the shot well short. Repost down low to Ferocity. He says, I admire your heart, Pablo, but make no mistake, I'm twice your size. You are not stopping me here with regular defense. TV timeout, 6:40 to play.
As we take a timeout here, but I see a 4-3 lead.
Dominican Republic over Canada. That's why they await the winner in this one.
This is our final quarterfinal matchup. After this, we're going straight to the semis.
3x3 is like that box of chocolates that Forrest Gump mama talk about. You just never know what you're going to get.
United States taking on Puerto Rico.
Here's the weatherman, Branquinho. This is what you really like about this Brazilian team. I mean, they are muito molandro. They know how to play 3x3. Zesadi, his scoop comes up short. Gutierrez, he's going to muscle one up on the inside, and he finishes with the baby hook. Sokas behind the back setup. Oh my goodness, the weatherman, he's drenched. He's creating a monsoon for Brazil. Couple of two pieces for him, and William is going to check out. 7-4, just under 6 to play. 4 fouls on Brazil, 3 on Mexico. Zesadi from the left elbow, taking his time, getting into the possession. He toyed with him like Happy Meal. Just used that big 6'9" frame, turned around and splashed it. Oh, whoa. So Zesadi not backing down from ferocity. He gives him a foul that he's gonna remember. Although I don't think ferocity remembers many fouls. I'm not even sure he feels them. He's an animal. And that one is going to fall through. 8-5, Garcia. One-on-one, he wants to give it up. Gutierrez against ferocity. Here comes Big G. Big G. Oh, he ran out of time. Shot clock violation. There's Society with a move to the left. Back rimmed it. Branquinho will track it down. Over to the weatherman again. He's the weatherman. That time he was not accurate. Big G with the fade, not happening. Fireman, he's waiting at the top of the key, but oh, Branquinho. He just weaves his way to the bucket for the easy score. Society fakes the pass. Oh, it's a blocking foul called on Branquinho. We saw Garcia out top, waiting to shoot. Just a 2-possession game. 4-point difference between Brazil and Mexico. Here comes Asadi. Tough defense from Ferocity. I like this matchup between these two. That was that Olay defense. He ran right past him. Rossi loses his balance. He'll give it over to the weatherman. Mago Sokas. They were not on the same page. That one was thrown away. That one, another miss. And it's his shot meter is a little bit off. Weatherman to the left, put on the brakes, but he fires up a brick. Oh, he swatted Pablito away like a fly. Don't bother me. It's your world, Society. Charlie Oh, he gets called for the hook. (9-6) game, Brazil. 4 minutes to play. Mago Socas has broke that time, then is blocked on the inside. Zesadi. The hand of authority. Oh, but he lost his bearings. Branquinho, oh, he gets stuffed. And that's green ball. TV timeout. First dead ball under 4 minutes. We're officially at 3:53. We take some time to thank not only our official suppliers, Sport Board, Magic Sky, Skelda Sports, our apparel sponsor, Peak, our ball sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot. Much gratitude. Zesadi, plenty of time to work. Zesadi, he's going to get it back. He had the range, but no service. So the Wizard trying to set up Velocity. Velocity thrown to the ground. No more fouls for Brazil to give, and also no more fouls now for Mexico to give. So they're both even at 6 apiece. Free throws will follow. Ferros to the weatherman. He's gone. Oh, look at the tip from the Wizard. I didn't know he had that up his sleeve. Oh, that's tough. Oh, Socas tried to hustle it down, but it ends up in Gutierrez's hands, and now Socas, he'll drop it off to Ferocity. 11-7, Brazil. Big G. Ooh, yes, sir. He definitely took an extra step there. Branquinho. Oh, he hit some traffic as he drives to the rim. Took a bump. And that's number 7, so 2 free throws. Oh. Actually, it was Branquinho. Gutierrez called for the foul. Oh, Branquinho. A little strong on that release. So, again, in the penalty, you get 2 free throw attempts. Twist it. Oh, back-to-back miss for Ferocity. He's there to get the board, and now he'll get his opportunity at the free throw line. So free throw shooting has been a little bit of an issue. And a game of 21. With under 3 minutes to play, every possession so critical, so important. You absolutely must be consistent at the free throw line. And obviously effort plays like that from Jefferson Socas are going to make a big difference. Socas doing a great job putting the pressure on the defense. They call him the wizard for a reason. Mago Socas, as they say in Brazil. He's looking to lead his team to the semifinals. Dominican Republic is waiting. Two very passionate countries. Who knows, though? Mexico City ain't done yet. It's only a 4-point game. And Brazil isn't actually shooting free throws great. They haven't been, but maybe ferocity changes the tide here. Ferocity, it counts. We got a 13-6 game. Branquinho will come away with it. Socas down low to Ferocity. Ferocity, up fake, puts it up, gets it to go down. 14-7. Cesari puts the 2 up. It's not happening that time. Cesari comes back with it. Watch. Oh, shacking the fool. Shacking the fool. Well, he gonna cry in the car. Ferocity, meantime, continue to give him all kinds of headaches on the interior. So nice and calm this time. Andre Ferros. Ferros with 5 international caps. He couldn't cap a clean trip to the stripe. 15-7, Brazil. Zasadi, up top, puts it on the money for Big G. It's under 2 minutes to play. The weatherman to Branquinho. Branquinho trying to get tricky. And the weatherman from the corner. It's a drought. Environment. Directing traffic. He wants to give Branquinho a look. Back rim as Ferros will recover it. Branquinho steps through. They want to use clock. That's what the weatherman is telling them. Just use clock and then take a shot. That's what they do. And once again, we are seeing with this Brazilian team just how smart they are. Branquinho, no. But Ferros and the weatherman, here they are. No need to rush into a possession. Get the shots that they want. I think they can sense that Mexico is up against the ropes. They're a little bit woozy. They're trying to drown them out. That last 2 ball will very likely do it. 19-10. And Branquinho could put it away with a 2. He might leave it up to the weatherman. The weatherman. Not that time. Too much muscles. Asadi gets some space, goes to the corner. That 2 is missed. So William Weierman trying to get it to Ferocity. I'm not sure what they were trying to set up right there. Big G open like a double click. But it's 19-12 and still too high of a hill to climb for Mexico. Mago Socas is back. Zasadi, he's gonna put this one down. One-handed flush. But Branquinho, he will drive and miss, but time will run out. And for Mexico, they're gonna come up short. But for Brazil, they are moving on up to the semifinals, setting up a date with Dominican Republic. Brazil, Votu Naroda. They win again. And they do it with extremely smart 3x3 basketball. This is a well-coached team. This is a federation that has made sure that they're going to have teams that can compete at the highest level whenever we play a 3x3 competition, whether it be on the Pro Tour or national competitions. And here at the AmeriCup so far, Brazil has been representing. Julian above is standing by with William Vireman, a.k.a. the Weatherman. I wonder what's in the forecast, the semifinals. Over to you, Ju.
Will 20-13, a big convincing win for you and your team. You must be very proud.
We knew it would be tough. Mexico is a World Tour team, so we prepared our team physically and mentally for this game. I think we started a little bit slow, but we trust the process. We know that it will be slow, that we will open this win. So I'm very proud of my team, but the work's not done. We are here for more.
I don't know how much you've been able to see from the previous game between Canada and Dominican Republic. You got them next. What did you see?
They are traditional teams. We knew it would be a very tough game for them. Before the game, I couldn't say if Canada or Dominican would win. So now we're gonna relax a little, watch this game, and prepare to try to get the finals.
All right. Good luck in the semifinals, man.
Thank you, Julian.
Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause for Brazil, knocking out Mexico.
Well, 8 teams are down to 4. As we look at the highlights, one more again. Brazil, they're masters at putting you on the operating table and just picking you apart. And they can meet you at really whatever level you want to play at. You want to shoot twos? No problem. We got the Weatherman. You want to see some nice ball movement? No problem. We got 4 very willing passers. You want to try to out-muscle us? That's okay. We got plenty of strength. They match up well against most squads that they see. And a reason that, again, I picked this Brazil team to get a medal out here at this first ever AmeriCup. All you got to do is look back at the Voice on 3x3 podcast and you'll see for yourself. So give me a follow at 3x3 The Voice and then check out that podcast and you'll hear what my predictions were for this AmeriCup. So far, they're standing true. As me and Dave B, you know, we're acting like a couple of Nostradamuses out here. Look at that shot. Crazy from Zasadi. Good fight from Team Mexico. I think that they don't have as much, obviously, they don't have as much experience from a skill standpoint. They did not match up against that Brazil squad. So check this out. Brazil and Dominican Republic will be the second semi. United States and Puerto Rico will be the first semi. Winner plays for gold, losers play for bronze. So those are your final 4 on the men's side as the quarterfinals have been put to bed officially on this final day of play here in Miami. We're right out here at Bayfront Park in Miami, Florida. First time back for FIBA 3x3 in 9 years. And, you know, Bayfront Park has been a long time destination for the residents here in Miami. It was built in 1925, expanded many times over the years. Now spans some 32 acres here off Biscayne Bay. And it's a 3x3 takeover. We hold it down for 3 days. So an iconic destination, iconic event. And heroes are being made right before our eyes.
2 to tie, 3 to win. You hit 3 here, you win the basketball. That's 1. That is 2. Here he goes, walk it off, kid. Oh, a little too much swag at the end. Let's have a tiebreaker.
Semifinals are on deck. I'm talking about just moments away. We get into the action fast and furious out here in Miami.
One at a time. Here we go.
In our first men's quarterfinal, we're going to see again USA and Puerto Rico.
Go ahead, Grayson.
I mean semifinal.
Back to you.
Both American teams are still alive and ready to go. We will see them here in the semifinals. One Canadian team is still standing. That is the women's team. They're going to do the honors of starting off the semifinals.
Come over here. Racing Sunbeam.
Okay.
We need to start the semifinals, so we'll give 2 basketballs away. How about a big round of applause?
We'll see Brazil and Canada. The ladies are on deck. Don't y'all go nowhere. I got spies. I will find you. Stay locked in. It's only going to get better.
So there we have it. The semifinals are all set. The semifinals on the women's side, and that's what we will decide first. The first matchup.
All right.
Taking on Brazil. And then
It is time for the semifinals, y'all. We are getting closer and closer to crowning our first ever medalist
At this inaugural edition of the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup presented by Vaunt.
taking on Brazil.
Winner will play for gold. This is where you got to bring your absolute best.
The selection from Canada.
Neither team has lost to this point.
Number 3, Casey Bosch. Number 5,
Canada will come out first. Casey Bosch.
Number 7, Paige Crozone.
Kat Trier. Paige Crozone high-fiving her old college teammate.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And there's your two-time Olympian, Michelle Plouffe.
And now for the opposition from Brazil. Number 22, Victoria Marcelino.
All right, now Brazil.
Vaina Silva.
We'll get to know them again. Matter of fact, if you're just joining us, hey, welcome. You've missed a lot today. You're going to have to rewatch the whole feed from a crazy day. While you're at it, you might want to check out the pool play action as well. Give us a follow at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3 AmeriCup. Brazil with Leis da Silva, Thana Silva. I'm not sure if there's any relation there. But both Silvas are going for gold. You see what I did there? Man, I got a lot of dad jokes. Anyway, Sasa, a star on this Brazilian team. And Victoria Marcelino. That's what Canada will face in looking at this 4 seed out of Brazil. Brazil trying to shock the 1 seed. A battle of unbeatens. Titans are clashing right before our eyes. Canada has not been tested like this. This is a different level of skill from this Brazilian team. I could tell from day one that Brazil was potentially going to be a problem. Man, for goodness sake, you got Thana out here almost dunking every warm-up session. But speaking of somebody that's different, she is gifted. She need a ribbon in her hair. Michelle Plouffe. Thana Silva will be partly responsible for trying to slow down one of the best 3x3 players we've seen in the past 3 years. Saw her make her debut at the Women's Series in 2019, and Michelle Plouffe has never looked back. Now it is up to the women's team to bring home some hardware for Canada after seeing the men's team shocked. Lost to the Dominican Republic in a close game. We, of course, got nothing but love for that Canadian men's team. And
all that Steve Sir's done for 3x3, and Alex Johnson as well. Dika played well and making his debut on this Canadian team. And of course, Bikram Gill, always good to see him, but their run is done. It's up to the ladies. Look at that. Oh, beautiful setup. You got to make those. I don't think that you can afford a lot of mistakes against Brazil. Sasa getting sassy. We're going to see if they can slow her down. Paige Crozon faked ya. Oh, but she ran into Vitoria. And we see who got the better end of that confrontation. Late in the shot clock, desperation heave. I think the Brazilian contingent they were arguing that case, saying that it should have been Brazil ball. It's going to be Brazil ball anyway. Sasa going to work on Plouffe, and she's able to draw the foul. See the chemistry on this Brazil team. You see the camaraderie as well. They rush to help Sasa to her feet. So Vanessa Goncalves, the 27-year-old, dominant not only locally in Brazil, but she is dominating on this big stage. So again, a 4th seed in Brazil, trying to upstage the #1 seed. Many have tried, and many have failed going up against old Canada. Is it a new day? We got 9 minutes to find out. Step back. Oh, lays. That stroke was broke. Crozon kicks it to Plouffe. Plouffe, nice ball movement. And Stana, she hit her in the side of the head with the power of Thanos. Hard foul. Take another look. Take that with you. Trying to intimidate Michelle Plouffe. Ain't nothing easy down there. She makes it easy at the charity strike, though. As Canada is on the board. 2-1 contest. Just getting going. Sasa, she misses it. I want to thank our official timekeeper, Tiso, our ball sponsor, Wilson, our apparel sponsor, Peak. As this FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup is brought to you by Vaunt. Canada trying to even things up or step ahead. They can do that with a 2-piece. Kat Trier. She's like, get off me. Oh, let's play nice, ladies. Ref Angel steps between them. Ooh, but no new friends. Oh, yeah. Here's Michelle Plouffe. Oh, she had Bosch on the drive, on the cut, rather. Takes the shot late in the shot clock, comes up empty. Sasa put it in her face like the Avon lady. Michelle Plouffe left her in the rear view. Here's Sasa. Got to her spot, but she missed the lay. Kat Trier doesn't get it back. Trier to Plouffe, swinging through. She's held up by Lays. That's another foul. 3 fouls on Brazil. They lead it by 2. Crozon wants to hand it off to Plouffe. Plouffe. Oh, what a pass. Sets it up beautifully. One-point lead for now. Oh, my goodness. She was open like a therapy session and able to deliver. Now, keep in mind that the best-ranked team at the AmeriCup, not yet qualified to the 3x3 World Cup 2022, gets a ticket to Belgium. In the women's category, Canada and USA qualified on ranking. In the men's category, USA and Puerto Rico qualified on ranking. So that means the tickets to the World Cup will be a fight between Brazil and Puerto Rico for the women, whoever ranks higher here in Miami, and Dominican Republic and Brazil for the men. So this means that the winner of this semifinal goes to Antwerp, Belgium, y'all. Did you hear me? The winner of this semifinal goes to Antwerp, Belgium 2022 for the World Cup. These stakes are higher than Ruth's Chris's. Victoria, no, denied twice. We told you before. Do not come back. You are not welcome here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a timeout here.
Double block as the Canadians are protecting the rim like they cell phone password.
A second matchup in the semifinals on the women's side.
5-3. Take another look at that last defensive effort. Bosch getting in there, blocking it like Chris. And then the help defense from Michelle Plouffe. Shot clock violation. Not quite quick enough. Not only a spot in the final at stake. Plouffe. Oh, couldn't make that count. Lays. She makes the 2 ball. Okay, kick ball on Brazil. It's going to be Canada ball. It's the first time that we've seen Canada struggling offensively. And look, we knew that this was going to be a different type of competition for them. There's Lays. Too strong on the runner. Plouffe. Quick swing to the left. Trier off the glass. She'll have to get another try. Plouffe picked her pocket. Oh, but she lost the handle on it. So Plouffe is out. She's got to get a breather. So they go with Bosch, Trier, and Crozon. Sasa going to work like holiday is over. 8-3 game. Take another look. Sasa, just once she gets to her spot, she backs you down like a dump truck. She's going to dispose of you. Sasa, quick feed down to, no, that should count. That should count. Yeah. That would have been a shot clock violation on Canada, not Brazil. That bucket counts. Bosch stepping through. Come on, little kiss off the glass for you. 9-4 game. Brazil in the driver's seat, looking for more. Bosch is going to snuff that pass out and poke it out of bounds. It'll leave 4.5 seconds left on the clock for Brazil to get a shot up. They do not have their most dangerous offensive weapon on the court right now. Sasa, she needs a breather. She's been putting in overtime. Forget just going to work. Victoria, high arc on the two-piece. It comes up too short. Ball back over to the Canadians. Old Canada. 4 points through 5 minutes. This is not the Canada that we're used to. Runners-up in the women's series in 2021, losing narrowly to Germany. Runners-up in 2019. They're tired of playing second fiddle. They want to be the ones standing above every other squad when it's all said and done. They got some work to do if they're going to be in the final. Foul White, number 2. All right, Sasa's back. Now she's playing the role of distributor. Thana throws it away. Oh, and that pass from Crozon, way too far for Plouffe to get. Thana elevates, but she's denied at the rim. There's Plouffe. Poof. Voila. 2 in your eye. Sasa. She is too hot to hold, too much to handle. Crozon couldn't get that one to go, but Plouffe is then fouled. Contact on the elbow. Draws the whistle. Take another look at Sasa. Seven to 10. Canada still hanging in there. But there's Brazil with a nice cut and pass. Sasa to Thana. They like salt and pepper. Nice duo on this Brazilian team. TV timeout with an 11-7 game.
Under 4 minutes left in regulation. Brazil up 4, 11-7 over the Canadians. This is semifinal game number 1. The next one.
So Brazil opening the semifinals strong right out of the gates.
After those semifinals in the women's division, we'll have these semifinals.
A lot of time still left.
It's looking a little something like this.
But they have been the better team.
Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic.
They have not had an answer for Sasa on the inside, as you can see. Thana has really been active too in terms of attacking the rim, moving the ball well. This is what we're used to seeing with this Brazil team. This is not a mirage. This is real life. This is how they play. Crozon. Plouffe coming around. Plouffe chunks the deuces. No, just missed it. Short lays. Victoria, she's left all alone. Now she's got a couple. 13-7. Look at the activity defensively from Brazil too. They are everywhere like McDonald's be. Sasa, too strong on that shot. Bosch drops it like it's hot. She gets the double to go, and it's a 4-point game. Sasa to lays. No. Oh, look at the fight down low. Somebody's got to come out of there with it. That's off green, though. Lays is going to check out and get a breather. Lays played really well day 2. Oh, she peeled her banana. The Brazilian still on the attack. That time, Sasa fires up a brick. Oh, look at the defense. That time, Sasa denies Plouffe. Brazil looking for more. Thana, ISO game. She's only got 3 to shoot. I don't know if she recognizes that. She's still directing traffic. They got to get something up. They do. Rebound goes to Plouffe. So Thana will knock it away. Plouffe will get a rest. Catherine Trier to Bosch. Bosch spinning through. Stepping through. What a bucket. 10-13. Lays. Looking at the defense, licking her chops, but Trier, she says, try again. Got a hand on it. It's a shot clock violation as the Canadians are starting to lock in defensively. Under 2 minutes to play. Michelle Plouffe. Off target. Dana will try to get it to Victoria. That was tipped by the Canadians, so they'll have 9 seconds left to go to work. Timeout Green. So a 2-possession game. That is unless Canada is fouled on a 2-point shot with a make. But it's tight. It's tight as we head down this final stretch. Minute 45. It's crunch time. Abdomen. Brazil with no fouls to give, though. They give the ball over to Sasa. That's the matchup I like. Sasa and Michelle Plouffe. Oh, my goodness. That was deeper than a diver. 15-10. The long stroke gives Brazil a little bit more breathing room. Can Plouffe draw closer? She does. Quick draw, McGraw. She gets the 2, and it's back to a 4-point game. Or was it a 1? They changed that. Okay, no. The scoreboard's just acting a little goofy right now. I think they should actually. Okay, it's 15-12. Victoria misses that one short. Crow zone. High arc on her release. Oh, Bosch is fighting. Sasa, no. Minute to play. Lays is stating her case with Ref Glenn. He's a reasonable man. He's going to hear you out. Doesn't mean he's going to change anything. Been doing this for a while. Sasa good at the strike. Trier gets past the defense, but that ball finds its way back into the Brazilians' hands. Sasa with Thana coming around. I love the action that you're seeing from this Brazilian team. Leads to a good look. Oh, an athletic rebound. Playing tip drill by herself. Thana is going to earn another trip. To the free throw line here, shooting 1. Look again, I believe that was a, yeah. So the foul called on the shot attempt, not the rebound attempt. And the free throw is money. DJ Pee Wee done queued up some Drake. Trying to wake up this Canadian team. They are down by 5 with 37 ticks to go. They might be heading back to the 6. After these 37 seconds go, because Brazil, no signs of them slowing up. I know the 6 is Toronto. I don't think any of these players are from Toronto. But you get what I mean. Trier misses the free throw, and Bosch will also miss. Oh, nice athletic rebound. Plouffe. Brick architecture. Bosch. That was up in the Sky Lounge somewhere. And the writing's on the wall. Sam Smith. Somebody cue it. 20 seconds to play. Brazil with a 4-point lead. Canada could make things interesting if they're able to draw up some action and get a good look at 2.
Could smell a spot here in the championship game.
But they have not been able to contain Sasa. She has stayed on like the porch light all tournament long. Been an absolute problem. And defenders have not been able to figure her out, nor her Brazilian teammates. They take turns. They share because they care. Bosch chunks the deuces. Victoria comes down with the rebound. She's doing a lot of the garbage work. And that Brazilian coaching staff is lit. You can see where this team gets some of that passion from. So Canada will still have a chance to play for a medal here. Again, your losers in the semifinals will play for a bronze medal, third place game. Winner will play for gold. Obviously, we'll be leaving here with nothing less than a silver. So means to celebrate for Brazil as Victoria takes one more shot at the line that will give them game point. Plouffe steps on the line, so Brazil will just hold ball for these final 3 seconds and preserve their spot in the final. Or they'll put one last shot up from Lays. But the ladies in green are going for gold. Brazil into the championship game at this inaugural FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup. Canada will lick their wounds and get back to it as they'll play for bronze. We'll find out who they will play after the next women's semifinal is decided between Puerto Rico and Team USA. They are on deck, but for now, Canada, they come up short. Whether or not they leave medalists will be decided again when they decide, when we see exactly who it is they're going to be playing. But take a look at Team Brazil. A lot of smiles, a lot of hugs, a lot of love over there between both the men's and women's teams. They've invested a lot. We're seeing the results between the lines. Vanessa Goncalves, she is an absolute beast in this game. She's a flat-out winner. Good size at 6 foot. And she makes the paint her personal playground. Whatever she wants, she gets it. Lays contributing from the outside, but there we go. Look at the high degree of difficulty. She got so many different shots, a variety of shots in her bag. Look at this one. It's ridiculous. She is a certified bucket. And Canada just did not have enough, so the men's squad falters in the quarterfinals. The women's squad falters in the semifinals. Both Brazilian teams still going strong. The women get the first win in the semis. The men will try to do it next. Up next immediately for us, USA and Puerto Rico. And make no mistake, I am impartial. All I want to see is good 3x3. Now, I do live in the United States, on the other side of the country, in LA. But I have no horse in this race.
It's Team USA taking on Puerto Rico.
Now it's time for Team USA to come back.
First, let's
this team has blown out everybody in front of them here in Miami. So Haley Gorecki and company are going to try to continue to keep the good times rolling. Brianna Jones standing at 6'3". She's going to continue to dominate the paint. Blake Dietrich, a late addition with Gorecki. And Sierra Burdick, a founding mother of women's 3x3 in the United States. That is a killer quartet. Puerto Rico is next. Mari Presido and Vargas and Torres.
Team Puerto Rico.
Anquela as well.
Number 10.
This is the team that's going to fight to the end. I'd be lying though if I said that they weren't big underdogs here. Loser will play for bronze. Winner plays for gold. Puerto Rico has shown a lot of effort and heart. Found themselves in some heated contests and just battle, continue to fight. And they find themselves with an opportunity to play for a gold medal at this first ever AmeriCup. So here they are. Pose for the camera now, flick, flick. We're gonna see who's gonna be posing on that final podium when it's all said and done. The coin flip has taken place. I don't know who won it, but we're going to find out who did. Two officials in place. Kayla Dawson and Gonzalo.
The Canadian Kayla Dawson, and from Uruguay, Gonzalo Paz.
So, USA have had a pretty good body of work, I would say. They put each of their opponents in body bags. A 14-point win in the quarterfinals. Sierra Burdick was in the kitchen. And she had the wrist twisted like a stir fry. She's been not only cooking defenders, but she has been setting the table for her teammates. She's the head chef on that American team. Mari Placido is the same for her squad, respectively. Placido, the most experienced of that Puerto Rican quartet. And the Puerto Rican men are also still alive. So we'll see both the American men and the Puerto Rican men playing in the semis on the men's side.
Puerto Rico, the winner will advance to the championship game. Take on Team Brazil.
It'll be, ironically, Puerto Rico men against the United States men, by the way, in case you didn't know. Dominican Republic and Brazil will be the other semifinal on the men's side.
It'll be the final four for the men's division.
Ladies first.
Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic.
Chivalry still exists.
Here we go, 10 minutes on the clock. The winner advances to the championship game.
They're doing the honors and putting on the show. Uh-oh, watch out now. Placido, faker. Soft touch, cashmere. Jones. She got a Jones in her bones. She just collected another body on the interior. Not a problem. Hand up, so what? She put it in her face like the Avon lady. 3-1. Burdick, lost the handle on it for a moment, but she got it back, and she splashed it like a bird bat. It is 3-2. Placido moving right, swinging it left. Torres is going to chunk the deuces. Say peace out to the ball. It touches nothing, on out of bounds. It will go as Puerto Rico enjoying an early 1-point edge. Puerto Rico, a 9 seed, trying to take down a top dog and number 2 seed, USA. The only loss that Puerto Rico has suffered in the entire competition was day 1. There's a dos. That loss came to Canada. They haven't lost since. Burdick behind the back, drives left, took it a spin class. Couldn't quite teach her the lesson because the layup was missed. But Sierra Burdick would still get a chance to go up to the free throw line and make good on the nice spin move. We'll see if she can make it count. She does. She got an assist from the DJ too, DJ Pee Wee. They turned off the sound so she could concentrate. Bree Jones, oh my goodness, she got hacked like a firewall. No complaints though. That was just, it's hard to see that foul, but that was definitely a rack across the face. Anyway, there's some face time. Thanks to Alec Quinn. Puerto Rico still leading by 1, not for long. That might be history depending on what Dietrich can do at the stripes right here. So the bump and the bucket. Free throw splash. The party continues. It's a fiesta, a carnival here in Miami as Torres. She missed it to the left, Dietrich fires it down low. Oh, offensive foul is called. Brianna Jones, she's like, say what? One-point difference. USA in front. Place in the gold medal game is awaiting with Brazil already there. Nice drive, but good defense. Hard to get those shots up over, again, 6'3". Brianna Jones. Look at the hustle from Burdick. Oh, Torres sticks with it, and that was cleared. Now Burdick, she gets 2 toes behind the line. She chucks the deuces, and the jumper is sweet. 8-6. Oh, straight on 2. Gorecki couldn't hit it. Jones couldn't come down with the rebound. No problem. I got your back, sis. Burdick puts it up and in. Here comes Vargas. He's got a dangerous handle on that ball. Step back. You don't know me like that. So you better get on your scouting report. Burdick trying to answer back. Gorecki ends up with it. She hits the lefty lay off the window. It's 10-7. Red, white, and blue. Torres. She lets the 2 go. And she's in range. 10-9. Burdick out top. All alone is Gorecki. Now she's got a double date. Torres going for the deuce again. She misses. Follows the miss and wow, kept it alive. Red light, green light. Couldn't get the layup to go. Torres, the hustle, steps on the line, but That is one of the attributes of this Puerto Rican team. Both men's and women's squads. They are going to go at your neck like a bow tie the entire 10 minutes. They may be outmatched in terms of size. There may be even times where they're outmatched in skill. But very rarely do you see this Puerto Rican team get their doors blown off. And they are showing a lot of fight here against American team that scares a lot of squads. Even with you could say some lack of experience in 3x3 in some positions. No fear from the Puerto Ricans. And an offensive foul is called. Verdict couldn't believe the foul. In any case, it goes over to Puerto Rico. Torres, dime time. No, it ain't dime time. Almost. Verdict. She's going to draw the foul and route to the rim for a shot. And there's Verdict. Feed down low to Placido. Off the miss, up top, Dietrich. He's going to swing it over. Gorecki. Screen and roll. Oh, just absolutely gorgeous play. So there's that teamwork again for the United States. That pick and slip. Gorecki down to Bree Jones. She takes a bump on the way up. She's going to shoot one. Living it up in the city. Bree Jones calmly steps up, and she's going to cash it at the charity stripe. 15-9. United States leading by 3 possessions. She peeled her banana. I'll take that. I'll show you what to do with it. Give it up to the biggest mismatch on the court. Brianna Jones having her way. Oh, crossed over. Missed it. Oh, get that mess up out of here. She threw it back like an oldie but goodie. Take another look. There's Brianna Jones with the emphatic block. And a 16-9 game. All right, here comes Puerto Rico again. 7-point game. United States sitting comfortable right now. Locking up defensively, but Vargas, she gets the runner to go off the glass. They get it back down to the torture chamber, and another victim for Bree Jones. Take her off the to-do list. 17-10, United States. They are in a groove. They must have talked to Stella. States 7-point game, and off the rim is Placido. Nope. Verdict. You know where that ball is going. So, Brianna Jones has is about to very likely have another score. But the help defense has helped poke it away. At least 6 seconds to shoot for the Americans, who are, again, just having their way. Competitive through the first few minutes, but once Team USA woke up, they started to put this Puerto Rican team to bed. And they are 4 points away from locking down a spot in the gold medal game. Team USA's women's entry into the Olympics went out there and took gold in Tokyo. Now we may be looking at our first ever gold medalist at the AmeriCup. Dietrich, on the cut. Oh, look at the lockdown defense. Oh, he stuck with her all the way up until the layup attempt. Foul called on that attempt. That will put Vargas on the line. So Annalise Vargas, 24 years old, has never represented her team internationally, and she represented the strike. There is no transition defense, but they don't make the two. Now Dietrich trying to D up Placido. No, ma'am. Gorecki. She's going to try to make a move. Cross court she goes. Down low to Bree Jones. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Dietrich. She's a Pisces. Wet from long range. I actually don't know her sign. She could be an Aquarius. I do know the jumper is wet. Not that one from Gorecki. Bree Jones, get out of my way. The game is over with. She didn't even know it was over with. She was ready to play defense. USA is focused. They are locked in. 21-11, another double-digit victory for the mighty Americans over the Puerto Ricans. So Puerto Rico will have to play for bronze, while the USA will meet Brazil in the gold medal game in the women's competition. The number 2 seed, USA, considered to be the favorites by most despite the seeding. They've shown up and they've lived up to any hype that they've got coming into this competition. Julian Above is courtside, and he's standing by right now for the post-game thoughts of another American win.
Like, there are no easy games in this tournament, and this team especially, there are two very shifty, speedy guards, give you a lot of trouble. What do you think of that game?
Yeah, they were super tough. I think when we adjusted and got more aggressive defensively, that's when it all started flowing.
What would you say make this American team so difficult to beat?
We have size and we can shoot the two. So if you take one away, we just go to the other.
All right, congratulations again.
Thank you.
See you in the final.
Thank you.
So still some unfinished business for Team USA. So far, they've been all business like the front of the plane. Nobody more so than Brianna Jones. She has been the centerpiece of a dominant performance for the Americans thus far. They got one more game to win to call themselves AmeriCup gold medalists. That matchup against Brazil will surely be a real litmus test for exactly where this United States team stands. I cannot wait for the final in the women's competition. We still got to decide what's going to happen on the men's side of things, as their semifinal action will be underway coming up next. A couple of semifinal games. We'll see Puerto Rico and United States, and Brazil against Dominican Republic. Few last looks of Bree Jones and Team USA. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. So Brazil and United States will play for gold. All Canada and Puerto Rico will play for bronze. It is an historic event here in Miami. Our first 3 medalists at this inaugural AmeriCup will be handed out at the end of business today. Things are all set on the women's side. Still, again, unfinished business on the men's side. We're going to step aside for a quick moment and give you a look at some dynamite dimes and the top 10 dunks of all time. Don't move a muscle.
battling a man. A fight to the finish, we can war it to the end if you like. Cause you and them see that time's not a thing here when you've been blessed and born to the life. See me, I got a sample of the plan on the 4K image. You can see me spitting bars on the mic. I always go hard, so you better go home. Cause I heard you saying that I'm wrong when I'm right. See the flash of the lights, see the ding of the bell, for the breath from the gun and I'm gone. You best believe that I know where I'm from. See the man, them already know that it's on. You know the hard work pays off, everybody stays on. Never remember to never thinking of the days off. I give a ring, God willing. Furthermore, I want the whole team chilling. It's a graph that they don't see, I know that I won't be here to be sad at the end. And we can do it for real right here, no pretending. When I'm kicking the ball like Beckham is bending. Whatever the weather, I keep it together, I keep getting better. And nobody on the planet can tell me otherwise. Open up your eyes, you better recognize. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm a winner. Expert in the game, calm me, I'm a beginner. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm a winner. Expert in the game, calm me, I'm a beginner. I said I got the move rattling, now I'm ready for battling. You wanna just tell me you're not, but I'm having it. But I'm staying on side with the ball. Now I'm traveling, gets weak at the knees and the feet. So I'm flattening, getting boss in the face and the moves and I'm jabbing him. Toe to toe, we can go, guys. Happening, we can go to the floor in the wall. I'll be grappling. I know what the gamble is, believe I'ma handle this. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expert in the game, call me, no beginner.
His signature smash, and that's gonna get more views than the rapper from Toronto. Unbelievable! Jordan Kilcan has got everybody on their feet here in Utsunomiya. Tag. What? I don't even know how you count that. That was a double 360. Oh, my math is off. That dunk was so crazy, I'm confused. How many times did he spin around? I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm a winner. Expert in the game, call me, no beginner. I've been there, I'm real. I've been into work when I'm ill. I've grafted, I've signed on, been laid off, been kept on, done cleaning, built fans, and I come on my night with paint on my hands. Had no funds, had no phone, had bare stress, been so low. I've chased claims, been so mad, got so deep, been so sad. I've fixed up, I've hit back, I've picked up, I'm so glad. I work hard, I stay strong, and I do it again in a heartbeat. And it's nothing to do with luck, so don't give up. I'm the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. It's when the game call me, no beginner. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. It's when the game call me, no beginner.
Just like that, we back. And it's over to the men's side as we open up the semifinal action. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear, and happily from this first ever edition of the 3x3 AmeriCup presented by Vaunt here off of Biscayne Bay in the heart of downtown Miami. 3x3 is back in a major way as we get ready to crown a gold medalist here for the first time. We know who's going to be playing in the gold medal game for the women. That'll be the red, white, and blue. And Brazil. That's going to be fun. Who are going to represent for the men? Well, we're going to see USA against Puerto Rico. These are two proven countries, two teams full of proven players. 1 seed, United States, against the 5 seed, Puerto Rico. Long-time U.S. territory, the Boricuas are trying to prove that they ain't scared of the stars and stripes. They'll be rocking the red, USA coming out in the blue. And let me tell you something. That dude is the truth. No cap. Charlie Brown. Newbie to 3x3. But he's been abusing dudes all tournament. He's joined by Canyon Barry, Trey Bardsley, and Kareem Maddox. Good mix of size and speed, shooting. A very versatile quartet representing America. You got some dogs right here. Angel Matias and Josue Razo, TJ Fernandez, and Adrian Ocasio. Ocasio playing hero at the free throw line to lock down Puerto Rico's spot here in this semifinal. TJ Fernandez had some heroics yesterday. Angel Matias has had heroics on the Pro Tour all year long. Can it translate here in our first semifinal? Loser will play for bronze, by the way.
And number 13, Angel Matias.
We'll see Puerto Rico and Canada, by the way, on the women's side playing for bronze. One of those teams is going to go home empty-handed. One of these teams will not be playing for gold. We got 10 minutes on the clock, and we're going to find out exactly what's what once we get there. Couple of minutes to get ready for this one and to get you reacquainted in case you don't know. Guess we can start with USA men. I said coming into this tournament on my podcast, the Voice on 3x3 podcast, you can find that on all of your major podcast platforms. Me and Dave Barr, we discussed this tournament, we made our picks, and I said that this United States team has a lot of talent, but chemistry counts. Chemistry matters. I didn't know if we would see chemistry with this team. You don't have to put them under a microscope to see chemistry. They got it. And they picked it up quicker than most. There's your 2019 Los Angeles Masters MVP, Kareem Maddox, 2019 World Cup gold medalist. I believe he also won a gold medal at the Pan American Games. In 2019. We call him the Madman. He's really a nice guy. He's really a nice guy. He loves English literature. These are facts. Angel Matias. He's going to be the go-to guy on the Puerto Rican team. Minutes in our first men's semifinal. Okay, they're going to start with Trey Bardsley, Charlie Brown, and Canyon Barry. Arazo, Fernandez, and Matias open up the action for Puerto Rico. Here we go. Barry back down. Bang outs. Charlie Brown is in savage mode. Nice action right out of the gates for Team USA. As Barry, trying to get it over to Charlie Brown. When this American team gets on the court, people start pulling out their cell phones. That's the reason why. Charlie Brown bouncy. How did he even get that shot up? Here's Matias. He gets that shot up over Brown. That ball is poked away. White ball. Trigger Trey coming around. Here's Bardsley with a stop and go, red light, green light, but he couldn't close the deal at the rim. Ocasio, he'll move right. He wanted to get it to Fernandez. Some good defense here from the Americans. Bardsley got a hand up on Fernandez. I like that matchup. They're very evenly matched. The two smalls will exit the game and get a breather. The dudes with the big lungs continue to play. Kenyon Berry, he reroutes, and he's got Kareem Maddox on the baseline. The madman was trying to get funky with it too. Maddox is down for the moment, but he's going to make his way to his feet. He is tough as nails. Yeah, that was a potentially dangerous foul. Nothing intentional there, but man, you see a guy flying full speed and hitting the ground in that way kind of causes you to hold your breath. But the 2011 Princeton Defensive Player of the Year, Ivy League Player of the Year, playing for Princeton. He has the stroke from the charity stripe. Ocasio, he's trying to take it at Kareem's chest. He's been on the bench press. You can't tell? Oh, Matias putting Brown on the bucket list, and he snarls at him. He said, I ain't scared of nothing. Take a look at Angel on Demon Time. Elevating with the baby hook as Kenyon Berry will step up. Take notes. Underhand free throw coming your way. Berry, who spent time playing in the G League. Oh, missed the free throw. Oh, Matias. It's one thing I love about Angel Matias. Do not judge a book by its cover. He's about 6'4", but he's a 7-footer hiding in a 6'4" body, if you understand what I mean. El Motro. Matias coming up to set the screen for TJ Fernandez. He couldn't put it in his eye, but he followed like a stalker and closed the deal at the rim. Wait a minute. Delay of game warning on red. No funny business in the semicircle after a made bucket. So you can't just let the ball kind of sit idle if you got an opportunity. They tried that baseline slip again. It didn't work the first time, but Trey Bardsley touch. Oh, he's playing bully ball. Hey, Barry, he said, I want all the smoke. He just got smoked. Matias left him in the dust and got the bucket. Charlie Brown, sweet stroke again. It is 5-4. Take another look at El Motro. He'll give you nightmares. The monster in Puerto Rico has his team within one. Kenyon Berry came around, he gave a glimpse of the rim. Instead, he wants to attack the rack, but he got his banana peel. Cookie over to Puerto Rico. And Fernandez, he's fouled. He took it right at Trey Bardsley. TJ Speedy Fernandez. He will shoot 2.5 minutes in to our men's semifinal here in Miami. There's Charlie. He's going to clear it himself. Dribble drive, pull up. That one short. Now Matias making his move with Brown in defense. Ocasio trying to move some furniture down there. Get out of my way. Strong move, and the jump hook gets Puerto Rico in front by 1. Bardsley over to Charlie Brown. Brown sugar bag. 7-6. Oh, a push is called. Couple of fouls on Puerto Rico, couple on the United States. We're under 7 minutes, so you know what that means. A TV timeout. Time to get a breather in this 10-minute sprint. Who you got? USA or Puerto Rico for a shot at gold? Neither one of these teams have lost. I think Puerto Rico has been tested a bit more than this American team. But I would say that United States 1 through 4, they're the more skilled team. So for the red, white, and blue, the Madman, Charlie Brown and CB. There's Matias, ISO. Oh, it's personal. It's personal. He got Charlie Brown on his bucket list. He says, I've been seeing your mixtape. I don't like any of it. He hacks Kareem. And Kareem will have a chance for a 2-point play. It ain't sugar, it ain't milk. It's Kareem. Stronger than black coffee. And we'll see if the Madman can capitalize at the line. You better believe it. USA up by 2. TJ Fernandez. Blue by Maddox. Ocasio try to take him to the deep end. But the Madman with the rejection. Charlie Brown Sugar Bay. Man, that J is sweet. 11-7. Fernandez couldn't put one between his eyes. Barry. He buries it, but not quite how he wanted to. Knuckleball that one. Oh, look! Oh, it is denied. He turned him away at the door like the bouncer. Charlie Brown, no, not that time. So they'll check it up top of the key. Charlie Brown with Matias defending. Canyon Barry got a good look. And he's fouled on the 2 attempts. Too much contact. Canyon Barry, he gets that free throw to go. On average, he's about 90%. He struggled just slightly here. Still shooting at a pretty high clip. Josue Razo couldn't hit it from deep. Charlie Brown will track it down. He gets a bump from TJ Fernandez. As Puerto Rico will earn a 4th foul. Oh, maybe I was wrong. There was not a foul call there. Charlie Brown stepped on the line. So that's a turnover, no foul. I retract that statement. Oh my goodness. Maddox comes with a high rebound and then he gets over to Charlie Brown. Shot is abbreviated. Fernandez, no. Brown, he's gonna save it. Over to Barry. Barry got the step on Matias, and he couldn't finish with the scoop. Too much contact. Foul number 5. That was in the process of the shot. So we're gonna get a chance to study that underhand free throw again. And the first is good. So not only the foul, apparently Puerto Rico also hit with a technical. They got a little too loose-lipped with the officials. They are not going to stand for it. Oh, Barry goes 50%. He's having some lag in his shot at the line. You got to get back to those green releases. He releases in transition offense, but they didn't get it to him. So Maddox will set the off-ball screen. Barry will kick it to the madman. Kareem elevates. The running hook is a miss. Arauzo will come away with it. And they got Matias down there. Get out of my way. Foul on the shot. Ain't nothing buddy-buddy down there in the paint. Angel lets it go at the strike. Obi, but he fell asleep. Again, transition defense, so important. They let Trigger Trey get a shot. Trigger Trey's going to let another one go. And he shreds the threads. It's 17-9 USA. Ocasio taking it at Maddox. He tries to sneak a pass to Arauzo. And a foul is called on the Americans. That is number 4. They got 2 more to give. Puerto Rico with none to give. They got 6 fouls. Next defensive foul on them. The red, white, and blue will be shooting 2. There's Matias trying to make a victim of Bardsley. No argument from Bardsley there. And a timeout on the floor. Team USA have really opened up the lead. 8-point difference. Still 3:55 left. They are the real deal. No GMO. Team USA, this newly constructed roster. You got to give them credit. USA basketball. They're finding the right formula. Coach Joe Lewandowski. Had the pleasure of having him on the broadcast a couple of years ago. Must be a few years ago now. One of my favorite all-time broadcast partners, I must say. So much knowledge for a guy who's been one of the key orchestrators on the American side in terms of developing and growing 3x3 athletes on both the men's and women's side. Matias, good in the hood, G. 10-7. Watch out. Approach with caution. The man is dangerous. He sets the table for Kareem. And another foul. Charlie Brown's like, yeah, I know. Shooting 2. Kareem Maddox, who was named after the great Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Okay, maybe he should try sky hooking from the free throw line next time. When he shoots it the regular way, sometimes it doesn't go in. And sometimes it does. That time it did. 18-10, USA closing in. Arauzo. Going to work. Uh-oh, Charlie Brown got it. Charlie Brown got it. Maddox wanted to get it to him. He said, come on, Trey. Come around and get it. Trigger Trey. He fired a blank that time. Back over to Trigger Trey. Representing 3-ball Omaha on the Pro Tour. Charlie Brown. No. Fernandez. Up fake. He's got Bardsley in the air. And he gave him a pair. Trey trying to answer back. Arauzo will come away with the rebound. 6-point game. If Puerto Rico's going to do anything to make this a little bit more interesting. The time is now. Matias takes the bucket. Oh, they leave Charlie Brown open. He does not make it count. So Matias, he's got the madman all up in his personal space. Oh, but he didn't care nothing about it. Drove right by him, but they leave Charlie Brown open, and that's back-to-back misses. So only a 4-point game. They're going to get it back down to Angel Matias, and he's still on demon time. It's 15-18, and the Puerto Ricans are starting to feel it. This was looking like a runaway win for the Americans. Yet and still, Puerto Rico ain't going nowhere. They don't want to play for bronze. They want to play for gold. So Team USA will get a breather. No need to panic here if you're the Americans. Get back to doing what has worked. You can't fall subject to the momentum of the game, the crowd, and this is where that veteran leadership comes in. And I'm assuming that's what you're hearing in the huddle from Canyon Barry and Kareem Alex saying, look, we're okay. Meantime, if you're Puerto Rico, you're saying, listen, these guys are not unbeatable. Let's string together some good offensive possessions and give ourselves a chance. It's going to start on the defensive end. A good defensive stand, at least early. But Charlie Brown, they say shoot it. Late in the shot clock, he got range like a Rover owner. He might even own a Rover. I don't even know. Oh! Back-to-back twos. And a foul called on TJ Fernandez. Game point for the Americans. So Canyon Barry, a 90% free throw shooter, can put it away, and that's going to make Granny proud. USA will be playing for gold here in Miami as Puerto Rico will have to settle for the third place game and play for a bronze medal. The emotions running high in a game like this, but nothing but love, nothing but respect between these two teams and these two countries. Please believe it. So both teams will exit the court. Only one player still standing out there. That is Trey Barnes, the trigger Trey. I'm assuming he's got some things to say after another win for USA that keeps them unbeaten and allows them to now play for gold. Over to Julian above, who's standing by with Trey Bardsley. Jew.
Trey, another very tough game against Puerto Rico. They made a big run towards the end of the game. 18-15, you take a timeout. Tell us what, who takes the floor and what he said during this timeout.
At that point in the game, we still felt like we were in, a good position. We were up by 3. Our ball, we know we wanted to get something going to the hoop to get a good look at it. It didn't drop exactly how we wanted it, but CB hit a big shot up there to get us to 20. Puerto Rico played great, so we're just happy to come out with a win.
On a personal basis, at age 25, to get your first shot, your first opportunity to wear this USA shirt, how does it feel?
It means a lot. Being able to represent the U.S., I was honored to be picked to be part of the team and hoping to bring home a gold for us.
Congratulations again. We see you in the final, man.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Give it up for Team USA advancing to the championship
All right.
game.
Well, not a shock. You can hear the USA chants. They are playing in their own backyard. The Americans playing for gold. Puerto Rico will play for bronze. Let's look back at the act. This is how things started, okay? That's how you get the party started. Charlie Brown, bouncy, banging out on the baseline. USA jumped out to an early lead. And again, it was looking like another dominant performance from the Americans. Bardsley getting to the cup, showing some great touch and finesse. Let me tell you something about Angel Matias, though. This dude has not seen a battle that he's willing to walk away from. He is an absolute warrior.
and really tried to go at Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown drawing some eyes out here, obviously, with the way he's played. It's opening up some opportunities for his teammates. CB with the rebound and trigger Trey. That time, he's on target like infrared. There's TJ Fernandez with a really difficult 2 from the right wing. But the strength of this squad really was Angel Matias. I mean, he had it his way like Burger King anytime that he wanted. But after withstanding a late charge from the Puerto Ricans, USA booked their spot in the gold medal game. They'll be walking out of here with nothing less than a silver. But you know the standards are high in the United States. They want gold.
FIBA gives sports fans the news, tools, and analysis they need to make the best play. FIBA, the edge you need to score.
Here we are. Look at the skyline, the Intercontinental Hotel here in the heart of downtown Miami. Dominican Republic and Brazil are on deck in our second men's semifinal. Who's going to meet the United States for the gold medal? We're going to find out right here, right now. Dominican Republic, to me, they have been
in the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup.
They have been the shock of one of the biggest shocks of the tournament. And we're going to see if, man, they got the heart to get it done here yet again. It's going to come down between them and Brazil.
Number 24.
The Brazilian women's team already locked into the gold medal game on the women's side. They'll play against Team USA. Are we going to get a all Brazil USA gold medal final? We're about to find out. I would say Brazil are going to be the favorites, but we've seen this Dominicana team slaying dragons all tournament long.
La selección de la República Dominicana.
So we will now see if they can keep it going. This is not an aberration with this Dominican Republic team. They are the real deal. So William Vierman,
number 4,
a.k.a. the Weatherman. Mago Socas, the Wizard. Jefferson Socas. Leonardo Branquinho. And Andre Ferros, a.k.a. Ferocity. 3 seed against the 4 seed. That's the matchup here in the semifinal. USA, again, awaiting the winner. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. We are having an absolute ball all the way until the final horn sounds. And I've been waiting for this matchup myself. This is a serious litmus test for this Dominicana team. They are the quicker of the 2 teams. You look at the Moquete brothers, they are disruptive when they put the ball on the court. They can create off the dribble. They also have great size on the inside with Bias and Mejia really protecting the rim and attacking that offensive glass. This game is in great hands. Ref Glenn Tuitt and Ref Angel Matias. They will officiate this clash between 2 of the top dogs. You won't find a team that shows better teamwork than the guys in green. Brazil is really exemplify that saying, teamwork makes the dream work. There's no player and all of their four that really stand out as a superstar player. They are extremely balanced. They have players that master their skill sets. They star in their roles on this Brazilian team. They're always looking to make the pass. Jefferson Socas, he gets the nickname of the Wizard for a reason. He might have graduated from Hogwarts. So balance is the strength of this Brazilian team, and a very, very high 3x3 IQ. That comes from good coaching, that comes from experience. Experience is something that this Dominicana team does not have. What they do have is that eager youthfulness in which that they play. They play with a ton of heart, and the guard position, you look at Diego Moquete, you got a game changer right there. They do have a player that they can give the ball to, and he is a certified bucket. So no shortage of talent on this Dominican Republic team. But if you're going to reach the next level of 3x3, you're going to have to come through a perennial power. That is Brazil.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, 10 minutes set on the clock. Your final
Dominicanas will need to bring their best, their A game, against the test that stands in front of them. As Socas will open this semifinal up. Branquinho right past the defense. Maybe he's the X factor for Brazil. Ferocity. He cleans up the mess. Moquete, he wants to get it down to Bias. Bias feels like he has a big advantage down here. He can't score over Socas initially, but he does keep the ball. He wants to give it up to somebody else. He says, your turn. Rainer Moquete has that one rattled out on him, and then he gets called for the foul. He knew he was going to get called for the foul. Here's Branquinho. Pull up off the miss. Wireman couldn't keep it alive, but Diego, he barely keeps it in. It's going out of bounds. Rainer, he splits through the defense, but he takes a bump on the way there. That foul, obviously on the floor. So Jefferson Socas is arguing. I don't know why they're arguing the foul. That was a foul. Referee was like, don't test my gangster. I know what I'm doing. Moquete over to Moquete. They're brothers. He could have used some help. Oh, he's definitely used some help now. That is not a winning situation for Moquete trying to guard Ferocity down here. That's like a poodle on a pit bull. It ain't fair. Socas, drive and kick. William elevates. Did not put nearly enough on the shot. Moquete trying to clear it. Got a double foul. So here come the Dominicanas. Around comes Moquete. Here's the weatherman over to Branquinho. Look at him trying to step through using some footwork, but it does not amount to a score. Oh, he snatched some ankles over there, but he decided to give it up. It's a foul on White. So, Dominican Republic, 4 fouls, no points. Brazil, the only team to score on a wild shot from Socas. Ferocity can't come down with the board.
Ferocity's going to start from the right elbow. He's going to attack the rack. Sends him in a green foul. Ferocity normally makes those count. Okay, they wait on the screen. He does his dance, but he can't land the two. Mejia, he can't land at close range. So neither team really able to put the round thing in the round thing through the first couple of minutes. Another foul on White. The fouls are adding up. The points are not. 6 fouls, no points. Tranquino chunks the deuces, but he cannot find his stroke either. Oh, nice cross from Mayheim. He went to the hole with Soul, the weatherman. He is inaccurate from the corner. And a foul underneath. I believe that's called on Mejia. He was trying to hold Ferros off. So Ref Glenn issues a warning. Too much talking from the Dominicanas. If they get to jabbing at the jaw with the referees again, it's going to be a technical. DR with 7 fouls in 2.5 minutes. That ain't good. We'll see Ferocity shoot 2 free throws as a result. And the first one is true. Second was a make 2. The Brazilians are pumped up. They only lead by 2, but man, Dominican Republic are really struggling. Offensive foul gives them 8. There's the weatherman. It's starting to sprinkle. He's hydrated. Five-1 game. But more important than the score is the foul situation. Rainer Moquete, he drives strong, but it goes off the top of his dome. So a 4-point lead for Brazil, but again, it's really the fouls that are very likely going to end up being the story of this game. Dominican Republic in the penalty. We're only just over 3 minutes in. They've been hacking like algae rhythm. You need to watch Space Jam and you'll understand that reference. In any case, hacking in 3x3, it ain't good. Every defensive foul for the Dominicanas the rest of the way will amount to free throws for Brazil. They're near the double penalty. The double shot is taken, but it's missed. Ferocity, though, he's there to take care of the leftovers. Moquete. Oh, nice finish. Off balance. As he puts it up with the right. Mago. Socas. No, he missed it. Fireman. Oh, yeah. Look, some sauce for you. Oh. Drop off. There's Bias. He smashes like 2 potatoes. Take another look at the weatherman getting some hang time. And then the drop off as Bias gets up to get down. 3-7. So the Dominicanas, they got to get that offense going. Oh, he had him slipping like Mario Kart. Did he step in a puddle? He just got hit with a wet J. It's Ferocity answering back. He's able to draw the foul underneath, but take a look at Moquete. He snatched him like Scorpion. Get over here. 7-4. Make that 8-4. 9 fouls on Dominican Republic. I think maybe some nerves had an effect on them. Maybe that lack of experience I was talking about. You don't see this many fouls this early very often. So you won't find many teams that are smarter teams collectively than Brazil. And it's hard to imagine that Dominican Republic will end up winning this game in the type of foul trouble they are. And of course the weatherman, he's making it rain. Mejia, he elevates and finishes with the smash. 10-5 game. Next defensive foul, 2 free throws and possession. Ferocity. So Bias cannot be nearly as aggressive on the offensive end. That shot was going down anyway. Some of you were probably looking and say, oh, goaltend. No. Not in 3x3. No offensive interference. That is a legal play. There's a strong drive. Bias is going to give DR their 6th point of the game. Mago Socas finishes with a soft touch at the rim. Their ankles might be in danger. Diego Moquete. How? He did get it up. He did not touch anything. Past the midway point. We were over 2 minutes in, and just over 2 minutes in, and this Dominican Republic team had 8 fouls. They have settled down some since then, but this is a Brazilian team that you really have to play aggressively defensively if you're going to have success, because they are a physical team, and they're going to really put pressure on you on the interior. And if you can't get physical with them, you know, being in jeopardy of putting them on the foul line, that should make for some much easier opportunities offensively here for Brazil. The weatherman. That shot caught some wind. Ricocheted off the rim. 12-6 as Moquete turns around. Faded. It gets it to roll around and go. 5-point lead for Brazil. Branquinho to Socas. Easy breezy. That's because, again, Dominican Republic with those 9 fouls, they just cannot afford to, you know, foul defensively. Brazil pick up their 5th. They got 1 more to give. As we give you another look at that fadeaway from Diego. Looked like he was in trouble, but he's found his way. He had Dora's map. Take a look back at some of the highlights. Oh, snatched him. There's some mixtape material. Please believe it. The story of this game is a defensive story. And not a great defensive story for Dominican Republic. This is still a game, but look at that. That's Ole defense. That they can't contest at the rim like they want to. They really put themselves in a tough spot. Socas wants to get some freedom. Ferocity. I mean, that's easy as a layup line. There might as well not be any defender standing there. They don't want to risk the foul. Eventually, though, they're going to have to play a little bit more aggressively defensively and just risk a trip to the free throw stripe. Otherwise, it's an easy layup every time. Speaking of easy layups, there's Reynor Moquete. Uncontested lay. Sokas. That was a breakdancing move. He went down to the ground and then handed it off to his homie, Branquino. He finishes with the lay. 8-16. Oh, quick crossover baseline. Mejia, count that. Bias there to break that up. Sokas was trying to swing it quickly. There's Byerman. Not happening. Not that time. Moquete couldn't give him the business. But Mejia, he's able to clean up the mess underneath. With a 16-10 advantage for the Brazilians. And time is not on the Dominican side. Don't go chasing waterfalls. It's plenty of those in Brazil. Branquino is a walking waterfall. He just got dropped off, though. It's 18-11. Ferocity. Oh. That's batted away by Bias. Timeout on the floor. And it's looking more and more like the Dominicanas are going to be playing for a bronze medal. Against the Puerto Ricans again.
Lucia within reach of the championship game. Under 2 minutes left here in regulation. Just a reminder, the winner of this one advances.
Brazil 3 points away.
United States.
But
the loser of this one will play.
This is very likely going to set up
against Puerto Rico.
Another meeting between Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico. They gave us fireworks yesterday in a game that was decided in the final seconds. Now, again, that's what it looks like. It looks like they're going to be battling it out for bronze. Minute 55 left and a 7-point difference. Brazil have all the advantages. Dominican Republic with 9 fouls. If they get up to 10, then that means that Brazil will shoot 2 free throws and get possession of the ball. So that disallows the Dominicanas to really play as aggressively as they want to defensively. Now, offensively, they can get to it. But I think they'd be better served looking for some twos rather than ones. It's a 3-possession game and only a minute 37 to go. If you're Brazil here, I don't think I'm settling for any twos, honestly. I'm going to the cup every single time. But the weatherman, he wanted to give it a try. The Moquete bros, they've been cheering since they've been born. Big bro couldn't knock it down. Little bro in defense. Byerman over to Mago Sokas. Sokas pocket pass through Ferocity. Oh, no, sir. No soup for you. The big man ain't eating this time. The nice layup from Diego will leave Jefferson Sokas all alone. He passes up to 2, but Ferocity was stuck in the paint. He's saying, man, shoot it. I'm tired. Just shoot it. We're up 5. Handoff to Reynor. Reynor to Diego. Diego, he got more floaters than it. Like that part of his game. Oh, Branquino just mows over Moquete. Mokete was moving though, so he does not get the call. Instead, he is called. Oh, Branquino. This is the first free throw. So he splits a pair at the line. That'll get him up to 19. They can put it away with a 2-ball. But again, no rush for Brazil. Oh, what a pass. He passed it like a valedictorian. Made it look easy. Mejia. Oh, the nice Euro step from Ferocity. Game point for Brazil, but only a little over 5 seconds left. Out of bounds challenge by White. Whatever the decision ends up being here, it's not going to have any outcome on the game. This is going to be a Brazil win. (20-15), a beautifully played game from the Brazilians. Still got a foul to give and put all kinds of pressure on this Dominicana squad from the outset. And they've been fighting from behind ever since. So the Dominican Republic will still have a chance to compete for a medal here. And a reminder for you, all 3 medalists here in Miami will be playing at the 2022 World Cup. That'll be happening in Antwerp, Belgium. It's going to be sweet. The weatherman, he's going to let the final few ticks. I think that counts. Sokas is pumped up. Branquino hit that one from the Amazon rainforest. Oh, man. Hey, this Brazilian team is feeling themselves. I would be too. They haven't lost yet. They will meet with the United States for gold here in Miami. That is going to be a clash of the Titans on a different level. USA and Brazil playing for gold. Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic playing for bronze. How does it feel to be heading into that championship here in Miami? That's a question that Julian above is set to ask Jefferson Sokas as I send it over to him. Courtside, Ju.
Jefferson, we see you celebrate because it's not just that you qualified for the final here, but you also qualified for the World Cup next year in Belgium.
It's very important for us. We are doing a great job in Brazil, but we need results. And I think going to the finals is the result that we need.
Yeah, we've said it before. It's been 4 games now, and it's been 4 very convincing wins. Again, 20-15 against a very good team. You're playing amazing 3x3 here in this tournament, very unselfish basketball. Can you explain how much work there's been preparing for this tournament?
Yeah, we work a lot. We know that if we don't pass the ball, use everybody in our team, we don't have a chance against the other teams because we don't have a great 2-point shots or some guy who can play 10 minutes one-on-one. So we have to share the ball, and I think it's working, and the results is here.
You got USA next. What do you think?
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. In both sides of the bracket, your championship.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is Jefferson Sokas.
Will be Brazil.
He's a happy man.
The United States.
A hard-earned victory for Brazil, who continue to really make things difficult. A headache
for this Dominican Republic team. They end up drawing 8 fouls in the first 2 minutes of this game. As you can see, when you're in that type of foul trouble, it is going to limit you defensively. So DR had some highlights as we saw Sokas touch Mother Earth on the crossover. But as the fouls added up for DR, the points added up for Brazil. Fade away from Diego Moquete. The great balance and the shifting of gears from ferocity. Mejia trying to make a mark on the game, but we saw that lead continue to balloon. And you can see the lack of defense on the interior. That's not because of a lack of effort. It is simply because they couldn't foul. They couldn't afford to send them to the line. After getting into the penalty situation far too early. And Dominican Republic, they really didn't give themselves much of a chance to win that game. They're going to have to try to right their wrongs as they'll play Puerto Rico in another clash that could be an instant classic. They gave us a classic yesterday. USA, Brazil, that's for gold. Our bronze medal game for the women is on deck. Canada and Puerto Rico. The Puerto Rican men will also be playing for a bronze. As you just saw against Dominican Republic, will the ladies be the first to earn a medal? Canada's men were eliminated in the quarterfinal, so their women's team should be their last opportunity here at this first ever edition of the AmeriCup. All right, here's Canada's squad. Casey Bosch, Catherine Trier, Paige Crozon, and Michelle Plouffe.
The battle for the bronze. Canada taking on Puerto Rico.
They had been undefeated.
Let's go ahead.
All the way up until they ran into a Brazilian team that waxed them.
Number 3, Casey Bosch.
Did not have enough size or firepower to really outlast that Brazilian team. So the ladies from up north are going to look to get back to their winning ways.
Ladies and gentlemen, the selection from Canada.
As they take the court first, Ashley Torres, Natasha Alequin, Annalise Vargas, and Mari Placido. They represent Puerto Rico.
Number 10, Ashley Lopez. Number 7, Natasha Alequin. Number 11, Annalise Vargas. And number 14, Mari Placido. Damas y caballeros, la selección de Puerto Rico.
All right, now that the introductions have been made, only thing left before we get this started is a few layups, a few jumpers to get the blood circulating, get the juices flowing here in our bronze medal game. Competition started with 13 women's teams, 16 men's teams in a qualifying draw that then narrowed down to our 12 teams that competed in the main draw. Those 12 teams were narrowed down to 8 as we enter the quarterfinals. And we are now down to our final 4s. It is the medal rounds. Bronze medal at stake here. Puerto Rico represented on both sides. I would say that Canada, on paper, is very likely a favorite. Anytime Michelle Plouffe is on the court, very likely going to be a favorite. But the balance of, again, of that Brazilian team is what ended up being their undoing in the semifinal.
this Puerto Rican team doesn't pose the same type of threat that the Brazilian team did in terms of size, but they do bring a lot of quickness. They bring a lot of 3x3 savvy. These are players that can really cause you problems penetrating, making things happen off the dribble. Constant activity, perpetual motion. That's what you get with this Puerto Rican team. And that's going to really put this Canadian squad to the test. So if you're asking me what my prediction is, I don't have one. I just want to sit back and enjoy. All right, here we go. It's time for the first ever bronze medal game at the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup. North America, South America represented, along with Central America, the Caribbean, the Americas lit. Torres going to the spin move. Placido, it's a no. Crozon lets it go. That's too strong. Vargas, she is dangerous on the dribble. The shot, not so much. Not at least the first attempt. Plouffe to Trier. Right, left, drops it off. Torres has it batted back in her face. Long arms of Plouffe. Torres to Placido. Placido with Michelle Plouffe D'ing her up. Torres getting D'd up as well. I talked about the quickness of this Puerto Rican team, but you can obviously see the size advantage, the height and the length of the Canadians. So it neutralizes that quickness a little bit because they can get those long arms in the passing lanes and also in their line of vision, making, you know, not only shots difficult, but passes tough too. Nice cross. And couldn't finish it at the rim. Plouffe is going to step behind the screen. But the stroke was broke and it's deemed red ball. So a little bit of a slow start. Just over a minute in, and we don't have a score for either team as of yet. It's coming soon though. Vargas, scoop too strong. Tracy Bosch. She gets it over to Crozon. Crozon to Bosch. Back to Crozon. No. And, oh, no cash at the free throw line. Foul White. Placido taking her time, finding her spot, and hitting her mark. Puerto Rico are going to draw first blood. Michelle Plouffe, oh, Placido. No, ma'am. She's going to feed Bosch, and now Bosch puts the cookie in the cup. Two is released from the corner. I think she stepped on the line. That was far side of the court. I didn't have the greatest vantage point on there. This is the third place game, a.k.a. the bronze medal game. Kyle Montgomery AKA the voice in your ear. As Michelle Plouffe gets D'd up. Oh yeah, they got her on lock. I believe she gets a call, a visitation or something. Torres flips it over the shoulder to Placido. High arc on the shot. No rim needed. Oh, definitely a foul on the two-point attempt. Trier is going to fall hard. Good sportsmanship there from Placido. No harm intended, that's for sure. Probably looked scarier than what it really was. So again, the new mom, Catherine Trier, who's able to make it count at the freebie strike. Second one, not so much. Crozon. Oh, long on the shot. Crozon to Bosch. Bosch, up fake, doesn't fool anybody. Trier to Bosch. Bosch, another one missed. Trier, what a pass. Great awareness there to find Crozon underneath. Again, they've been playing together since college, so they got that kind of connection. Cito to Torres. Torres, she had no connection either. No bars. Now Crozon coming to the left and dropping it over to Bosch. Bosch in the paint. She adjusts her body. She's a contortionist. And she's able to make it off the glass. Now Placido. What was she pointing at? She said, look over there. A little sleight of hand misdirection. She's tricky with it.
Basketball fans will go ahead and take a timeout here. Your score is a good one. Canada and Puerto Rico tied at 4 apiece. 6.5 left.
So we got a timeout on the floor. 6.5 to play. 4-4 game. A bronze medal is on the line.
It's coming up next. It's the consolation game, the third place game in the men's division. Puerto Rico taking on the Dominican Republic.
The men's bronze medal game will feature Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico. The men's gold medal game will feature the United States and Brazil, as will the women's final as well. Placido couldn't splash one from outside. So Michelle Plouffe will set up shop. She wants to get it down to Crozon. Crozon denied twice. But on the second denial, it was actually a foul. Crozon. Yes, I know. Crozon struggling a little bit with her touch. She's going to get a breather. Oh, nice dribble drive. Plouffe to Trier. Trier swings it back to Plouffe. And she laces it. So Canada only leading by one here. Michelle Plouffe. She's going to need to take this game over. They want to get her some looks, and she's going to draw a foul right on cue. strong as Plouffe. Oh, D. Oh, she left her feet. Quarantine defense. Couldn't go nowhere. Leads to a shot clock violation. And here come Canada. Here we go. Crow zone. Missed the lay. Tough shot though. Must admit, driving the kick. Placido. No. The handoff from Alequin. Alequin mishandles it. Had to force something up late in the shot clock. That'll leave Plouffe alone. She couldn't cash in on the double attempt. So Plouffe says, get out of my way and take that with you. 2-piece, no biscuit. Here's Placido from the free throw line. Count that. Puerto Rico within 2. Plouffe from the same spot. She called it short. Must have been deflected. Vargas fading away. Water. H2O. 8-8. Plouffe now. She spins through 2 defenders and misses the layup. It's a foul on White, which would be third. 4 fouls on Puerto Rico. How about Torres showing no fear, going to the post. Didn't get the hook to go. El Bosch says bye, bye, bye. 9-8 as Canada assumes the lead. 2-point try is too strong. Crozon with the up bag and the bucket. Placido. No. Crozon. The zone. Makes it 12-8. Uh-oh. Man down. Rum, ba, ba, bum. Oh, man. You got to finish that. I started singing and everything. Rum, ba, ba, bum. Rum, ba, ba, bum. Man down. Come on. That was ill. Had that play been finished off, it would have been iller. I got a feeling that's still going to make its way to her mixtape.
We have a special on hoodies. The official hoodie of the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup, now 25% off.
Placido couldn't make it count. That time, oh, she got another look. 2-way, same thing. Oh, Bosch, she's denied at the rim. Late in the shot clock, Torres almost hit that. (12-8) Canada. They pick up another foul. That's 6 though. No more to give for the Canadians. Torres, I guess, too quick for her own good. Dribbled it off of her foot. Ball back over to Canada. 4-point game. Michelle Plouffe setting up on that right elbow. She makes the right decision to pass to the cutting Crozon. She's starting to get in the zone. That's a new nickname, by the way. She's the zone. Yeah, you like that, don't you? Uh-huh. Oh, the zone. Airballs that one. Good contest there from Plouffe. And a hustle from Trier. Who earns a possession for Canada. Back door cut. And the finish from Crozon. Good setup from Michelle Plouffe. 6-point lead for the Canadians. Placido. Ooh. So this is your 1 seed in the women's competition, Canada. But even being the 1 seed,
We'll take a timeout here on the floor.
Canada still didn't feel like they had the target on their back. They said they felt like there's more pressure on the United States. This according to Catherine Trier. She said there's not that much pressure on us. I think based on what I've seen in the U.S., they have the biggest target on their back. They're the defending Olympic champions, and anytime the USA plays, they're favorites. So, Canada being the top seed, there's no shortage of respect that they get from other competitors. That's without a doubt. But I think I would agree with Catherine Trier. That 2-point try is true. 2-piece. Trier trying again. That one, though, betrays her. Placido backing her up like a U-Haul truck, but she's D'd up. And Crozon will get another look. He's starting to cook. Get her an oven mitt. Torres, shoulder fake, elevate. 16-10, Crozon. Up fake, and she steps through and goes off the glass. Minute 20 to play. Barring an incredible, improbable comeback, this is going to be a Canadian win. Plouffe to Crozon. Crozon down to Plouffe. Crozon has it poked away. Pesky defense. Puerto Ricans are not completely out of this game, I want to say, but I'm not sure whether they're going to find the defense to stop Plouffe. Oh my goodness. Plouffe took on the merry-go-round. It's her own personal playground. She steps back. She couldn't cap it off with a 2-ball, but as these final 3 seconds tick off, it won't be a gold for the top seed, but it will be a medal here at the first edition of the AmeriCup, and that's plenty to be proud about. Michelle Plouffe and Team Canada will not walk out of here empty-handed. They win the third place game, and they earn the bronze over Puerto Rico. They will have a spot on the podium. Congratulations to a hard-fought tournament to Puerto Rico. They showed a lot of heart and a lot of talent, and plenty to be proud about for them. But Julian Above is standing by right now with the star of that Canadian team, the two-time Olympian herself, Michelle Plouffe, standing by with you. Take it away.
Puerto Rico taking on the Dominican Republic.
Michelle, we know it's not what you're coming here for, but still you find the energy and the motivation to win this game and get the bronze medal.
Yeah, it wasn't. We obviously came here to try and win gold, but there's a bunch of great teams here. We're super excited to see the South Americas come through and perform like they did. So props to them. And I mean, we're looking forward to the next summer, the next World Championships, and we're excited to see Brazil in that.
Yeah, Michelle, we spoke about that a lot. You have fallen in love with this 3x3 game. Talk to us about all the things that this new discipline brought to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's really fun. It's a fun atmosphere. I mean, for fans to just be able to come watch some elite competitive athletes play basketball. It's fast-paced. It's obviously super physical. I like that style. And there's not as many fouls, so that helps me out a little bit.
All right, congratulations again. See you in the next tournament.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a huge round of applause for your third place winners, the Canadians.
That Canada flag is flying. That big maple leaf is flowing through the Miami air. Here's how they earned that bronze medal. You knew from the outset that Puerto Rico was going to have to try to find a way to, number one, slow down Michelle Plouffe. She's the spoon that stirs the drink on Team Canada. But I want to give a lot of credit to the role players around Michelle Plouffe. I thought that Bosch really played well. She was aggressive and getting to the cup. She's the new add on this Canadian squad. Paige Crozon overcame a slow start, but the zone really picked it up on the latter half of the game, made some difficult shots. Catherine Trier setting up Crozon right there. A nice 1-2 punch, and she steps through again. So a 5-point output for Crozon in a Canadian 18-12 bronze medal win. We got the gold medal game remaining for the ladies, Brazil and the United States. Before we get to that, we've got another bronze medal game as we get it over to the men's side. Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic. Remember them? Do y'all remember that game from yesterday? Dominican Republic overcame an early 6-point deficit. They took the lead late. They were up 20-19 on this Puerto Rican team. And then some announcer said they probably should draw up a play for TJ Fernandez. They don't want to allow this game to go any further, and I don't know what happened, but somehow it came to fruition. TJ Fernandez came off of a curl out of a timeout, caught it, shot it, splashed it, stole the win to keep Puerto Rico unbeaten and give Dominican Republic their first loss.
From Puerto Rico.
Now, after both teams came up short in the semifinals against the United States and Brazil, they will meet again.
Number 7, Josue Erazo.
So it is Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, part 2.
Damas y caballeros, la selección de Puerto Rico. And now for the team hailing from the Dominican Republic.
There's Dominican Republic.
Number 24.
They are keyed by the Moquete Bros. Also,
Number 8.
Treetop, Mejia.
Number 2, Diego Moquete.
Big Bias is taking the court as well.
Number 12, Rainer Moquete.
And last but not least, Rainer Moquete. So again, Diego Moquete, Rainer Moquete, Sal Mejia, and Shamil Bias. Your 4th-seeded Dominican Republic in the blue. Against the proven, battle-tested Puerto Ricans again. So these teams got very familiar, up close and personal. You better believe that the Dominicans have not forgotten about that win from yesterday. They just learned a lesson in playing clean defense early. You can see how it killed them against Brazil. So expect this Dominicana team to play more sound defense and certainly keep themselves out of the penalty, in the first 2 minutes of the game. That is just an absolute death sentence. They got to give themselves an opportunity to play freely. And when this Dominicana team is playing freely, we've seen they are as dangerous as they come. That might be the most dangerous man on the court right there. Angel Matias he was maybe the lone bright spot in that game against the United States. He pretty much had his way. Didn't really matter who was guarding him. He was taking him to the post and having his will. Diego Moquete, he's had a hell of a tournament too. I think we're looking at an emerging star in this game, and Diego Moquete. 4 years difference between he and his brother, Rainer. He being the younger of the two. I think both have bright 3x3 futures. Okay, here we go. The men's bronze medal game, Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic, part 2.
Who picks the bronze here in Bakeland?
Matias has it poked away. Rainer does not agree with that, does not disagree with the call. Shook his head, yeah, you got it. You got it. Matias to Ocasio. Ocasio, strong like bull. Gets to swinging those elbows. And you back up. Oh, Moquete off balance. Yep, TJ Fernandez, he's going to check out, and they're going to go a little bit more size. As Josue Erazo will check in, joining Ocasio and Matias. Shooting one. Rainer Moquete. Rainer bottoms up from the charity stripe. Matias getting it down low to Ocasio, but he has it poked away. Rainer directing traffic. He's got Bias down there, but you got to give him the ball. He quickly gets the shot up, and he gave him the business. 2-1, Dominican Republic. We might. I'm not as confident this time around. But we could be looking at another instant classic. I know yesterday's was an instant classic. Oh, we didn't forget to tip.
2-2 game. Just scratching the surface as we're 9 minutes in. If you're just joining us, this is the first edition of the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup presented by Vaughn. We are here in Miami, right off Biscayne Bay, heart of downtown Miami. The best from Central America and South America, North America, and the islands, Caribbean, are going at it. They've been going at it. This is day 3 of the action. Puerto Rico, they even things up at 3 apiece, courtesy of El Motro, the monster, Matias. There's Moquete. He's in beast mode too. Pull up J. Count that. TJ Fernandez down to Matias. Spins on the block, drops the shoulder. I'm stronger than you. Prove me otherwise. Matias getting in there and mixing it up. Moquete jabs right. Elevates, lets the 2 ball go off the front of the rim. Mejia, poked away. That'll be blue ball, but they'll have 10 seconds to shoot. Not a full 12-second shot clock, but plenty of time to get to work without a rush. Nice entry pass, Rayner. Count it. TJ Fernandez. He's got Diego Moquete in front of him. Nice pass there from Fernandez. Arazo will poke it out. Moquete. He's coming around the mountain. He puts it up to Bias. Bias turned away. Rayner Moquete, it's his turn. Oh, yeah. That's a foul. On the shot. Rayner. Nice rotation. Razzo getting up high. There's TJ Fernandez in his hot spot. Oh, Mejia. He hit him with that cross, didn't he? Didn't finish. Mejia makes it count. 6-5. We going back and forth. Back, forth and forth. Hey, the weight room is necessary if you're going to battle with the monster. 7-5 game. Moquete dropped it off, but Mejia was not ready for it. Late in the shot clock, a desperation heave. And that ball will go back over to the Puerto Ricans, who lead it 7-5. Good pace to start this game for both teams. But a 2-point lead and a 2-piece goes left of the rim for TJ Fernandez. Fernandez now looks the defense off. He comes up short again. He may get another opportunity here. This time he's going to drive and drop it off to Ocasio. Ocasio, he gets slapped in the back of the head. I like your cut, G. We got a TV timeout because we're under 7 minutes. First dead ball. Both teams are going to get a break, get a breather. They're playing for some hardware. They don't want to go home empty-handed. They want to become a part of history. We're watching history in the making. We are crowning our first ever FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup medalist today. Time flies when you're having fun. And I would say that would accurately describe what it's been like through 2.5 days of play. It has been an experience up to this point. Free throw, count that. 2 points separate these two teams. Moquete pulls up, but that jumper is laggy. Oh, the follow from Ocasio.
He didn't have enough lift. Moquete fades away. Oh, love the athleticism from Mejia underneath. This dude just goes to work, no questions asked. Arazo fighting his way to the rim. He's going to come up empty on the layup attempt. Ocasio cannot track it down in enough time before it goes out of bounds. Moquete will open up the possession. He takes the handoff from Bias. Moquete working on the smaller Fernandez. Now Mejia attacking the rim. He's hacked, and he's going to shoot one. Mejia taking his time, and count that. Trickles in. Fernandez setting up. Oh, trying to set up a pass, but he left his feet, put himself in a tough position. Rainer Moquete. He told Bias, go down to the post. You got a mouse in the house. He caught him in the trap. He didn't need no cheese. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. That's an offensive foul on Blue. That foul not on TJ Fernandez, so while it looked like the obvious play to make, ball's going to go over to Puerto Rico. Here's Matias. Oh, he has it poked away. Fernandez, give me that. The teardrop. Bias setting a screen from Moquete. But that didn't have the legs on that shot at all. Fernandez comes around, drops it off Arazo. Couple of fakes. That interior defense is tough. Fernandez, oh, another teardrop. He's dripping in finesse. Little Bruno Mars. Oh, didn't finish that. That would have been sweet. That's sweeter because that one comes with the foul and the make. 10-9. Dominican Republic ain't going nowhere. They like an unwelcome house guest. Sitting all on your couch, eating your food. This is my house. Skip your couch. Skip your couch. Never mind. All right, Matias. He is bulldozing people. He is a bully. I don't think that's allowed these days. Somebody call the authorities on him. Somebody play some defense. It's 11 up. Yesterday when these two teams met, it was 12 apiece. This is the sequel. Sometimes a sequel isn't as good as the original, but I don't know. We're going to see how this one plays out. Matias with the dream shake, but Angel is a nightmare. He's flexing his buys, his tries, his pectorals. He's just going to flat out out-muscle you. He got that grown man strength. That grown man strength isn't just evident by looking at a dude. You got to feel it to believe it. Oh, whoa. Fernandez, he got laid out. He spends a little bit of extra time on the ground. He gets called for the foul. Puerto Rico's 7th. Dominican Republic with 4 fouls. So that 7th on Puerto Rico will put the DR on the charity stripe. And Mejia is good. They're going to shoot 2 because, again, it is the penalty situation. Dominican Republic in front, 13-12. This is like deja vu. Oh, Matias, that one was stuffed. I think he needs some antihistamine anyway. My guy's nose is plugged up. He just got a shot plug. Diego, down low to Baez. Off the miss. Matias will hand it off to Fernandez. Fernandez, quick to Ocasio. Ocasio trying to utilize that size advantage that he has, and he makes easy work of Moquete on the inside. Now Moquete, he's saying, welcome to my world. Oh, you want to do that to me down low? Let me do something to you out here. Come on and get this. No, you have to get it another time. I can't give it to you right now. My jumper is lagging. 13-13 is where it's going to stay. 3:48 to go. Men's third place game. We just saw the Canadian women take bronze in the women's competition.
We'll take that timeout here on the floor in the third place game. We are all tied at 13 apiece as Puerto Rico.
13-13. Take your pick. Who you got? The Boricuas or the Dominicanas? It was the Boricuas by 1 yesterday. Is Dominican Republic gonna get payback? Revenge is a dish best served cold. We'll see what they can dish out the rest of the way. Ocasio will open the possession for the Puerto Ricans. Speedy Fernandez. He's going to the corner. He wanted the ball. Instead, Ocasio, he's like, it's all good. I can put the round thing in the round thing too. Moquete round in the corner. He's got Ocasio in front of him for the moment. Baez setting up the fake on the 2. And then he sets up Diego. Cash money. Ocasio will take the feed. Man, the big fella is straight eating. He's taking stuff off of your plate. 15-15. Diego did not finish the reverse. They got Matias wide open. He's going to get caught. No, foul on the outside. Otherwise, Matias was... Two things were going to happen with Matias. He was wide open underneath. He was either going to get called for 3 seconds or he was going to have an uncontested layup. Neither happened because a foul is called on the perimeter. That's number 5, by the way, on Dominican Republic. Here's Fernandez. He wants to get it to Arazo. Arazo, he's mauled. Mejia was not having it that time. And Arazo is going to check his neck. Fernandez down to Arazo. Elevate. Puerto Rico up 1. 2:40 and counting. It's just something about these two teams when they get together. Oh, he was off balance. He threw his chakras off. But the shot was also off. .232 officially left. Puerto Rico with the slimmest of advantages. Ocasio fakes left, fakes right, goes left. Strong finish. Mejia, he's crafty with that ball. Moquete over to Baez. Baez, he was behind the line. That would have been a 2, but he's too short. Matias normally does his damage on the inside. He chunks the deuces, but he cannot land the 2-piece. Ooh. It's going to be white ball.
Puerto Rico nursing a 2-point advantage for the moment. TJ, that's his hot spot. You gonna count those. Dos bien. There's something about that right wing. Oh my goodness, he just crossed that man to Kansas. 19-16. Ay, ay, ay. Oh! It's starting to heat up. Minute 39 to go. Puerto Rico, 3-point lead. Here come DR. They don't have to force it to. If they get a clean look, then you take it. He takes it and he makes it. He's knocking down shots like happy hour. The double shot is answered by the Puerto Ricans. Game point, Puerto Rico trying to go back to back. So is Moquete. He does not hit that one, but his brother Raynard tracks down the rebound. Rayner, nowhere to go. Back over to his bro, Chuck the Deuces. Count those. It's 2020. It's coming down to the final shot again, and it's TJ Fernandez to Arazo. Offensive foul is called. It's getting loco. These two teams are giving us classic after classic. And they are also doing damage to my vocal cords. I cannot scream anymore. We're going to have to whisper the rest of this contest because these teams ain't got no chill.
Last night they played in pool play. It was a 1-point victory in favor of Puerto Rico. We're tied at 20. Coming up next, the championship games in both the women and men's division. As in both sides, Brazil takes on the United States here on American soil.
Here we go. It's going to come down to one final shot. Who's it going to be? Dominican Republic or Puerto Rico? Will DR get revenge? Moquete, he lost that out of bounds, but it was deflected. So it's 2020. You have got to find the biggest mismatch on the court. I don't know if anybody can check Diego Moquete. So we got an out-of-bounds challenge.
Two-pointer to send Dominican Republic towards the losers bracket. Dominican Republic.
So we're going to see what the determination is. This is going to be huge. The game is on the line right here, right now. Yet again, yesterday, it was a 19-20 game. And again, we saw Puerto Rico snatch the victory away from the Dominican Republicans. Now we got a deadlock at 2020 today. Different day, same stuff between these two teams. Except today, a bronze medal's at stake. 10-minute sprint to 21. It's a dead heat, 20 apiece. And some drama. The challenge is won. So a smart challenge as Puerto Rico is feeling themselves. They are going to get the possession. That ball out of bounds. Moquete lost it. They're going to have to gain their composure here and put forth a good defensive effort if they're going to stop the Boricuas, or is it going to be a repeat here in the sequel? Angel Matias. Matias, El Monstruo, no. DR come away with it. Here's Diego. He's exploring. Down to Bias. Bias, cookie in the cup. DR, get revenge. It's a dish best served cold. And the Dominicanas get some get back over Puerto Rico. And they steal the win and take bronze here in Miami. What a win for the Dominican Republic.
It took everything they had, and they snatched it. They earned it. What a game. A Tiso buzzer beater as Bias muscles it up and in. He's been eating his spinach. Congratulations to Puerto Rico. They will be walking away empty-handed. No bronze medal for them, but a hell of an effort from Angel Matias and Ocasio, Arazo, Fernandez. But, man, in a game like that, you hate that somebody's got to lose, but that's what it is. Dominicana stand up one time. They are victorious here in the bronze medal game. Julian Above is standing by with the Moquete bros. They keeping it all in the family. As I get it over to you, Ju.
Guys, until the last shot, I thought we were watching the same games 2 days in a row. But this time, a very different ending.
Well, first of all, thanks to God for putting in this spot, and we took the responsibility and assumed it. Also, want to give a huge round of applause to Puerto Rico. I want to give it because they are a hard-working team. They're pretty tough, and they deserve it. Anybody could have won it, and it was God's willing this time to get it. That way we can get the W, and that's what happened, and we take it with a lot of integrity.
Describe how it feels to bring home a bronze medal with Dominicana on your chest.
Man, this means it all. DR, the country that we represent, the country that saw us grow up as people, as men, as an athlete, it means it all. Right now we have a lot of people on the back watching us, seeing this, and this is for you guys. Thanks for the support.
Congrats again, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause for your bronze medal winners?
Well, yesterday it was Puerto Rico. Today was the Dominican Republic's day. That was a bronze medal game that was worthy of a gold medal game. What a contest. What a contest. You want to talk about two teams refusing to give up an inch. Back and forth we went. Each team making critical plays, timely shots late, gritting, grinding on the inside, knocking down clutch buckets from mid-range. Angel Matias doing what he does, bullying people. But the length on the inside, and ironically, as Bias was the last person to get a score, it really showed how that length is a big part of the Dominicans' success. They go as far as Diego takes them. Please believe me. The Moquete bros, handling the ball, distributing, they really make things happen. But I said it before, this is a 1 through 4 type team. This is not a one-man show. You gotta love it. We said we was wondering which new stars were gonna be born, which new teams were gonna emerge and firmly plant themselves on the 3x3 map. You looking at one right now. You looking at one right now. Dominican Republic, bronze medalist here in 2021 in Miami. I see you. You know what else I see? A gold medal game. USA and Brazil. We will not get that game right now. Let's get it over to the biggest big game dunks and get you excited before we get to the main course. And we are back. I'm here. I'm still standing strong. Let's see, 21, 12, 33. Okay, we'll say 40-something games. We'll just say. It's light work. Big games still remain, though. You know, we still have to find out who our gold medal winners are going to be. The ladies are going to be up first. And you've got two teams that are unbeaten. Two teams that have evidently been above the rest. The team representing in their own backyard, United States, against Team Brazil, who have been a pleasure to watch en route to landing here in the gold medal game. They are as dangerous as they come. Lays de Silva handling the ball, orchestrating in this offense. Dana Silva, Sasa, Victoria Marcelino, as the 4 seed Brazil will take the court first. Here at the first ever FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup presented by Vaught. History's in the making.
Number 2, Lays da Silva.
We're about to find out who our first ever gold medalist will be.
Number 6, Sasa.
All 3 teams medaling will be going to the 2022 World Cup
Ladies and gentlemen,
in Antwerp, Belgium.
championship game selected for Team Brazil.
This team is not smiling. They are serious. No LOLs to be found.
And now, from the
This
team
USA team ain't no joke
from
either.
this American soil,
So don't you dare
the
laugh.
United States of America.
You know the target on your back is always much bigger when you come from the United States. It's just a fact. It's something that they embrace. It's something that they understand. And it's a challenge that they gladly accept. So far, they've met the challenge and they've passed with flying colors. Red, white, and blue colors. They come in undefeated. Not only that, their average margin of victory is nearly 15 points per game. Much of that is because of their first 2 wins being by a difference of 20 points in pool play. Yet and still, they've won both of their games here on Elimination Day by double figures. So you'd be foolish to sleep on this American team, even with new additions, Blake Dietrich and Haley Gorecki being added to the roster. Sort of last minute.
In the semifinals, Brazil defeated Canada 20-13.
They've come in and they've played extremely well. And this American team seems to be in full form. They are a full-service squad. They can give it to you any way you want it. They got shooting. They got passing. They got defense. They've got an unstoppable force in the middle in Brianna Jones. Dana Silva bringing that athleticism. She has a lot of fight in her, too. Just because she's smaller on the interior, smaller defenders can still give you issues because they do clever things. They pull the chair on you. Active hands. We'll see what she's able to do with Brianna Jones. Also, Sierra Burdick, one of the founding mothers of women's 3x3 in the United States. Force 10 3x representative. Won their first ever women's series stop in Klaipėda, Lithuania this year. Burdick taking MVP. And as I mentioned, a WNBA-laced American team. Both teams will leave the court and get ready for this final women's action. Haley Gorecki, also not only a former Dookie, but a Phoenix Mercury guard. Blake Dietrich, pro for the Atlanta Dream.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we
Mentioned Sierra Burdick, the member of the Force 10 3x3 team that won the title at the 2021 Red Bull USA Basketball 3x Nationals. That was in June. And also won gold medals as a member of the USA team at the 2009 FIBA Americas. Enough of that. Let's get to the game. They're writing new resumes. Who's going to pencil their name into as the gold medal winning books? Down low they go. This is where you buy a box office ticket for. You want to see that matchup between Sasa and Bree Jones. I've been waiting for it all tournament. These two teams have seemed to be on a collision course. Brazil, the 4 seed, and USA, the 2 seed. USA have struck first as they lead 2-0. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, aka the voice of 3x3. You can follow me like they follow Victoria to the rack for the layup at 3x3 the voice. That's my last self-plug of the day. Hey, she got caught reaching in the cookie jar. She's a cookie monster. Sasa making it tough on the Americans. This is not going to be a walk in the park. Trust and believe. This is going to be a hotly contested game. I do not see this being a double-digit win for the United States. I think this Brazilian team has too much savvy and too much firepower to get blown out of the water. We're going to see how this one transpires. This story's been written right before our eyes. There's Dietrich. Man, she needs a seatbelt. She's fast. Brazil on the board. They trail this thing 3-2. What a tournament it has been to this point. Gorecki. She drops it off to Bree Jones. She patiently waits for the shot. It comes back to her. And that time she's able to put the round thing in the round thing. Now Silva to Victoria. Victoria. Pass is broken up. But she's going to get it back, but not in enough time. You got to be quicker than that. So back to it we go. Bree Jones will swing it over. That shot had too much protein on it. So did that one. Here's Sierra Burdick. She's going to work like the weekend's up. Put her on the bucket list. Count that. And she's going to take a trip to the stripe. She's dripping swagoo. Shakes off the foul like this is easy work. Get up off me. Burdick is going to splash that one at the stripe. USA with a 4-point advantage. Victoria, middle of the paint. She was looking at a different goal. Burdick, stop and go. Dime time! She flipped it over her shoulder like a knapsack. And now Sasa can't finish with the lay at the rim. Bree Jones is going to set the screen. Pick and roll, broken up. That's because of a hole. My life. Oh, there's Dietrich in a rush to the cup. Places to go and buckets to get. She's got one. Lays. Couldn't finish with the lay. Burdick. Heads up play to Gorecki. Her J is so money, it's expensive. 10-2. Lays trying to set up a nice pass. Oh, I like your cut, G. Nice feed there for the layup. As Thana. She's trying to lock up defensively. We just saw Gorecki hit a two-piece. They got to get a shot up. They do, and it's good. Count that. It's 11-3. I said that I wasn't sure. I didn't think this would be an American blowout, but so far, 3.5 minutes in, they are hotter than hot girl summer. Yeah, that's real hot. 3.5 minutes, not even 3.5 in, officially. And Team USA already halfway there on the sprint to 21. Yeah. Look at the display that we've seen from one of the founding mothers. You better put some respect on her name. Sierra Burdick is she's controlling the game like analog. She's got Team USA up 11-3, doing it on both ends. Right now, she's going to get a breather and let the other gals go to it. Bree Jones wasn't having that. And the only way they can hold her, apparently, is by literally holding her. The only problem with that is it's actually illegal. That's how the fouls add up. Brazil with 4, USA with none. And again, an 8-point advantage as Burdick is back in. They're going to go back down to the post office. And Bree Jones still going bad on them anyway. It's been all tournament, y'all. I don't know if y'all just joining us, but this is a rerun. Feed the ball down low to Brianna Jones and watch her do work. If you don't want to do that, then watch Sierra Burdick get in there and wreak havoc in the paint, take the shot, or set somebody up for the score. That has been the story for the... Oh, my goodness! The top of my head just blew off. How did Sasa... How, Sway? Gorecki. A little kiss off the glass. It's 13-5. Dana. Oh, man. She is quicker than Lil Zane's rap career. That was just blew by the defense. Y'all remember Lil Zane? That was an old person's reference. That's just what came to mind. Trinidad James' career was pretty quick. I probably should have said that one. Never mind. It's water under the bridge. USA trying to drown out the Brazilians as Burdick, she backs her up like a U-Haul truck. She got a delivery for you. 14-7. Lays. In and out. Drive. And she finishes with the lay. Oh, whoa. She's arguing that foul. Hey, listen. You're intense sometimes. Maybe you're not always thinking straight, but that was clearly a foul. I thought she was going to land the people's elbow after that. Brazil, though, is up by 6. I mean, down by 6, excuse me. Down by 6. Doing a good job moving the ball. We're almost at the midway point. Team USA come out with the bifocals on. Focus. Here's Lays playing with a lot of intensity here. I love how she's attacking. The stroke was broke, but that's okay. Oh, Dana. Quick move. She did a little shove in the back. But she was also going in a blur. Bree Jones, she will clear it herself. Over to C. Burdick. Down to the torture chamber. Who wants to be victimized next? Oh, she got her back like a pack with straps. No problem. It is a 6-point advantage. Red, white, and blue. Burdick Down low again. I know Thana is breathing a sigh of relief. The WNBA's most improved player in 2021 with the Connecticut Sun is shining here in Miami. Brianna Jones, she's going to take the feed again, but she's unable to finish the dish. Going to be tough to stay in front of Lays here, or maybe not. Oh my goodness. She had her on lockdown. No parole or probation. And the ball finds its way back to Bree Jones, and she's going to put the cookie in the cup. Oh, she got her dizzy. Couldn't finish it, neither could Sasa. So C. Burdick, she's going to set the screen. Gorecki will get it back to Burdick. Burdick, he's like, chill out. Let me give you this bucket or not. Good D there from Sasa. She wasn't having it. Sasa, she's got it cleared herself. She's going to the baseline. She fireballed that one at the rim. It's a strong miss. 3:30 to play, and that means we got a TV timeout, the last TV timeout. So Brazil, who's been just beating everybody up in front of them, they've run into this American team, which is a different beast. And they're looking at a 7-point deficit. A game that is not out of reach, not in 3x3, not with 12-second shot clocks. Not out of reach, but they're going to have to really put together some consistency offensively and also lock up. And one thing about 3x3 is defensively, you're not going to get much help. You're on an island. So that means you're going to have to check a Bree Jones, a Sierra Burdick in ISO a lot. You can't afford to help. You leave open shooters in this game, and that's how you get blown out. So you just got to deal with it. And this is who they got to deal with. Bree Jones. They're getting a healthy helping. Yep, you're going to need an airbag down there. That's the big body coming through the lane. Cadillac. Escalade. What's the Rolls Royce truck? Oh, Sasa. Brick architecture. 17-9. Burdick swings through. Excuse me. I got a bucket to go to. You can come watch me if you want. Flex zone. 18-9. USA showing up and showing out. And she said, get your weight up. I've been doing this. Burdick up to the stripe. And a little bit too much on the release for the United States. Let me remind you, they aren't new to 3x3. I know that this has been more prominent in Europe, but the United States have really shown up. 2012 gold medal at the World Championships, 2014 gold medal at the World Championships. Obviously, we saw the American women win gold medal at the Tokyo Olympic Games in the historic inaugural games that featured 3x3. And now they're trying to become the first AmeriCup gold medalists. I'd say their chances are good. Burdick elevates. She will take the rock. Weaving through traffic. Gorecki's going to pull the trigger. It's a misfire. A reload is necessary. But with 2:25 to play, cue the Sam Smith. The writing's on the wall. This is going to be an American win. It's just not, it's a matter of when, not if. Sasa with another forced shot. The length and the strength on the interior for the Americans has made it very difficult on her, and she's been one of the most dominant players. That's it! It is Haley Gorecki doing the honors. She hits him with the double shot that will lift the United States to the first ever gold medal here at the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup, presented by Vaunt. The red, white, and blue represent in a major way. Put some respect on their name in 3x3. Different team from what you saw in Tokyo, but the same results. That result is gorgeous. Team USA, Blake Dietrich, Brianna Jones, Sierra Burdick, Haley Gorecki. They can call themselves AmeriCup champions. They take gold from the Brazilians who will have a silver medal. We have a post-game interview. I think Julian above is somewhere out there in the scrum. I can't see in front of me. Oh, that's Sierra Burdick. Yes, one of the founding mothers. It's only right. Let's get it over to you.
Sierra, Brazil was maybe the biggest challenge in this tournament, but it looked like you saved your best performance for the final.
Brazil is an awesome team. I tip my hat off to them. They're physical. They come in. They know how to play the game, and they play really hard. We knew that we were going to have to give them our best shot in order to get this gold medal, and thankfully we were able to just keep getting better each game and to bring what we needed to bring to get this gold.
You won the World Cup in 2014. Today you win the AmeriCup 7 years later. How special does this one feel to you?
I feel old. You know, I was a baby when we were in the World Cup in Russia, and now to be playing home in the first AmeriCup, it's special, man. And I got my family. We got our fans here. I wouldn't want to do it with anybody else, man. Shout out to Blake. Shout out to Breezy. Shout out to Haley. Haley and Breezy have never played 3-on-3 before, man. So we just had a great week of preparation coming into this tournament, and we were able to take care of business.
We're so blessed to have you back. Thank you for coming back.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and congratulations to Sierra Burdick and the rest of her United States teammates who come through the smoke unscathed, lungs strong, all smiles as they do it for the gram, and they do it in style. I think Brianna Jones might be on her way to an MVP as they dominated everybody in front of them, including a scary Brazilian team. But we saw who the intimidators were in this one, and they brought their fancy pants. It's scary hours when you play this United States team. Listen, let's just face facts. They weren't the top seed, at least in the women's competition, but most consider them to be favorites, and they lived up to the expectations at the very least. Probably exceeded them for even some. But this USA team is, I mean, squad up, gang gang. This is what they do. That was the last two-shooter to put it on ice. Gorecki gets it done, 21-9. USA win every game by double figures. Man, they was on savage time. All right, Very Bet gives sports fans the news, tools, and analysis they need to make the best play. Very Bet, the edge you need to score. All right, we ain't done yet. We got one more gold medal game to go. And we got the stars in the house. Of course, you knew the final day was going to bring out the big names. Longtime NBA veteran Darren Collison is in the building. And of course, you know, we got Roger Mason Jr., former Deputy Executive Director of the NBA Players Association, 13-year vet.
Your matchup.
He's the
It's Team USA.
now executive director at Vaught, and obviously a huge reason why an event like this can happen. We thank him very much. We thank all the stars who have come out and graced our presence here at this FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup. The Baby, Shinsia, a couple of artists who have performed here as a part of this big event. They have pulled out all the stops, and they are in for a show as the American men will try to double up like they did with the U18 World Cup in 2021. It was an American sweep. It's the same matchup as the United States will meet Brazil. In 10 minutes, we'll find out if it's going to be the same result. But on this American team, everybody balled like LaMelo in them. Charlie Brown Jr., the new addition, and he's become a star like Bobby Brown. He's joined by Kareem Maddox, Trey Bardsley, and Canyon Barry. As for Brazil, they come out with a ferocious squad as well. Do not overlook this Brazil team. They understand the game. They've got size, they've got length, they've got shooting, and they've got the will to win.
Ladies and gentlemen, the championship
So while
game selection,
USA come in
Team
unbeaten,
Brazil.
so is Brazil. And they want to represent here at the first ever AmeriCup as well. You better believe it. So while the United States do have the benefit of playing on their home turf, you got to win it between the lines. You've got to win it between the lines. We will soon see exactly who does get it done. I personally think we should start 3x3 with a starter pistol, like you would do for a sprint. It is a 10-minute sprint, but we do a point flip. And that's what ref Angel Matias is going to handle right now. He says it's on you, USA. So the Americans are going to start with the ball. They all buddy-buddy right now. But once that whistle's blown, no new friends, if you understand what I'm saying. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. We've made it all the way here. Time flies when you're having fun. And we have been partying here in Miami, right in the heart of downtown, off Biscayne Bay, here at Bayfront Park. 3x3 has taken it over. Two more medals to hand out. There's Kareem Maddox. He's got a few medals in his trophy cabinet. World Cup gold medal, MVP, and a Masters title on the Pro Tour. Pan American Games gold medal.
First for Team USA. Team USA.
There's Jefferson Sokas. He is the wizard. He's got the wand for this Brazilian team.
In the semifinals, the United States took care of Puerto Rico by the
Warm-up time is over with. It's time to get to business.
And the road for Brazil. In the quarterfinals, they took care of Mexico.
Final words before they go into battle. They know that this is not going to be a walk-away win against the Brazilians.
By taking care of the Dominican Republic. 22.
Expect this one to be contentious. Expect this one to be physical.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set. 10 minutes
The
on
question
clock.
mark that nobody's been able to answer is Charlie Brown.
AmeriCup Championship.
The new addition on this American team, who's played for the Hawks and the Oklahoma City Thunder. Also, G League teammates with Canyon Barry at the top of the key. Son of NBA Hall of Famer, great Rick Barry. And here's Charlie Brown. Here's a three-man weave trying to create a mismatch. Bardsley leaves his feet. He gets it back from Barry. But Butterfingers, foul call. That was on Barry underneath us. He was trying to hold ferocity off Andre Ferros.
Blocking foul. That's called on the offense. Here's Kareem Maddox, who started from the left elbow. Charlie Brown from downtown. The stroke is broke. Ferros, he's got a green release. 2-0 Brazil. Barry, quick swing through, getting to the baseline, trying to body him up. Big boy game. United States are on the board. Brazil trying to add to this 1-point lead as we just scratched the surface in our final contest here in Miami. Hand up, good contest, and the ball ends up in Charlie Brown's hands. Kareem Maddox over to Charlie Brown. That one broken up as Ferros is able to snuff that out. Both of these countries represented at the Olympic qualifiers and didn't finish quite as well as they wanted to. Neither qualified to the Olympic Games. So with something to prove. Too late. They got to be quicker than that. And the Madman's dunk is wiped away. Oh, the weatherman. Kareem Maddox had that one forecasted. And now he's going to go down to the post. Oh, good defense there from Wireman. And then Maddox way off in the deep end like usual. He took it overboard. Big splash. 3-2 U.S. in the driver's seat. Oh, he's a cookie monster. He also sets the table for Canyon Barry. Oh, my goodness, he's an international banker. The weatherman goes off the window. And we got an even game at 4 apiece. So far, it's going back and forth like an Aaliyah track. We're almost 2 minutes in, and both teams playing pretty well, I'd say, to start things off. Here's the Madman to trigger Trey. Trey Bardsley, silver medalist in the 2-point shootout final. Oh, it's dime time. Brown sets the table. That's what Brown can do for you. 1-point advantage is the weatherman. Oh, he goes again to the bank. He's got a deposit, $2. There's a one-hand punch as it's all even at 6 apiece. Now, ferocity against Trey Bardsley. Mouse in the house, he decides to give it up. He had a mismatch. I'm not sure. Well, that's why. Because Branquino took Charlie Brown to the hole. Now it's your world, Charlie Brown. It ain't that windy. That, wait a minute, that air ball goes out of bounds. I'm not sure what the discussion is there. Is that a foul call on Brazil? No, out of bounds off of Brazil. 3 seconds to shoot. Madman! Oh, he tricked him like clickbait. Gotcha. 7-7. What a pass. Precision on the money like a dead president. 8-7. Madman hands it off to trigger Trey. Yep. 2-piece, no biscuit. USA back out front by 9. The weatherman. He mispredicted that one. Trigger Trey. That time he fires the blank. Will Vierman waiting in the corner. Jefferson Sokas is going to try to finish over Brown. He doesn't do it. Trigger Trey over to the Madman. Back to Trigger Trey. He lost the cookie, but he took a bump from Sokas. And Sokas is whistled for the foul. It's number 3 on Brazil. USA have 1. 1 foul and a 1-point lead. We're under 7 minutes to play, so we get our first TV time out.
6:39 left in regulation. Fans, don't forget, following the final here, we ask that you stick around.
I mentioned the USA women's success. I should mention the USA men's success in FIBA 3x3 international competitions as well. Gold medals at the World Cup in 2019
and a silver medal at the 2016 World Championships. I was there for both. Mike Henry, Alfonso McKinney, Stefan Hanna. You remember these guys? Litch. Oh, I like it. Cut. Yeah. That's a 200 IQ play from the Madman. Oh, okay. Branquino. Put him on suspension. Drop the dime off to Ferocity. Charlie Brown trying to get in his bag. Charlie Brown ran into Ferocity. That's a lot of beef. Oh! Shacking the fool. He needed a fizzy lifting drink. Oh, Charlie Brown. Salsa in on you. Sokas. He's got Ferros down on the block. It's 11-9. Another look. Oh, why y'all gotta do him like that? Why y'all gotta do him like that? Come on, man. That ain't right. Oh, he got his pockets picked, and now the ball's back over to the guys in green. Two-point lead. USA. Brazil trying to even things up. Branquino. These goals ain't loyal. Came out on him, and now the Madman. He's setting up shop. At 6'9", he can handle it a little bit. The stroke is off the mark. Dish to Sokas, and he finishes with the scoop. It's a one-point contest. Meantime, it's Barry. Couldn't knock it down from the corner, so Bardsley will give it up to the Madman. Back to Trigger Trey. 11-10 it stays. 6 seconds to go on the shot clock. Brazil need to get to it. They got 2 to shoot. Oh my goodness. In the face. Maddox elevates and scores. Mouse in the house. Oh, but Bardsley holding his own. Bardsley showing that toughness underneath. Size don't always matter. Another look at that last lay. They got Brazil within 1. We're looking at a 12-12 game right now, though. Trigger Trey. He's going to get into Canyon Barry. Barry can't finish with the left hand. Quick feed down low. That's just beautiful. Smart play from Brazil. There's Trigger Trey. He said, take that, went Diddy on it. 14-13. Brazil starting to feel themselves a little bit. And the Americans trying to calm him down. 5 fouls on the Brazilians, 2 on the United States. 1-point game, 4:05 to go. If you don't like this, something wrong with you. Here we go. Ferocity being held up. No, doing the holding. 6th foul on Brazil. They got no more to give. USA will be shooting a couple of free throws on the next defensive foul. Here's the Madman. Trigger Trey. He's trying to do something strange for a new gold chain. But that time he got D'd up. D'd up. The weatherman with those long arms. And then he yelled at him. Did y'all see that? Why you gotta yell at me though? A3X3 is a different experience. We hope y'all enjoy it. We're finding out who the best of the best in the Americas are. As, again, this tournament started with 16 men's teams, 13 women's teams, a qualifying draw. But the best have descended here in Miami, the best from South America, Central America, North America, the Caribbean, all here watching the final. This is the crescendo. Beautiful finger roll from the Berry boy. Socas, oh, rolled off the rim. Now he's got to try to lock up. Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown. FaceTime. This ain't no video chat. 17-13. Branquino has it swiped away, but Brown is called for the foul. I think that was in the process of the shot. So Branquino will shoot one. Another look. Charlie Brown making it rain on his head. Brainstorming. 4-point lead for the Americans. Let's see if Brazil can trim into it. Kind of selfishly want to see this one go down to the wire. It's just too good. I need seconds. Berry. Oh, stayed on his pivot. Put on the brakes and broke him off. Now Trey. Oh. Soka sticks with it. He gets some help down low. Trigger Trey. Open, but he misses. Oh, and so does Brown. So a missed chance there for the Americans. Brazil remaining calm. That pass is snuffed out by Charlie Brown. He tried to get over to Trigger Trey. Not happening today. The weatherman. He picks up his dribble, not sure why. Sokas is trying to get a step on Berry. Berry says no. He turned him away at the front door like the big bouncer. Good contest. Oh, and a foul off of the ball. And that is on Brazil. That foul on Brazil. 6 fouls. No more to give for the Brazilians. Charlie Brown has it poked away. Maddox is going to have to reset up shop. Oh, Ferros too ferocious defensively. Ref Angel says, no, I don't want to hear it. The foul is what I call. You're talking to a brick wall. 2:23 to go. Ferros and Maddox on the block, and Brown at the free throw line. Brown shooting not 1, but 2. As they are in the penalty, the first of 2 is a swish for Charlie Brown. Four-year-old NBA G Leaguer. Young career. He's got some good credentials. He did not have the stroke from the free throw line to make it a 20-14 game, but he split a pair. Charlie Brown to Kareem. Berry. Oh, he's quicker than the first time. Got the step and the score, and Sokas. He's going to answer back. So Brazil trailed up by 5. Defense has got to be the priority for Brazil. They want the defense to open up an offensive opportunity for them. They have an out-of-bounds challenge. I think that was initially ruled off of Brazil. So they'll get an extended look at this. I will say this. It is game point for the United States. That does not at all mean that this game is over with.
All it takes is 2 defensive stands and a couple of 2 pieces. I've seen it happen many times in 3x3. So if you're the United States, you don't want to get too comfortable here. You be the judge. You decide who that went off of. That challenge is lost. So the Brazilians do not come out with the result that they had hoped for. Instead, it is Team USA ball. As Team USA is going to work. The Madman putting the finishing touches on the USA's second gold medal. The women did it. Now the men join the party. It's a USA double gold. New gold chains for everybody. Brazil will take silver, but the United States dominate the first ever FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup here in Miami. What a tournament for them both. Credit to Brazil, who put forth a valiant effort. Hard-fought game, but a 21-15 final is what it's going to be. USA, they add another medal to the trophy case, and they may have added a new 3x3 star in Charlie Brown Jr. Wow. I'm getting some help from my cameraman, Angel Martinez. Of course, Puerto Rico stand up, but right now, USA stand up. Yes, sir. Canyon Berry, Kareem Maddox, Trey Bardsley, and Charlie Brown. He went peanuts out here, didn't he? Charlie Brown standing by as Julian Above is going to join him courtside and have a few words with the emerging 3x3 star. Over to you, Ju.
One, two. Yes. Charlie, for us, this final, for us, the fans, this final was super entertaining. Tell us about how it went for you on the court.
First of all, I want to give honor to God, for our health, our wealth, and just being in this present moment. And we all relied on each other. This was the team win. This was the organizational win. We got great staff. So I'm happy for USA. I'm happy for our team and our organization.
Charlie, you could be on an NBA roster by now, but you decided to come here, play this tournament, represent your country, have this first 3x3 experience. After this weekend, how much you want to come back and continue playing 3x3?
Give me a second. I never knew I'd be able to play for my country, man. This is an amazing opportunity. I'm speechless at this point, but yeah, that's all I can say, man.
We were saying it was your first time playing 3x3 here this weekend. After this weekend, after this win, after this trophy, how much do you want to continue the experience? Maybe play at the Paris Olympics in 3 years.
Yeah, I never know. You never know. I'm gonna keep this open. It's a great opportunity. My agent hit me about it, so I never knew I'd wear one of these jerseys. And when he said I have this opportunity, I took it. So I don't know what the future holds. Hopefully it holds something good and another gold medal.
We live in the moment tonight to celebrate.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Appreciate it.
So Charlie Brown Jr. gets a cold shower. That might be the only thing that can cool that guy off. The future's bright for USA basketball 3x3, women's and men's divisions, as we look back at the highlights one more again. The weatherman, Will Vierman, getting the 2-stroke from the corner. But you got the feeling that the United States was going to be too much in this contest, as Kareem Maddox got the one-handed poke. But back and forth they went. It was a 4-4 game early on. The Madman doing a great job getting to the rim with consistency. And they had more shooters than the cartel. You got Trey Bardsley out there. You got Charlie Brown that can knock it down. And you got Canyon Berry who can bury it. unselfish plays, difficult shots, taken and made. There's one right there. Charlie Brown splashing on somebody. Canyon Barry fighting tooth and nail to get every bucket that he got. Kareem Maddox. Kareem always rising to the occasion, and how fitting was it for Kareem, the veteran on this 3x3 squad, to end it with a jumper to secure a 21-15 win. Look, they want to start the party already. I think they forgot I'm standing right next to the speaker. But there's their road to gold. USA over Jamaica, then over Puerto Rico, then over Brazil. It is a USA sweep in Miami. So congratulations to both teams, men and women, all of the staff involved, FIBA Americas, the officials, the production crew.
Ladies and gentlemen,
what a tournament.
How about a huge round of applause for everybody who made this special event happen here at Bayfront Park this weekend.
A 3x3 takeover here at Bayfront Park.
Without further ado, let's go ahead with our presentation. Presenting first, the FIBA Americas president. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in Carol Calvin. At this time, we're going to present the MVP for the women's side. From Team USA, Brianna Jones. And presenting the award from the FIBA America's president herself, Carol Calvin. At this time, let's round up the team of the tournament. On the women's side, from Canada, Michelle Booth. And from Brazil, Sasa. Presenting the members for the team of the tournament, yet again, the FIBA America's president, Carol Calvin. At this time, let's go ahead.
Congratulations, Coach.
For the accolades of the men. Up first, we present the MVP from the men's side of this tournament. From the United States of America, Charlie Brown Jr. Presenting the MVP trophy, the FIBA Executive Director, Americas, Carlos Alves. And rounding up the team of the tournament, from the Dominican Republic, Diego Moguete. And from Brazil, Andre Ferros. Yet again, presenting here the members for the team of the tournament is the FIBA Executive Director of Americas, Carlos Alves. And now the moment we've all been waiting for. It's time to medal. First, the winner of the women's bronze in the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup. Give it up for Canada. Presenting for Canada, here is the FIBA 3x3 Commissioner member, Patrick Haynes. How about a round of applause for the bronze Team Canada? At this time, let's recognize the silver medal winners for the women's side. Team Brazil. Presenting the Brazilians with the silver, it's Bont CEO Roger Mason Jr. And now presenting the gold medals for the women's side. Ladies and gentlemen, the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup champions, the United States of America.
All right, a few.
Presenting the United States with their medals is FIBA Executive Director of the Americas, Carlos Alves.
So a few final orders of business as those gold medals are looking good around the United States necks. They go unbeaten, unscathed, with an average margin of victory in the double digits. It is scary hours whenever you see this American team in front of you. They are gold medal champions of the first edition of this FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup presented by Vaunt. They're going to be cheesing all night long. Congratulations again to Brazil, earning their silver medals, and Canada winning the third place game, taking a bronze medal.
Presenting
got some big trophies to go with those big gold medals as well.
The champions of the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup, the United States of America. 3x3 AmeriCup champions, the United States.
There they are, the United States. They came through it all, and they represent to the fullest as they lift a brand new trophy in the air. Congratulations again. It's to take a few more photos, some group photos for the gram. Congratulations to MVP Brianna Jones on that American team. Fellow members of the team of the tournament, Sasa and Michelle Plouffe. That's a good photo. This is just the beginning, the very first of what we know will have years to come of outstanding competitions. That's the women's 3 medalists.
Up first, the bronze winners from the men's side. La República Dominicana.
That third place game for the men was crazy between the Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico. After Puerto Rico had beaten them on the final day of pool play, the Dominicanos refused to be ousted this time around. Baez gets the game-winning bucket, and now they get to stand in front of the entire crowd and represent with that Dominican flag in front of them and smiles painted on their faces. Bronze around their neck, as they will not be walking out of here empty-handed. What a valiant effort that we saw from this Dominican team. Although they were the 4 seed, I don't think that many people expected them to play as well as they did. Outstanding squad, loaded with talent. Once again, shout out to Roger Mason Jr., CEO of Vaunt, which this AmeriCup was presented by. Just an unbelievable experience. It was a movie.
Now for the silver medal presentation, ladies and gentlemen, Team Brazil.
Team Brazil. They were undefeated all the way up into that final contest. But they ran into a red-hot American team and just came up short. But both the Brazil men's and women's teams, they can go home very proud. 2 silver medals. They played the game the right way. They showed, I think, a lot of squads how you play 3x3 at a high level. A blueprint in many ways is this Brazil team. And a big congratulations to them. Andre Ferros, a member of the team of the tournament. He's got a nice silver around his neck.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a huge round of applause for your silver medal winners, Team Brazil.
Team Brazil with the silver.
And now presenting the gold medal.
And now for the gold.
FIBA 3x3
it is none other
AmeriCup
than the red, white, and blue.
The United States of America.
The USA men complete the American sweep at this inaugural edition.
Presenting the medals is FIBA Central Board member
MVP Charlie Brown, Trey Bardsley, Canyon Berry, and Kareem Maddox. They find a way to get it done in dazzling fashion. Also unbeaten en route to winning their gold. They've been looking for the right combination, and they may have just found it. This American team is dangerous. So a little more hardware for the madman Kareem Maddox. He had to bite it to make sure it's real. Trust me. It's real gold. So time to celebrate. And really a hard-fought contest from day 1 all the way through day 3. Couldn't have had a better venue in a better city as FIBA 3x3 made its return here to Miami for the first time in 9 years. And
And now,
all teams involved
presenting
were part of delivering
the
something
FIBA
special.
3x3 AmeriCup Championship Trophy. The FIBA America's president, Harold Calvin.
And now for the trophy. I wonder who's going to get to take that with them. USA basketball. That's who's going to get that. Lifted up to the sky. A proud moment for the United States. Well, all right. That is it. That is all from Miami. It is celebration time for our medalists. And a final congratulations to the United States for winning gold. Brazil for winning silver. Dominican Republic for taking the bronze medal. On the women's side, Canada takes the bronze, Brazil takes the silver, and the mighty USA take gold in an American sweep. Again, this first ever edition of the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup. It has been my pleasure. I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, saying thank you to everyone who watched the action, our entire staff, the officials, Vaughn, Roger Mason, all of our sponsors. It was a hell of a performance, but now it is time to get up out of here. I'll holler at y'all. We'll see y'all on the World Tour in Jeddah, December 17th and 18th. I'm the voice of 3x3 saying peace out from Miami. We'll holler. USA with the sweep.
Ladies and gentlemen.